And welcome back on Dive's channel for the group stage. It's the week 2, day 3, and I'm still with Jaren. Hello.
Hey, welcome. Welcome back. And yeah, I'm really excited to cast with you again. After yesterday, Fifi, we saw some amazing matches yesterday. But coming up is NASR Ignite and Carmine Corp right now. We have a couple of ideas on how this could go, but let me start from this. First of all, we have Ascent as our first map. We're going to talk about the map betas, but that's going to be really interesting. After seeing Carmine Corp win against Giants X on their mapping of Ascent, it was really interesting to see how they performed so well on that map, just to reflect on Carmine Corp's performance on yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. They made a lot of progress. It was a hard start for them in this league. Overall, it's been a while that they're really struggling winning matches. But yesterday, as you mentioned, it was kind of really great on Ascent. We saw against Giants X a score of 13-6 on this map. So let's see. But the thing is that on the other hand, we have NASR Ignite, who are also pretty solid on this map. They also played this map against Neon Blade, and they lost it, but it was very close, like 12-14.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas KC, they lost like 6-13 against Neon Blade. So it's kind of a clue of what could happen on this map. But it was still very tight for NASR Ignite. So they feel kind of comfortable on this map, right?
Yeah, they should be. And we're going to talk about, their normal like agent select and composition, but upcoming is the standing screen after yesterday's matchups here, Falcons Vega and Giants X winning. Right now, we're seeing the qualified teams for the playoffs: Giants X, BBL Queens, GT Gold, and Falcons Vega. Since they won 2 matchups, they're already qualified, but we still have NASR Ignite, Poku Sakura, and Neon Blade, Valiant GC, Carmine Corp, and Mad Lions Koi still yet to qualify for the stage.
Yeah, this is very important for NASA Ignite to win this match because it means that it will be done for KC. They will be relegated, unfortunately. So this is really important for both teams today to win this match. Because if KC wins, if they win against NASA Ignite, they may have a chance. But if they don't, actually, because they played against Neon Blade, who is also in, they have how many? They played all the matches and they are like one win only and three losses. So it means that if they don't win this map for Casey, it's kind of the end because they will be head to head like against Neon Blade, and they lost the game against Neon Blade. So the tiebreak will be pretty like punishing, and it will be done for Casey.
Hmm. Yeah, again, we're having a lot of, this tension going on in both of these groups here. In Group A, Carmine Corp has yet to win any matches, and in Group B, we're seeing that situation with Madlo and Sky also. So going into this matchup today, we saw that NASR Ignite has already a win, but they need one more to qualify for that playoffs. So upcoming is our caster prediction screen, of course, to predict whether
Oh
NASR
my.
Ignite or Carmine Corp will be winning today's matchup. Well, let's see which caster chose which team here.
Okay. And mine is just
Okay.
appearing at the end, like
Yeah,
suspense.
we always had that one caster that's just like going against status quo. I mean, it could be right, it could be wrong, but let's hear from you, Fifi. Why you think Carmen Corp is gonna win this matchup?
Because of the game yesterday they did on Ascent and the fact they're progressing a lot. It's also like, when you do the predictions and everyone is choosing the same team, sometimes you just want to disrupt it and say, no, it will be the other one.
Yeah.
It's also, of course, this is a French roster. It's not that I'm rooting for French. It's just that I want to, show them that someone believe in them and that they can do it because I think they can really do it. They just need to be more focused because we saw a lot of little mistakes, a lot of uncoordinated moves. It was
Hmm.
pretty like sad for them. Like it was an underperformance for me, in my opinion. But I really think they learned, from the lesson and the fact that there is more stress today, even more pressure. Maybe under the pressure, this could be the match they could win.
Hmm. Yeah, again, just yesterday, their performance against Giant X was so good. Even though they lost, they still gave up that fight. And Matrix going as Smurfette in many of these situations, they were so competent and so qualified to win that matchup. Actually, so it's never an even fight for this team, and we saw them so improved from their last matches. So it's a really good thing, and I think this could be more than enough to carry them over to their victory point today.
Yeah, we'll see the job what they've done also on the coach staff part because Nasser Ignite they played this ascent against Neon Blade and it was very close, 12-14, and maybe Casey was able to learn something from it as well. So to take all the improvements in the stuff they did yesterday, combining with this precious information and data they have on Nasser Ignite side, maybe it could be a win. So this is why I still believe in them.
Yeah, again, just to see, I kind of spoiled it at the start. We have map vetoes coming up for this matchup of NASR
Yes.
Ignite against Carmen Corp.
Trouble on Lotus later. And yeah, it's gonna be really, really tough for them. The thing is that Nasser Ignite, they could do a pretty, pretty good ascent as well. The composition we will have maybe different for these two teams, and we will go more on the Cypher side for maybe for Nasser Ignite, which could be really, really interesting starting in defense.
Hmm.
So I would say this is a huge, a huge piece for KC, and they need to enter the game quickly and to get some rounds really like early game.
Hmm. Yeah, just talking about Ascent and the compositions here, NASR Ignite have kind of been pulling a wild card out since the start of the season. They have, switched over to going from the doubled initiator, the Soa and the KO. utilize a lot in 2023 Game Changers too, going for double duelist comp, especially that having that Jet and Phoenix on their side. They're quite feeling confident in this composition, and it's really interesting because we haven't really seen Phoenix being utilized with a lot of these Game Changers teams yet.
Yeah, the I love the Phoenix on Ascend, the peak, like using all this short range flashes to just surprise, either in attack, trying to initiate with the help of a Sova or Omen, and even in defense, it could be very surprising this flash and get some precious information as well. The thing is that you mentioned they changed composition, and we saw this. Cypher and this Phoenix NASR Ignite. But the thing is that they played earlier a Killjoy or a KO. You just said it. And this is what Casey is playing potentially. I think they will play with the Killjoy and the KO. So it's also
Hmm.
interesting data because Nasser Knight, they know how to play with a Killjoy and a KO. So
Hmm.
they may not be that surprised, by Casey game here.
Yeah, especially going for this Killjoy pick in a sense would be really viable for them because they're seeing a lot of players choosing her as a sentinel, and in a sense, especially when even if you're on the attacker side, the turret as also has massive advantage of gaining that information for you just going into sites and having these retake situations. So she's really got a really helpful kit, especially being put to use in a sense by a lot of these teams here. So I'm really hoping to see them by both of these teams. But let's see if our predictions are right and NASR Ignite will be going for this Phoenix pick again. But I'm really curious to see what Karma and Corp will be choosing here to counter that aggression from NASR Ignite.
Yeah, it's the question mark. Like, are they going to play, comfortable in what they used to play previously in the previous matches, or are they going to change something a little bit? Because indeed, they could try to counter the Cypher and to counter, try to find. I don't know. It's it's a mind game. You are trying to think about composition, but in the meantime, you don't want to change a lot of stuff because yesterday they did a great job, Casey on Ascent, with this composition.
Mhm.
But how they can handle, a Phoenix, for instance, that would be a bit like too picky, and yeah, that's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, again, just something to note about the statistics here. NASR Ignites, even though it wasn't their map pick, when they play on Ascent, just when they're starting on defense, they have 62 percentage of winning their rounds here. So it's a force to be dealt with. I'm really interested to see. And going into Age of Select right now, our theories or predictions are going to be confirmed or denied here. We're not seeing a Phoenix hovered over quite just yet. See now if Marty's there to surprise us. Oh, okay, you're visiting a Euro being hovered over. That's really interesting.
Maybe a change. Yeah, I like the Yoru. It would be really interesting. It's
Mm-hmm.
same. It's a lot of anticipation, maybe more than a
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix, because Yoru you have to anticipate, where you would put your TP and anticipate because there's a timing for that, and so it's kind of difficult because the enemy could see your TP and just destroy it. You have to think more if you play your Yoru, maybe anticipate more what you will do during the round than a
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix. But yeah, that's gonna be an interesting change. Trying to, oh no, we're going for the Phoenix. It was like a bait.
Oh.
Okay, we'll stay with the Phoenix. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm really, really sad actually because we're seeing the Euro comp being used a lot here. But Euro is especially useful when you have a cipher in the opposite side to kind of get across that line of defense. But it's not being utilized here. Carmen Corp have gone for that killjoy pick we predicted earlier, and Marcy again just choosing to lock in the agent that she's comfortable with. Phoenix here. Safia meanwhile will be going for that cipher pick in the end, and we have this composition in our hands. Just we're seeing this comp here in the hands of Karma and Corp that Nasser Ignat has played before actually. This the same agent, the same composition, but they have switched over to this near like Morley like close range flashes and that aggression put in by Marty, this like pseudo initiator, it's gonna be really interesting to see how they play this out against Carmine Corp here.
Yeah, and same. We didn't mention the Jets, but both on both
Mhm.
sides, either Matrix or Anya are very like aggressive sometimes in mid, even
Yeah.
in defense. And it was not all the time very rewarding. You can have a round or two, but it's not sustainable. So let's see how they will adapt to this because Essence,
Mhm.
it's kind of. the map, everyone likes to try, they like to try, at some point the mid and try to push and get information. We may have some operator again, and we love that. So
Mm-hmm.
let's see what they will decide to do, where we will see this Phoenix. Usually, I think we saw the Phoenix a lot in A, right?
Mm-hmm.
In defense, I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So going into this, I'm not sure now. Okay, Carmine Corp seems to be stacking up A just to start off this match. It's a gamble here actually, just going all to A, and currently it seems like they're leaving no person behind in B to kind of check for some presence if
Yeah, I think you're
because
right. We will have like a bus, potentially in A, trying to push
mhm,
this in attack. Let's see for the defense because they're not moving. It's still pause, and so they don't want, to show position for now. They're just waiting. Let's
mhm,
see how they will handle this. But
mhm.
potentially we'll have like, or maybe a split, top, mid, and short, and yeah, being very dynamic with the paranoia here in A, pushing with the KO as well, flashes. Gonna be interesting.
Yeah, just like you said, I'm really interested to see actually NASR Ignite playing this map without a Killjoy. They will have to rely a lot on Cypher's cam
Yes. Yeah.
and the cages, the traps to be able to kind of put off the aggression by Carmine Corp, which is starting on defense. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Now starting this pistol round out, Carmine Corp are still opting out for an A hit here. Meanwhile, okay, NASR Ignite has also chosen this site to hit. Okay, we're
Yeah.
seeing on the map there's Sentinel, Cypher right now,
Yeah. As you
Safia
mentioned,
rotating.
yeah, the camera and stuff, they put in A and they just go back in B. This is why a cipher is also good on this map,
Mm-hmm,
to take information. But if the attack is really fast, as it
mm-hmm.
seems to be so far, are they gonna use, this information?
Oh,
Okay.
starting out strong here. Carmine Corp Matrix already making her way across the catwalk. Anya though claps back with these two flawless shorty kills. Excuse me, Anya with the 3 kill to finish off the round for NASR Ignite. Again, this pistol round ends at the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that was a good bait, as you said, like a bit of gambling. You put a lot of people here in A with this Cam and Tafia able to back quite quickly. That was good. Let's see. It's just the beginning, I'm not. I'm trying to, take root for someone there, but it's just the beginning. And we saw yesterday that Ascent is quite, unbalanced. You don't know. You never know. You can always come
Mhm.
back. So, but the second round with these pistols is gonna be really hard for
Mhm.
Casey. Maybe they're gonna lurk again a bit mid and short. We just
Yeah.
left the Omen of Kuripuya here in A, trying to make some noises. Okay, they're gonna attack fast, dodging. Okay, Matrix is here, dashing. Already in the backline,
Okay.
but Marty got a kill. No, it's expected. It's expected from Nani with 2 shots, popped by Luxie, and then Safia coming back. Okay, that's a flawless.
Yeah, Carmine Corp really agile and you're really wanting to hit NASR Ignite when they don't expect it, but this team is so ready. Again, just at the starting on defense, it seems to be on their strongest side
Yep.
because they have, as we stated at the beginning, they have 62% of chance of winning this map when they're starting on defense. So yeah, it's something to be dealt with. Now they're currently having the same 2 to 3 split here. You can see on the map. They're quite feeling comfortable just staying like this. And you can see with Carmine Corp's side, it's gonna be their first time going for a B heads. Now they have predicted the shock dart, so they're not quite moving just yet. Just waiting for the first step to be made. The start is broken though, so NASR Ignite now know that there's some players of Carmine Corp here just waiting on B.
In the meantime, we have some activities there in A. We wanted to send a drone. Margie is getting the orb. Okay, and Speedoka as well. Okay, we go back now. We try to... Okay, we send the drone finally here. We have the information on Marcy with the Phoenix. And in the meantime, mid, we're trying to progress there on Anya. She's so good, Anya, here in short. So she could have 1 or 2.
Yeah,
She's
she's at
ready.
3 kills.
We have a
She's
flash.
Okay, blinded by the flash here by the KO and gets killed by Matrix in the end. Matrix kind of predicts his position to swing out though. Nami gets her and Marty there to clap back. Speedoka and Creepia though quick to catch up. The swing out from Luxie gets the kill. All of a sudden they are not expecting her. But she's alone right now. The swing out gets one more kill. Luxie, can you do this? Can you manage the situation here? Creepia so ready. The ult has to come through and she doesn't expect it. Creepia finally gets a kill and gets the first round for Carmine Corp.
I like what they did this time because last time Curipria was a bit alone, you know, in A, trying to attract them, to distract them, and it didn't work. Now they were 2-3, so 2 helping here in A and putting more abilities to enter the site, so it was better. They got scared by Luxie, by the way. Luxie was hidden pretty well here behind the box. It was not sufficient, but it's a good round for Casey. Now we are buying, we still have some Guardians here and some low shield, and the Odin is not touching.
Yeah, really daring start at first, but it doesn't really stop Matrix kind of wander over. The smoke does come through though from Nami, kind of wanting to stop this aggression. The cam is still on. Speedoka, okay, cannot see it. Unfortunately, cannot destroy it then. Anya, here's this inside of utility. Algeron marking him, but just they're not really moving here. NASR Ignite. They're comfortable in where they're sitting and they're waiting for Carmine Corp to make the first step here.
Yes, I think that the plan of Karmikop was to make some activities and make them back up and try to have information in the main A, with Glance and the drone confirming that they're still there. Unfortunately, they didn't move, so now we have to decide either we go B or we go full A. They will go for A, and they will just let Nello do what she do the best. Lurking, here Marty flash to hide.
Marty.
Okay, we know where she is.
Yeah, he finally goes for a close of the door. Okay, the swing out. Matrix gets a kill in the end, but Anya with the 3 kill kind of claps back in the situation. Oh, the Odin fails, unfortunately. And right now, Sophia, alone to defend the side, just rotating over from B, has a Guardian in hand. Now here's his Killjoy utility being used, and he will be spotted. First things first, he has to take it down. There are some players in hell also. Just gonna wait for it. Glance to swing out to confirm the positioning. Okay, gets down and kills Nilo like that. Oh, is she ready for it? Glance, the world champion. She doesn't let it be happening here. Glance gets a 3 kill.
We can thank Glance for this round because she did like 2 amazing shots and then saving the day because even if the position of Nello, you know, the previous matches we saw that Nello was lurking a lot and sometimes she was a bit late, you know, to help her mates. She was on time this time, but the positioning here under was, yeah, a bit tricky. It was a bet and it didn't work, but thanks to Glance, she saved the day and she got her ult in 1 orb only.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, they have some ults online right here. They run its back, and from the shadows. Meanwhile, Carmine Corp has already invested their jet knives into this. Matrix kind of just going back and forth and just looking for a kill here, waiting for an aggression to be made in B. But we saw in the previous rounds here, NASR that they haven't tried to contest Carmine Corp's aggression for scum just yet. They're just gonna go for this smoke down from Nami and spam through the smoke just to counter it, but they're not really getting too antsy, too aggressive. They're just waiting for Carmine Corp here.
Yeah, I agree. Like you see that their stage is short and A, but they don't push. They keep broken lines so far. They suspect something in A because it's too long that they're lobby B, but it's gonna be B. Matrix is there. She pushed here on site. Okay, no one on site. She will clear this and they will be able to plant the spike. But that's going to be a retake at 5v5 with the run back. Marty.
No command also online. Kind of
it's like having 6 players, you know, for the retake. You have 2 lives, you know, for Hispanics.
And right now we're gonna see it happen. Sophia kind of checks for this. They're suspicious also of these players sitting in. One. Okay. Some kills being had here. Glance kills Morty with the ult here. Okay, gets the kill, but Enya is there to clap back. Okay, is explosive with the knives. What's the 1-on-1 in the end? Kirpia, can she deal with his aggression here? Gets the kill.
Swing is nice. She saves time, and there's not enough time now to defuse the cut. And Kuri won it.
Disrespect here. Kirpia with the 4 kills and ending the series on a knife kill here to score Carmine Corp their 3rd round. Wow.
It was a nice game, nice retake from NASR though, you know. Marty having this great shot and then using her ult. It was nice. Unfortunately, they lost the duels. They have, like, Casey did the revenge properly. So let's see, now we have weapons both sides. We still have a Bulldog for Matrix. We have also some ults that could be really interesting here. Let's see, again, same routine, but for NASR Ignite, they decide to push mid. This is what I was mentioning earlier. Anya really solid here, having a kill with Nami. Anya got killed, and then Marty is still there. Okay, they got together. Helped by Lucy. That's really nice. Kuri is not weighted there in the back. Okay, 1 HP for Kuri.
Yeah, the TP out from the shadows will be invested to get the spike out of that situation. Kirpia really low HP right now. Safia notes that perhaps the spike is taken. It is out of their sight currently. So, and with the ult use, it's a great possibility right now. 2-on-2. Carmine Corp do not really have the advantage of time here, so they're just gonna wait out for some aggression by NASR Ignite.
It's gonna be tough because there's a Hunter's Fury and it's only 45 seconds left. Go on the side, and here you have this Cypher of Safia hidden, just waiting. That's gonna be real tough. She's gonna be very patient. Okay.
And yeah, she has all this utility on A, so she knows that they haven't crossed over yet. The swing out gets 2 kills and scores. NASR ignites their 3rd round of series, making it even 3-3.
Yeah, pretty solid and good for the economy as well. Still fine. We will still have like a small field for Safia. We kept the ults, so that's a good thing. Whereas for Casey, that's gonna be low buy. We will have this maybe... No, we decide to go with Classic, maybe 1 Guardian, and just keep some money.
Yeah, kind of an eco situation here for Carmine Corp right now. They do have a Bulldog in hand, and this 0 point doing everything to spout out this player in the market. Nami, meanwhile, there's just a lot of pressure being made in mid, and since that's right, they do not have the Skilljoy. Okay, they have Luxie though to contest this pressure here. Matrix, she goes down in her hands. Marty right now still hiding in this cubby, kind of swinging out and trying to confirm these positioning here, but she is sacked, so she has to get out. Oh, the Nilo. Okay, the swing out there. Wonderful kills. 2 kills by Nilo, and they have the site right now. They have B, so it seems like 50 seconds on the clock. This is gonna be the site where they're going for a plant here. Anya finds a kill through the smoke here on the glance. The spike will go down in the hands of Speedoka.
But it's 3v3. They still have the lockdown available, but that's gonna be tough because Nelo is only 30 HP. We're gonna... Yeah, we want to use this lockdown and just save time. We are taking different lines here. Speedoka just waiting. We try to wallbang a little bit. Okay, Curie got a kill on Anya. That's good. That's good. Still time. Okay. How are we gonna do? Are we gonna go together? Yeah, we together. Okay. Marty, information. Marty got killed. Oh, Speedoka positioning was really great. I saw that coming a little bit. Like, she was just hidden behind this box. It's just a matter of trying to avoid the wall bang, but yeah, it's valuable. This is good, and it's another round for Casey.
Yeah, it's not enough for NASR Ignite in the end. Carmine Corp still score, and they're out of this eco situation. Meanwhile, NASR Ignite going full sheriffs here. Kind of eco buy to retreat back kind of a little bit. They have been growing aggressive here, but Carmine Corp there seem to be doing alright so far in the face of NASR Ignite. They have kind of figure out their strategies. NASR Ignite, as we said, they're kind of waiting for the aggression to happen before doing anything else. So Carmen Corp, they're adapting adequately, and you can see 3 to 4, it's kind of paying off for them.
They know that someone is top mid here. It's trouble. They want to find and start a fight. Safia got the information here in B. It's gonna be tough for her. No one under it. She saw the weapon. Yeah. Okay. And no,
Oh.
not sufficient. Matrix is there. 2 kills from Matrix. Able to close this door. Cloudburst heal here in spawn. And it's 5v3 for a retake. That's gonna be really tough with only sheriffs in their hands.
Mm-hmm. And Spike will go down in the end. Anya, only a sheriff in hand. So many.
Anya is dangerous, you know, even with a sheriff. That's,
Yeah, Nami. They have to watch out here, Carmen Corp. Maybe. Okay, the stone side of Hydro Utility, though, kind of will backtrack them. Marty to swing out with the flash. Glance is there, still hiding in spawn. I think it'll be enough. Okay, Matrix is looking for the ace, but it's stolen by Suidoka in the end. Carmen Corp have their 5th round of the series.
Yeah, the problem of swinging like that, you know, too, with sheriffs, it's tough, you know. They're just aligning a little bit, and with this riffle, like it's just impossible. So yeah, that was good. 5 to 3. We have a lot of ults that could be engaged here for the next round because we have money we can buy. It's still the economy of NASR Ignite is not good. But you know, they will have to play around this ults and use them, especially like the Hunter's Fury would be really nice. Okay, we are now command there to force here in Hay and go together. Maybe, okay, the dash in there, yes. Updraft, Matrix is there, taking Nami under, and just avoiding the Nano Swarms.
Your fault.
Okay, Anya, really good here, Raptors. We have to commit with this Hunter's Fury, try to give some space. We have the Hunter's Fury in return as well. Oh, Glance got a kill on Safia, that's good. Anya is still there, she knows that someone is inside. We get some help
also
from the
here.
top guard.
Matrix
Yeah.
getting half HP, and Anya kind of knows where she is right now. She has to move out. Okay, that picks a lot of place though. Anya punishes her for that. Now 3 on 3. NASR Ignite eager for this retake, kind of trying to contest this pressure being made here. Okay, on side. Marty gets the kill for her. Anya goes down in the end, but Marty and Luxie there to clap back. NASR Ignite finally recovering on their feet, and a defuse will be had.
Yeah, I understand that we're like Anya was pretty disturbing for them here in Raptors, and you want to kill her, but she's so good at aiming, like she just played, you know, swinging, and yeah, the Furipuya was a bit like curious about this and just showed her face to Anya, who didn't miss. Like she's not missing that much. Anya is a pretty good aim player. She's already like she has 14 kills since the start of this game. This is really good. And it's giving some air here to NASR Ignite with this diffuse, because economy-wise, they were not like really good until now. So we will play with the ult of Anya, the blades, and the blades of Matrix.
Yeah, right now NASR Ignite has won the last round, so Carmen Corp investing this knives, kind of wanting to show this aggression from the get-go to kind of inflict some fear onto NASR Ignite, but they're still, you know, you're staying comfortable in their position. The Owl Drone not quite spotting anybody just yet, and the swing out gets Marty gets down, excuse me, Nilo all the way over to B, and this pushes them for this A initiation here. Matrix will get the kill onto Nami, cannot do much, so neural theft, called out. Players, Kurtiok gets the kill onto Safia. Trade's also being had by Anya. Okay, the swing out, Kurtia and Glance go down. Marty with a 3 kill to secure NASR Ignite around, making the score even once more.
That's good. That's really good from NASR Ignite here in the play of Marty, to be honest. Like she used the running back at the very last. I think it was a bit rushed on Casey's side, unfortunately. But yeah, I think Marty like did a really good job. But Anya as well, like she's really surviving, you know, a lot here. Raptors, like it's complicated to get her because she's using a lot of cloudburst and stuff and dash out, and just saving precious time for the rest of the team to help her.
Yeah, just like you said, right now Anya kind of trying to hide the solo utility, but it's not enough in the end. She has to back off, and she's revealed. Meanwhile, I think we're having this kind of issue with the VOD, but it's gonna be back soon. Meanwhile, NASR Ignite right now, they're again still really stable and not trying to contest Carmine Corp's pressure at all here. Carmine Corp will try to wrap around to Catwalk and go for this A hit again, it seems. Nilo still in B. She was punished for just lurking in B in the last rounds, but she will not be right now. Nilo getting the kill on Safia, calling this rotation over, and actually this will kind of push for Carmine Corp to have a retake of Market. Got creepy. Converts the position into Nami. Now she's still stuck along the side. Luxie has to do something here. The swing out doesn't work for here. Marty, Nami though gets the 2 kills.
Okay, Luxie here. No. That killed. Not sufficient, Marty. The kill in Nami. It's good. 3v3, 2v3 now.
30 seconds left.
Nami in
No.
the smoke.
8 bullets.
Nami here.
One
have
enemy
timing.
remaining.
Oh no. Nelo is there. She's there to protect it.
Oh, 7 bullets. She still gets 1 kill on the glance.
Spike
Gonna
planted.
perhaps contest this pressure here at the Molly. The timing is crucial. Nilo swings out, doesn't let her have the defuse.
Yeah, she still gets some flash. We have some, yeah, not sufficient.
And last round before round swap
Last
here.
round in the half.
Going pretty even so far, 5-6.
Yeah, that's very even. And
This goes
the
here.
thing is that NASR Ignite are, you know, taking a lot of rounds in defense is kind of good. With this Cypher, we will see how they will go against this Killjoy next. But yeah, so far so good. Like, it's still very even and everything could happen.
This should do.
Let's see if Carmine Corp want to make this one count. Matrix. In the front lines, trying to do something. Safia will be tagged here in the site. Oh, the spam catches glance all of a sudden. Matrix still on the site though. We'll have to deal with Safia, and she does. Does it to health check for any players here. I think they have a good connection. Good take of the site here. Meanwhile, 4-4. NASR Ignite are breaking the store to go for this retake.
Yeah, not planting quite well. We just waited a bit for the abilities, and now
Spike
we plant the
planted.
spike in the middle. We will hide under. A retake is totally feasible for NASR Ignite 4v4. We don't have much HP on Matrix. We have to protect the spike from far distance. We still have two under. We just wait. They pass through, and they cross the lines. Okay, the flash.
Okay. They deal with the 2 players in hell. Now there's more to do though. 3-on-2. Anya alone. And the time is running out. The spike is held, fortunately, but it's TP out. Okay, Anya catches Nilo, but Kirby out there to shut it down. The round, the half ends in a 5-7.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, pretty good job from KC here. Positioning, trying to cross the lines. A bit of unfortunate here in under. Trying to swing with all these smokes and find kill. It didn't work out, but at the end of the day, like, the positioning was fine. And it was sufficient to get this round. Okay, we changed, we switched sides. Let's see now. I'm very curious because it's good for KC so far, and they have this Killjoy that could be a bit problematic for NASR Ignite. Let's see what Nello is going to do. First round, we will maybe commit to A, put some nano swarms here and turret.
Yeah, we saw in the first pistol round of the series that one of these teams have, opted out to go for a full A swing when Carmine Corp was on the attack. They have opted out for this, and we also saw when NASR Ignite was on defense, they chose to stack 4 people here in A. So you're seeing pretty much the same strategy here. Matrix, okay, Lance having kill after kill here. Oh, it's a flawless round in the blink of an eye for Carmine Corp.
Spike down
That's
A.
good.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Yeah.
Flawless.
It's done. 8-5. This is good for the rest of the game. Just as a reminder, this is a KC map, Ascent. So they need to win it. They need to win it also to gain some confidence for the next map. We force a little bit. We buy some Bulldogs, some Marshall here. And Matrix with the Marshall could be very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
Let's see now how this round plays out.
The
Maybe the
0-point
quick cash
information.
out.
So Martin did a great job.
Really good trades going off here. Spidoka getting one more kill for Carmine Corp. NASR Ignite are starting this round with 2 less players now. Okay. And
Anyway.
they seem to be having an eco round. Sheriffs in hand. Matrix. Oh, this thing.
Not ready yet.
And Marshall in hand. They have to be careful here. Okay, Safia. This utility here in mid is broken, thankfully, for them to cross over, but it's gonna draw more attention from Nilo to kind of
Being
pay
tiny.
attention. Pay attention to
Safia?
mid, yeah.
Safia, maybe if she's not naive and look a bit, Nelo is waiting. Of course, it's only a sheriff, so it's hard to take like this long range kills.
Yeah. Though I think Nilo, you know, her utility is broken, so they're kind of expecting
30
something to
seconds
happen
left.
here. And 30 seconds on the clock, NASR Ignites are
Oh,
hoping
Safia.
to... Oh, have a B push, Safia!
Revealing
So
Yeah, in
clever.
the smoke. Yeah, that was really nice to take that in the smoke. And Nelo was busy here on site with Glance. They try to fight here back lane.
Oh,
Okay, show
okay,
that,
9
really good.
HP.
And 12 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, okay, they have to
Last
do
player
something
standing.
here. 7 seconds on the clock. Spike will be planted. Spidoka trying to
Spike planted.
contest this though. Having a bulldog in hand and having the HP advantage here. Will she be able to guess it though? Okay, she is marked once more. Looks he kind of low HP, spam through the smoke, kind of halves her HP, but okay, let's see if she can do this now.
Thrifty.
Okay, she's
Yeah.
not able to break that start, and it's a 3-3 round, won by NASR Ignite.
Yeah, I like the fact that they try to introduce, you know, this mid, and Safia was kind of calm and not peaky, and she was there with the sheriff just waiting. She got a timing here in the smoke. It was a good thing. Actually, the timing was really great, coordination from NASR Ignite, and it was. It's interesting because this is a cipher, you know, when you are attacking, like the only thing you could do is lurking like that and try to get some information and some backup. So on their way, so it's really good. This is how she should play the cipher, and so far it's really great. Let's see now. Okay, we're just waiting, split in 2
Shutting them down.
for a push. But as we mentioned earlier, like this map, you just want to wait on site, right? You don't want to lurk that much because it was not very rewarding in the previous matches. Now, okay, they do that a lot, like the bet of going 5 on site.
Also,
We'll
did
see
you
how
see
they're
that?
gonna take this retake.
Did you see that 0 point going from all the way
Yeah,
over to
yeah.
B from A? Very interesting to see kind of any pressure being made at all. Carmine Corp is taking a bet here. It's a gamble, and it's the wrong side actually, because NASR Ignite are looking to hit B right now, and they're too far away to hear any noises. This initiation will be kind of guessed by Carmine Corp, though we will be rotating over quite soon, but NASR Ignite, they have all the time in the world to kind of rotate and just look for these kills here.
So interesting because it's 4 going together. They make quite some noise, so they will be expected there. And we have Glance on the other half of the map, pushed as well. So that's gonna be tough because we have this potentially this paranoia here, and we have Glance hidden in its spawn. Oh no, it's Kuripuya. Sorry, I'm sorry. Glance is Sova.
Okay.
So and we have this push here. It's
they're not-
unfortunate. I think they wanted to surprise them in the back, and it was not. Yeah, it was not working, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
let's see.
They were looking for some exit frags, but they have significantly lower weapons. Maybe they're choosing to die to the spike
Yeah,
actually.
they need to die. They
Wait.
need to die for the economy. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So it was a. it was nice. The thing is that there's no much you can do here in Neko when you do this bet, you know, this gambling situation, and you're on side, and then you have to do retake only with classics and maybe one sheriff. That's really, really tough. But it's a new round, and now they have enough money, and they can take this operator for Matrix. It's gonna be interesting. Apparently, she's heading towards B for now, maybe for
Keep it cool.
first kill.
That's how you
She likes to
survive.
do that. You know, with the jet, you can do a first kill and just dash out and be helped by Nello turrets and shots after that.
Mhm.
So we have some information. Okay,
Oh.
shock dart destroying the trap. Okay.
Yeah, really significant because at the utility trade, you have to, you know, expect it to hit something. And NASR Ignite, they're really careful because they know that there's a Sova somewhere. There's a Glen somewhere just waiting to hit and initiate this fight with their shock darts in hand. So they are careful, but it didn't cost them their lives in the end, so that's good. Luxie tags Matrix just like that and has an open hand, has to back away. Run attack is online. Matrix gets the kill onto Marty.
Yeah. Anya trying to take some heights to get this
Ooh.
operator, and it's done. And Marty, in the meantime, on glance, that was very, very ballsy from Anya. But this is how you fight an operator. And Nero here, backside, completely like struggling. Okay, there's nothing you can do. It's 5v2 now for this retake. It's gonna be tough. They're not gonna play. They just bought some weapons, and this is important for them to keep these weapons.
Yeah, they have made a gamble actually, just going for that op pick in the hands of Matrix, but it wasn't really fruitful in the end, so they will have to cross over all the way towards A. The smoke will drop down in the end, and Anya gets killed.
Oh,
Spidoka, yep, 3 kills to finish it off. She's so eager for these kills, and you can see the double duels comp really being so aggressive and so fruitful for NASR Ignite, pushing Carmen Corp to take their first time out of the series.
Yeah, we have a timeout because it's a bad situation. Economy-wise, we're struggling, whereas on NASR Ignite we have a lot of money. We need this timeout to just try to think about how we can contain this attack of NASR Ignite that is like kind of paced differently than KC attack earlier, because they just try to destroy abilities and try to bait KC to use a lot of abilities. And then when they push on the site, you know, it's just pushing on the right person. They coordinate to push on one people, on Matrix, for instance, and then it's just a free way for them. That's tough. The positioning is fine, I think, in the defense of Casey. It's just that maybe they are buying too quickly, you know, the potential strategy of NASR Ignite and putting a lot of efforts and abilities early round. Let's see what they're gonna do. They don't have ults. We have the From the Shadows from Caribia soon. But we will play with Sheriff this round.
Yeah, also, NASR Ignite has that neural theft to use.
Yeah.
8 to 8. Still not bad, seeing them so even at the start. Carmen Cup have really worked on this map, haven't they? Just, you know, even yesterday, they did so good. Kind of putting off this aggression against Giant X yesterday in their matchup, and they had won Ascent, so they're feeling pretty warmed up for this with their strategies. But let's see if NASR Ignite is trying to contest this pressure that they're going to establish here. Anya the swing out, gets the market door down. Okay, Glance gets the kill onto Marty, actually.
Nice.
Really interesting with the Sheriff.
Nice.
And they're
Still
going
planting.
for a flank situation again, excuse me.
Yeah, the thing is that the positioning of Anya here market is really nice. She is like thirsty to get a kill, so she'll just remain here for now. Matrix is struggling like here in the back. They are just flashed. They will have to try to drone on Safia.
Oh,
And Nelo got
even.
Luxie. That's really good. Okay, Safia, 2 kills. That's good. And Anya has to take this one in the spawn. And Nami here.
Oh,
Okay, that's good. Safia is down. It's only Glance now remaining.
I mean, the double crossfire here is uncontested. Nami gets the kill. NASR Ignites putting 1 score above Carmine Corp right now, they're looking good actually. You know, that's reinitiation by Carmine Corp to retake the site. I thought
Yeah.
for a second that they'd be successful because that initiation was really so good.
Yeah.
But NASR that they were so ready for that.
Yeah, and the thing that they have a lot of money, you know, they can still lose their mate, you know, and still lose some weapons. It's still fine. Let's see now, because KC, they have money, they have low shields, but they still are able to buy some Vandals and a Phantom. Probably waiting here again. We don't push this mid this time. We don't take much information. We have this camera of Safia in attack, checking the mid. No one is pushing. They're just
Yeah.
defend the extremities. Now,
They can see most of mid. That's a huge cam really to check for any pressure in mids. Nila perhaps will be spotting it out. Not quite just yet. Matrix. Okay, here, Luxie. Okay, this massive kill just when they were rotating and just guessing that there's nobody mid. Suddenly, NASR Ignite clapped back with these 2 kills.
they felt it. They read that it's gonna be
exactly where.
that they're gonna be people here. Okay, Marty, the timing here. Rafters almost got Matrix. Really
Yeah,
low
okay.
now.
Okay, they have to go for a say one more time, but it is red actually by NASR Ignite. But this neural theft coming online, Nilo will be waiting for some
Last
players to wing
player
out,
standing.
will not be able to deal with this pasture. Anya gets the kill. Matrix now left alone in the side. They're just so eager for this kill.
Yeah, they want their part.
See now
of
the
game
shock
as
card,
well.
I think. Okay, should do it.
Good.
Yeah, good one for Luxie. Taking NASR Ignite to their 10th score on the 10th.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Like since this timeout, it's not working really well for Casey. Eco or not, this is what is a bit like scaring for now.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
see.
you know, look at NASR Ignite's economy right now. 7,000, 8,000 in
Yeah.
each members
Yeah,
of the
this
group.
is why they can run after them, you know, chase after them at the end of the round and just try to
I will find you.
disrupt this economy of KC that is already really, really hard because they have to buy now low shields for all of them. Okay, Kidoka here for a flash, nothing in there.
Okay, Matrix.
Matrix, oh.
This is a bait. This is really a bait. Maybe she has heard this. Okay, gets the kill onto Martin, gets out of there. Let's see if NASR Ignite will be looking to punish her for that. She's still in mid though. She hasn't quite backed away to 3, her usual position yet. Just still checking for some pressure. Okay, the dart doesn't quite spot her yet. Okay, has the second kill to Luxie actually. Gets shot down by Sophia in the end, but the damage is already done into NASR Ignite.
Yeah, they needed to take her down. She was like, her positioning was too risky for the rest of the round. They needed to find her and it's done. Yes, there are only 3, but still find 3v4. They are not committed to B with Nello and the setup. They will like to try to go mid maybe, or maybe from market. Yeah, okay, we're going this spike here. We have this alarm bot giving precious information to Nello. So they have to step back 35 seconds. They will go with Anya here, who is again here in short.
30 seconds
Investing slowly. 25 seconds. We try to let them think that maybe we switched to mid B. Very quiet until the end.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
I mean, they have 3 members right now of the group. Okay, the Hunt is free though, trying to contest this default push here. Does some damage, but the spike will go down. And Anya, look at her positioning right here, watching out for the flank situation. Gets the kill onto Nilo, but has to back out of there because Carmine Corp now left down to 3 players. They know what's their plan here.
Okay, grenade. We are flashed. Anya is coming back here. Rafters.
left. Last player
Can have a
standing.
timing. Another one for Anya. This is good. It's only Cody now left.
Oh, okay. And Nami, Omen Diffser, getting their 11th round here. And I want to point out that Anya gave a test. Excuse me, I can't speak today. But taste of their own medicine to Carmine Corp.
Yeah.
Just, you know, Matrix were really looking to punish them at the start of the round. Then it was Anya who clapped back in the end.
Yeah, Anya is really like the timing was fine. You just take a kill and you just step back. She's really good. She did a great job. Now let's see. Casey only sheriffs for this round. It's potentially a 12 to 8. It's gonna be really tough. We have the blades committed there from Matrix because she wants to fight. She got
Excuse me.
good information here, but she couldn't connect the blade, unfortunately.
Yeah, this pinch point not quite working out just yet. And NASR Ignite, you can see in the map, they're afraid of this, so they just back off to B, and they will have an initiation here instead. Nilo quickly catch onto this. She is tagged by this owl drone. You have to be careful not to lose her life here. Carmichael will be having this rotation over quickly, but they already have a retake of the site here. NASR Ignite. Let's see, we'll get the spike down. Yeah.
And they have the Hunter's Fury from Luxie. And they have the blades also on Anya. Blades against blades.
Yeah, let's see now which one will be the more victorious here. They will be going for this pressure. Nilo only good for 1 kill before going down. Matrix still knives at hand, looking to do a play here. They cannot contest the pressure though onto Morty. Nami, meanwhile, in an unthinkable position, gets the kill and the 12th round for NASR Ignite.
Yeah, the slow move from Nami, like she just got them confused. They couldn't know, they shouldn't know where she was. Really great. They played good together, NASR Ignite. It's really interesting, it's impressive so far. Potentially last round, we still have some money on Casey's side. We will have an operator for Matrix. We really need to do something because we have this null command in the hands of Speedoka. We could use it. The problem is that we have a Hunter's Fury that could be used by Luxie to take some space, not just after the planting, but you know, also to take some space and do some damages here. So let's see. For now, Casey Matrix is really like showing.
Okay. Aldron and Aldron right now. Checking for some market pressure. Glance though, quick to just kind of back away. NASR again not giving up mid quite just yet though.
Yeah, they would just freeze a little bit. We don't have information on main A. Nothing is moving. We will just wait. We still have 1 minute. We could go to market and flash.
Yeah, Carmichael, you can see on their stance right now. This is their map points for NASR Ignite, and it's best Carmichael's pick, so they're pretty, you know, careful not to do any mistakes right now. Perhaps going into the last round, possibly.
Nice, because they are not tagged, and we have Nami here in short trying to make some activities as well. They don't know that it's still mid. Okay, we have the information, and now we have to go short and help Nami here. Was already there, Anya with the blade. Oh, she's flashed.
Blinded.
Paranoid. Pretty okay. We're 2 for 2. With 3v3 now, we are still alive for Luxie with 11 HB and this Hunter's Fury. Safia to take the back. Okay, one.
Amazing.
Oh, she's making Speedoka busy. That's really good. Because Speedoka got a null command. This is the only thing that she could do, trying to retake the site. Gaining some time, we go quickly because of this timing of Nami.
Yeah, they still have the Hunter's Fury. Yeah, it will be used. NASR Ignite, meanwhile, Glance just looks for an opening here, looks for a kill. It will not be had. Safia shuts it down, and the map is NASR Ignites.
Really interesting. For Casey, it was, you know, you had to trigger this diffuse, to trigger this Hunter's Fury, unfortunately, and trying to get some kills. They had to go to the fights and find something, and the duel was not enough for them. But it's pretty good map, 13 to 8. So what I said is that it's Ascent, it's Casey map, Ascent. So that's gonna be tough. Now there's still some good improvement, I think, with this team Casey, but it was not sufficient. I feel the whole side when they the cipher of NASR Ignite went to attack, actually they were pretty good with this cipher, and the Killjoy couldn't really find, you know, proper setup on just activate the nanos at the right timing. So we're gonna see Lotus map picked by NASR Ignite, and we will just leave you for a few minutes and we come back. Stay with us.
Yeah.
Welcome back on Dice Channel for the Game Changers EMEA Group Stage, Week 2, Day 3. That's a lot of information. And I'm still with Jeren for this match, Casey
Yay.
against NASR Ignite.
Yeah, just looking for a second map here. It is NASR Ignite's pick of Lotus this time, and we'll be seeing Carmine Corp starting on attack. So, Ascent, Carmine Corp's pick, but Carmine Corp kind of went through a similar situation yesterday, if you might remember, Fifi. In the match we casted, I believe, they went against Giant X and they lost their map pick of Sunset, but then they came back in Ascent and it was Giant X's map pick. So they had this kind of revenge arc thing going on. So I'm interested to see if they can do the same thing this time.
Yeah, I'm interested as well because Lotus, I don't know if this is their forte, their good map, because we didn't see them play Lotus since the closed qualifier. Um, it's with a pretty decent score against Azure 13-11. And still, like we saw NASR Ignite against Neon Blade. They won against Neon Blade 2-1, and they had a Lotus. They won 13-10. But against BBL, it was harder for NASR Ignite, where they lost 9-13. So again, it's a pick. It's NASR Ignite pick. So I would expect they feel comfortable on this map. We will see
Yeah.
about the composition, and I think we will have two different composition again.
Yeah. They talking about stats here, NASR Ignites has 76% of winning this map. Meanwhile, Carmine Corp is sitting at 69. Not much of a difference there, but NASR Ignite seems to be more comfortable going into this map. And to talk about some compositions here, we've been seeing a lot of Viper and Fade being used, and Lotus especially, and some Gecko being used by NASR Ignite as well. So I'm interested to see them being at play perhaps today also. But what do you expect from Carmine Corp's side, Fifi?
Carmen Cup side, since we have a high rate of winning Lotus, but it's from the close qualifier, so we don't know exactly if they changed the composition since then with all the data they have from the group stage on NASR Ignite side. But I don't think we will have like a Gecko or a Fade. We will have on NASR Ignite, as you mentioned, but on KC side, it will be more like double controller with Viper and Omen in one duelist, potentially the Race, because this is the most played duelist here on Lotus, and one initiator maybe with Sky, because Pidoka is playing a really good Sky, and one Sentinel like Nello on Cypher. And this is really interesting because they picked to attack. They decided to start attack with this composition potentially. So maybe they want that is more like defended, defending. So maybe they want to, try to keep their energy, for the attack, and try to have as many rounds as possible because they would feel more comfortable maybe on defense a little bit. Um, let's see, but I'm afraid, NASR Ignite in defense here on Lotus, you mentioned earlier with the Fade and the Gecko, you can still try to contain like energetic attacks.
Yeah, with a lot of the newer agents kind of entering the meta, it the play has been really changing a lot here, and Gecko is especially really useful in maps like Lotus, where you can just send Wingman down to either defuse or plant a spike for you, and you can just like deal with the onslaught of the attackers or the defenders coming at your side while you're trying to do whatever you want to do in that site. And so yeah, just that initiation, that addition of the Gecko will be really interesting here.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see if NASR Ignite actually commits to it. This is just a guess, just to
No, I
remind our
think you're
viewers.
right.
Yeah.
I think you're totally right. For the attack, for the defense, I would be a bit curious, how they would play with this Gecko, potentially three of them, like the Raze, the Omen, and the Gecko, trying to push a little bit A, get some information with the grenade and stuff here in long.
Mhm.
I see that, but it's a question mark for me as well, like on defense side. On attack side, I think you are totally right, but on defense side, since they will start on defense, how they going to deal, with this, and with how they will combine, the different abilities with this Gecko.
Mhm.
Gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see indeed. I'm also really eager to see a Viper pick here, possibly.
Yeah.
Again, we saw the double duelist comp and NASR Ignite side in the previous map with Marty choosing Phoenix and Anya on the Jets, really classic for her. But let's see now if they're going for a double control pick here, which will be seen here in the agent select coming up to our screens currently.
Yeah, potentially double controller for sure on Casey side. We will have the same on NASR Ignite side, like the combo. We will have some Viper, Omen. We have a breach for Luxie. That's interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting because I think that she played Viper, in the previous match.
Mhm.
It was against maybe BBL, or I don't remember, but she was playing Viper and now she's playing a breach.
Yeah, interesting change here. Okay, we're all locked in, it seems. But Marty's still hovering over that Soa pick here. Okay, which will be changed for a fade. Yay. I
Yeah.
really love me some fade comps, honestly. So this will be, again, really interesting to see from NASR Ignite's side how they will play this one out. We're seeing Gecko again. Okay, we're not seeing the Gecko, excuse me. It was
Yeah, no,
hovered
we don't
over
have
but
the
not
Gecko.
chosen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really sad now. We're not gonna see Wingman today, it seems.
Yeah, that was not expected on my side, to be honest. I know that Safia, she was playing Omen on this map, but it's interesting that they decided as well to take a Jet for Anya instead of the
Mhm.
Raze. Potentially because also they're starting in defense, and I don't know, with these long lines and the operator, maybe there's something to do, with this Jet and trying to dash out and just call for the backup. We'll see, but that's changed for me on that Ignite side. I don't remember like quite well what they played against BBL, but I don't think it was this composition. I think they switched it.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, on Casey side, it's like what we expected to see.
Yeah, you are right in that. Against BBL Queens, it was a kind of a different comp, so this will be really interesting to see how they will play this one out. Meanwhile, Carmine Corp are looking to have this initiation going on A, the screens, the counter screen, combating kind of this pressure being made. Again, two players in A.
There.
Just waiting for the stages of utility. Fade's eye is broken, so they know that there are some players here on A, and no noise being made on C and B kind of confirms that it's gonna be an A hits for Carmine Corp here.
Okay, avoiding the paranoia and the flash. Luxie for the kill and Anya. That's good. We lost them. We lost Anya and Safia. Unfortunately, Marty here. Three
Enemy
doors.
remaining.
Okay, the kill through the
Spike
wall.
down
That's good.
A.
And the last one on Nello from Nemi. That's 1-0. Okay. That's good defense. I like the fact that they stay, very like far distance from the, the fight, and they don't try to be too much aggressive for the gun round, because it's good when you're starting defense, when you got the first round. You can also now buy, low buy some stuff. We will have some Guardian. We will
Yeah.
have some Outlaw. That's good. You know, this is
Yeah.
why I was expecting, I was expecting more Anya on the race, but Jet, she's good with Jet, of course. She's really, really good.
Yeah.
Let's see with the breach of
Here.
Luxie here in B. I'm a bit worried because, with the fault line and stuff, you can really like contain them, contain any attack. Let's see how they're gonna handle this.
Scout destroyed.
Yeah, they are ready and this security will be invested. Potentially, Matrix swinging out, still on the side, blinded by this paranoia momentarily, but a right click could be really dangerous for this NASR Ignite player. Swings out, does not bench Cat Safia. They're so ready with the Guardian. Luxie to flash out, gets one player, is there for the other kill. It's explosive, it's pandemonium. NASR Ignite there to secure the second win of this map.
Yeah, that was a good try from Casey, but Matrix was able to be on site, but I didn't think she expected to have two people there in the smoke, unfortunately. But yeah, this is what I was mentioning. The breach of Luxie can really contain any aggressive attack. And you have the Raze able to come on side, but for the rest of the team, they just have to wait and try again. And so the defense was able to just take good positioning for the retake, potential retake. So gonna play this bonus. Oh, Spidoka for 2 kills here, long.
Yeah, really good start. At least some step forward here. And they have invested into this round. You can see in the buys here. There's a lot of the Guardians and stuff. They're seeing 2 players here. Matrix can just TP across this. Satchels still gonna look out for some players though. Anya with 8 HP. Okay, cannot get these kills unfortunately. And right now, Marty left alone comes aside a bit too late here.
Yeah, bonus round for them. They just have to take 1 kill or 2, and it's already something good for this round. Glance the positioning here upper can be a bit surprising. You should be ready for it. Oh, and
Yeah.
no, not enough. Okay, it's the first round for Casey.
Yeah, still a step forward here. It is NASR Ignite's map pick, so they were looking strong, starting on defense, but Karma and Corp right now, eager to show them, that they have practiced this map. As you said here, we do not know how they're gonna play this. They haven't played it since close qualifiers, so it is interesting. But we see some signs of this initiation, this aggression from them here.
Let's see, how they're gonna do around Spidoka. Okay, we avoid the fault line, the flash. We don't have visibility on what's happening there. Okay, we just have to wait. The defense, they're just not moving, just trying to push them to use abilities. We didn't take this orb. We left the orb for Spidoka.
Yeah. Okay, kind of silent right now, but this orb is taken, so NASR Ignite knows that it could be a seed again, potentially. The orb up, spot some players, and Karma and Corp getting the info that there is somebody here, the flash connecting. They're playing this still, aren't they?
Yeah. See, maybe
Oh.
Nelo for a kill. She's waited by
Let's
Anya and Safia. Could have some revenge. No swing from Anya so far. You have this cage. She's just trying to bait them a little bit. And it's working so far. They can push now A. But we still have this fade of Marty here. And we have Safia at the door.
30 seconds left.
Okay, they're just making sure that there's nobody
I've got your
here.
trail.
Meanwhile, NASR Ignite's kind of rotating off. The Seeker is there to catch on to where NASR Ignite is. Matrix is on the side already, 14 seconds. Spidoka will get the plant down. Okay, Marty cannot find this Odin kill here, unfortunately.
It's a nice cover.
There.
They're pretty stacked here on side, and the Aftershock is pretty disturbing. She had to swing the wall of the Viper. Anya in the back. Okay, help with Nami. They progress little by little here. They are just closing on this team of Casey here. Okay, 2, 3.
Nami,
she could.
can you do the swing out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
It's dizzying. The Karma and Corp make use of their advantage and make it a 2-2, evening out the score here. And by the way, I have looked up some stats for you, Fifi, and
Yes.
while going against BBL Queens, NASR Ignite minus the Marty on the Fate, they
Yes.
played an entirely different composition here.
Okay.
So Safia was an Omen, Anya was on the Raze, Nami
Yes,
was
this is
on
what-
the
yes.
Gecko, Marty is still on the Fate, but
And we
Luxie
had
was
some
on the
changes,
Viper.
right? Because the Viper
Yeah.
was Luxie, and now
Yeah.
it's Nami. Really interesting. I
Yeah.
think they adapted, for this match, especially when you start in defense. I feel their roster, like the composition, is really defending. So, and it was
Yeah.
not maybe expected by Casey, unfortunately, to have this switch.
Yeah. Again, they had lost that map against BBL, and the initiation, they started on attack, but it wasn't going so well for them when they when they went against BBL.
Yeah.
But right now, they seem to be looking even. Okay, Marty kind of trying to contest pressure here. Sheriff in hand. Oh, this could be dangerous here. All of Carmine Corp members kind of trying to stack up. She has to fall back here.
Here.
Paranoia to make sure that there's no play exposed.
Timing.
Okay.
Okay. We're on site, defending. Anya is back as well. We'll have the smoke. Anya has the smoke.
Okay.
Marty, good information here. She can have a kill. It's good. Pretty low HP though.
Yeah, such a good recon eye though. It marks everybody, but Nilo, it doesn't stop her to get these
30
three
seconds.
kills here. To enter them inside, she is dead in the end, but it doesn't matter. The damage is already done, and Anya,
Player
only with a
standing.
frenzy in hand, cannot put off this pressure here right now. Alone in the site,
Spike
Safia has to do everything, and a judge in hand, it doesn't look so feasible for her here.
Yeah, Nero did a great job. This aggressivity was really nice. We still have a weapon. 1v3. We would like to have some exit kills, some repositioning kills. Just waiting there with the broken line.
Oh, did I guess this though? Okay, no initiation is being made, obviously, from Safia. Okay, this
Oh, we heard
door
them.
will be
Yeah.
moved. Yeah, Safia, this could be dangerous here. What can you do here? Gets no
Oh.
kills in the end, unfortunately. Carmine Corp getting 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, thanks to Nello there. She was really aggressive and really fast, and she just didn't let them take repositioning themselves. It was an eco. They didn't have much weapons on NASR Ignite side, so it's still like a good round. They could have done better, but
Yeah.
Nello decided else. So let's see now, because we have pretty decent economy on Casey side, so they could feel like pretty confident.
I feel like all of those 3 rounds from Carmine Corp, they were won because, Nilo was aggressive or Spidoka was aggressive with the Sky. So a lot of heroics on their side right now. NASR Ignite looking solid overall. And since they have the bigger guns now, the rifles, they could be looking to stop this ongoing Carmine Corp pressure. Marty, making sure that there's nobody A quite just yet.
Oh, and the positioning of Luxie here with the fault line and potentially the rolling thunder to contain this attack. Spidoka is trying to go through this poison and get some information. No one inside. Okay, we saw the Viper here backside of Nami.
Oh, she's gonna wait for them to enter sight. Matrix is already in here, does not spot Nami. Excuse me. All of these 3 kills all of a sudden pushing back Carmine Corp. Luckily, they still have the spike in hand, so they can reposition over to B or to A. But yeah, it's not going to look so good for them this round.
And we still have an ult as well for Marty. Marty is pushing, trying to get some information. Actually, saw them.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. Not risking it at all. Just waiting for her teammates to reposition and waiting for these frags here. With the help of that Paranoia, getting those 2 kills in the end, it's a flawless round in the hands of NASR Ignite.
That was a bit naive, unfortunately, from Casey here. But such a good play from Nami here on C side, but just helped by Luxie, Breaches, and all the Rolling Thunder. The positioning, the placement of this Rolling Thunder was really nice. We have to take a timeout here on Casey side. That's gonna be tough again. I feel like we started really well, but now, as you mentioned earlier, the defense of NASR is quite solid.
Yeah, again, they have studied for this. They have quite the wins on this map here. Let me get statistics. They have 76% of winning this map, and they have run many different compositions
Yeah,
here, so they
yeah.
know that what works and what doesn't. Meanwhile, Karma and Crop, they have. It's been a while since they have played this map, just way back in close qualifiers, so it's not going to be as feasible for to go for this attack because unless you study NASR Ignite's composition really well, it's not going to be really good for you, is it?
Yeah, it was really unexpected. I didn't expect this composition, but yeah, we could have thought, because starting in defense, they could, adapt the composition and change a little bit, and this is what they did. Uh, let's see, because we have the trackers, the seekers from Spidoka now that could help again. For the rest of the team, we don't have ults yet. Maybe for Glance soon. And in the meantime, the opponents, they have also a few useful ults. With Marty, for instance. Okay, Nami here alone in C. We heard the noise. She had to go back. We know that there's the Seekers, available. So we just play back. Okay, Matrix is going after them. She's flashed, unfortunately. She avoided the paranoia, and now she's looking for Nami here back. Oh, we heard the breach of Luxi. What we're gonna do? We have to plant the spike. We still have good positioning for now. It's 5v5. Yeah, and we have the ult of Marty, unfortunately. There will be death.
Yeah, Nightfall tagging so many players here. And this initiation has to be made soon. NASR Ignite. Looking to have a retake of the side. Okay, getting those 2 kills. Really good for them. Anya there to follow up the second one. Okay, now Cloud Burst. Okay, gets the cross though. Nilo gets the kill. 2v1. Okay,
Nice.
Nilo explosive 2 kills to secure the round. Excuse me.
Just a little easy.
She saved the round.
Yeah.
Saved the round because it was really good play from NASR Ignite with the using the abilities and stuff. Like it was really nice from Marty. She did such a great job. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
sufficient.
think if had Anya dealt with Nilo instead of blocking her out with the Cloud Burst, we could have had such a good round for NASR Ignite coming out of that timeout. But Carmen Corp seem to be having a good time here, coming out of that timeout, making good use of their talk with their coach. See if they can keep it up now.
We have the blades for Anya. We tried to push a bit A to get some information. But it's again on Nami. Still backside. We ask Luxi with her bridge trying to help. Maybe with an aftershock or a fault line here to contain. But Casey is smart enough now. They're just waiting, trying to make themselves forgotten.
Okay.
They have
Kind
a
of
lot of ults.
silence.
They have Matrix Showstopper. Yeah, and this is what they're going to do. Matrix on site already. Oh, she's taken by Anya with this great positioning. That's unfortunate. And it's a lot of damages as well. We can heal that. Okay, on glance. And we have to go back and B. Anya is still there, just shooting through the smoke. And Satya is waiting in B with the full Oh my god.
Anya.
Yeah, just everything is falling apart. And now Nello again without the spike. 10 HP.
Yeah, she has to walk out of that one. NASR Ignite showing no mercy at all.
30
Wow,
seconds
just
left.
meeting aggression with aggression. Now 1 HP with DK. Oh my goodness. It's tough. It's really tough. And NASR Ignite for now, they're not really chasing after her because they know that they have the spike and they have done quite a bit of damage on Zanila. So they know that she has to save 10 seconds on the clock.
10
Yep,
seconds
the
left.
round is NASR Ignite in the end.
I like the fact that Nami is pretty cautious here in C and, she's pretty aware of the ults that are available and just waiting back line and Anya helping, reinforcing the C and pushing. Like, everyone is good at their role, With the Viper, you are not supposed to push into be that aggressive. You just put your poison everywhere, your smoke, and you just wait and save time for the rest of the team. Whereas you have Anya, who is like, this is her job, like, to be aggressive and surprise them with new positioning, and it was a surprise here. So good shot. We still have the blades for Anya. And we have the Viper speed for Nami now. Let's see. We also have a Viper speed for Kulipuya on Casey's side.
Yeah, Carmencore once again going for a C hit. Oh, okay, NASR ignites. I do not think their Omen has
the
had the
paranoia.
second. Okay, Anya, explosive 2 kills right there. Carmencore has to stop this aggression, or else it's gonna be looking really bad for them.
Brawler.
Spike still in their hands, but Spidoka stuck in this corner. Kind of flash this paranoia to deal with this aggression here, but explosive here. Really, Anya doing everything for her team to put off Carmencorp's strategies. Okay, the swing out, Rupiah spots Marty.
Marty is already back there. You know, she was C just sending the Prowler, and she's already back there with a new Prowler and Kulipuya. Get the information. Despite the Viper speed, Kulipuya killed Anya. This is good. Or great shot through the poison. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Viper Spit's kind of wasted there because the Prowler really immediately spotted out where the Viper was, and they knew Kirpei was already inside, so it was just a matter of, you know, who kills, who gets to spam through the smoke to be able to have this 5th round here in their hands right now. And that's for NASR ignites. Meanwhile, Carmencorp are going for somehow an eco, somehow a force buy. We are seeing some sheriffs in hand and 2 bulldogs, so let's see what they can make out of it this time.
Okay, change of plans. We will look into A a little bit more. Now, Kulipuya is not left alone. We will push in C as well.
Yeah, we still want this control of C though, and you know, there is Nami just waiting inside the smoke, not really being naive against this kind of fake play. Marty still has that eye, will send that in. It will have to be broken. Carmencorp now revealing their positioning into A. It's a matter of time for them to enter here. Matrix looking for a kill here. Prowler once again spots a player.
Anya sitting here. Marty 3. Okay. They're gonna do just waiting for the right timing, baiting a little bit for Marty, so maybe Anya can go out. Marty got killed, but Anya with the revenge, that's good. And now they know it's gonna be B. They're gonna have to do this retake. Here, Luxie, a bit naive there, though, cut on her ability.
Wrong timing for them. And 3 to 4 right now. Nami sends out the Viper Spit. He will have to go for the diffuser with Kulipuya. Gets the kill on Safia as well. Now they have to play out of the smoke. And Nami gets 1 kill with 30 HP here. Spike's positioning is all too well known. She has to get out of the smoke to get some kills. It will not be allowed. Carmencorp have a 50 round in their hands.
Yeah, and a bit of precipitation here with this Viper speed. I understand, you know, the move, but yeah, it was a bit too late. Like they already got some great position, Casey, and you know, when you are alone with this Viper speed, there's not much you can do. You cannot try to defuse or something. And 3 of them, like, it's impossible. Let's see, it's 5-5. This is pretty tight. Casey are back, but still struggling somehow. They have full weapons, a small shield for Smith, Spidoka, whereas on NASR Ignite, we don't have full weapons either. Okay, pushing again a bit. A. Marty's doing a great job with the bait here.
Yeah.
She's not pushing, she just takes some distance because there are many of them and she's alone, just waiting for the backup. In the meantime, in C, we're lurking still with Nelo.
I think Carmencorp have given up C at this time. They're still having like 1 or 2 players making noise just constantly to keep NASR Ignites on their toes. But you know, it's kind of obvious to us right now, seeing in the map, that they're opting out for more B and A's this time. Okay, Anya, knives out, is momentarily blinded by the paranoia though. Safia also blacked out.
Spike planted.
Let's see now. Matrix, they're still waiting for this Marty.
Yeah, she got killed by Nelo in the lurk. This is really good. Nelo gets the help now. Marty here for 2 kills. not a third
One
one
enemy
though. That's
remaining.
good, but the revenge from Anya and Safia in the meantime, and Nello, who is trying to come back and help the mate. She just doesn't have time. And
Yeah.
she just caught off guard by Anya here with her blades.
Yeah, Anya just explosive with the knives right there. Enough to win.
Last round
NASR
before the
Ignite
switch.
their 6th round. Once again, we're seeing a really even matchup actually. It's really
Yeah.
similar to Ascent. We have also seen the 6-5 score. You know, let's see now who gets to have the last word here going into the second half.
See a bit like less panic, you know, on NASR Ignite side. I don't know. I feel them very solid, even when they got flashed and a lot of smoke and everything. They still play together a lot. They don't seem to be very impressed so far. They seem very confident. We will see now, because in A there's only Marty, and we got information in long C with Anya, who's trying to push a little bit here. Mount, who can find maybe Nello, who's still lurking in the back.
Here.
Yeah. That could be it. That could come from Anya in the back, maybe. Nello is not naive. She's just waiting here, protecting the back of her mates.
Yeah, also you can see in the map, Anya kind of wanted to go for a flank situation here, but let's
Yeah.
see if it works. There is
I've
still
got your trail.
Nilo to get through in that situation, and
We'll see. We will have a fight. But yeah, we will have a fight now.
okay.
The timing is good for
Okay.
Anya on Nello. This is good. And on side, in the meantime, we have to go there. We have to clear the backside. It's done for Matrix. We still have Marty there. And we have some help from Nami as well.
Oh,
The
just
wall
getting
bang
2
from
explosive
Marty.
kills. It's enough to stop the defuse for the seconds on the clock though. They can get this plant down in the end. 3 on 3. Kriopia will get the plant down. We have from the shadows. We can invest into this fight. Kriopia kills Nami. All of a sudden, Anya alone in this fight has to go for a swap of weapons. Wants to be aggressive. Is shut down by Matrix in the end though.
Really nice round from
Switching sides.
Cop. The thing that, you know, they are clearing sight and going one by one, just trying to find them. This is really, really good. It's 6-6. We could go in the decider map actually. Like but that's gonna be interesting now to see this composition of NASR Ignite in attack. You know, with the breach and the fade. It is something to do. It feels like it was really good defending. Now we will see how they're gonna use their abilities against potentially. Okay, we will have Nello with the Cypher in C. In A, we will have the Viper. We have the Rays of Matrix. It's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna use these abilities to give them some space to go to the sites.
Let's see now. The sides have switched. Carmichael on defense and NASR Ignite on the attack this time. We're seeing a lot of Viper utility here, almost covering all of A, and this makes Matrix suspicious. But these players have already crossed over. Utility being dumped in their face. She still is alive. Look at that. Carmichael just clapping
down
back
A.
like that. Luxie now alone. Fight still in hand, but 1v5 and a flash. Okay, confirms their positioning. She has to escape this aggression, kind of guesses the positioning of Nilo. Will invest her utilities into this actually. Wants to get one more kills. Okay, the 2 kills, but it's not enough. The 5th round goes to Karma and Corp.
Yeah, she didn't want to let them think, you know, that she's a victim. You know, she will still fight until the end and use abilities to get some
This goes
kills.
here.
Okay, that was, I think it was not expected, you know, from NASR Ignite. They were a bit like cut off guard here, that they will push through all the walls and like that. It was kind of
That
close,
goes
like
there.
Matrix could have
This
died
is a
from
nice
it, but
spot.
the mates were here to
This
just
goes
revenge
here.
and cover. That was really a nice job coordinating all together here at the pistols, and it's pretty good because they can
That
have now
goes there.
bulldogs. We also have a Vandal for Glance here.
Okay, Nilo not wanting to have her cam destroyed
Happen
just
here,
yet.
A.
Okay, it's still alive.
Yeah.
Karma and Corp. Okay, NASR Ignite, excuse me, have not been able to deal with it quite just yet. Marty just looking for it. Okay, is tagged in the end though. Has to back away. Again, this spike is in their hands and 1 player down already. They have to take things slowly at this time. Their duelist, Anya, still just checking for some pressure in B. Checking for noises. Meanwhile, this double crossfire setup on A is going on. Glance, okay, here in A. Kind of
Oh,
makes
the timing. She went through the wall.
really unfortunate. Anya is into sight right now. The dash ran out, unfortunately, but
Spike down
she's here,
A.
Glass. Oh, she gets it. Yes, she
One
does.
enemy remaining.
A
Yeah.
kill with Vandal. It's suddenly a flawless round in the hands of Carmencore. What is happening here?
Yeah, Matrix did a really good job with the Bulldog from the very beginning until the end of this round. But yeah, that was unfortunate for Anya because she got timing on timing on timing, and then it was just not working, you know, with the Sheriff here. But that was still beautiful to see, like, this, to try, you know, in this eco. Okay, let's see now. Casey will play the bonus still with the Bulldogs.
This is a nice
We'll
one.
have
That
some
goes
weapons
there.
on NASR Ignite's side.
Yes,
We'll have
this
like
should do.
Guardians, 2 Guardians though.
Yeah.
We're gonna go after
Oh.
Nero, and we take some space here in defense in A. Yeah, the Crawler is a
Oh.
problem. Crawler is a problem. Yeah, she got caught, unfortunately. It's one less. That's problematic here for the defense of K-Cup. Yeah, they are pushing because they need to find some fights. They got caught by Safia. It's only 3 of them now to try to protect, and they know that Neto is still there. They will try to push. Anya wants to find this Neto. There's still some traps there. Keep going all the way through.
Oh,
the
Anya, the
back line.
timing!
Down
Oh,
C.
in the meantime, Glance did a great job here with the doors.
Yeah, 2-on-2 right now. Anya and Marty in the
Find
side.
you.
This lineup to check for some CT pressure here. It's not quite being made just yet. They're instead perhaps going for this waterfall hit together. A Vandal in hand. Let's see if they will be successful here. Both sides are kind of full HP. Marty is waiting for the swing out here. Okay, she's blocked off by the smokes. Unfortunately, it will go down. A second. Okay, Speedoka, this could be huge here. The dog spots out. This player here, Marty, still not tagged, but the spike is being diffused. Glance, this could be huge for them.
Oh my god! Okay, like that? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
But
Anya
that's
just
good.
surprising us left and right.
She got
in the-
lucky, you know, that they didn't shot the smoke like that. And I was like, is she going to, you know, to shoot through the smoke?
goes
And then
here.
she was just crossing the smoke and just, yeah, punching them in the face. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Anya doing everything to secure first round of the second half for NASR Ignite.
This is a nice. That goes there.
If they win this, it's good because I think it will be enough for them to qualify for the playoffs. If I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken, yeah, they have already had 1 win, so the
Need
second
2
win,
wins, yeah.
yeah, this is crucial for them. Carmencore, meanwhile, having no wins on the board just yet, so both teams are eager for these fights here.
Blocking sight.
Anya again. Oh, she's a really good duelist, isn't she? You know, I feel like we don't praise her enough. Just getting those 2 kills, swinging out of the smoke like that, and winning the round for NASR Ignite. It was huge for them, but let's see if she can do the same going into this round. Matrix still hiding here. So much pressure, but Carmencore, Marty and Anya though quick to follow it up with these kills. Suddenly, Carmencore crumble under the pressure of NASR Ignite.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
and we are looking after Kuri. Unfortunately, Marty is doing a great job, and it's Nello again alone.
Okay, the spike down
No
in
charge.
the hands of Marty. You know, once again, we're seeing her in a lot of these situations here. I think it's like the second or the third time we saw Nilo alone, almost in like a 1v5, just in C checking her cams for some pressure, and yep,
Camera
see
they
Anya.
will. They are adamant in finding her this time. Anya, okay,
My
the
eyes
swing
are
out
better
is
than
get
yours.
punished for that though. I mean, that's a
Perspective
bonus.
advantage here. Yeah.
At least she is like 1 point closer to her ult at this time.
Yeah, that was it.
good.
I think they still want they don't have like a lot of money on NASR Ignite side, so they don't want to give more, you know. It was just Anya trying to push for her, but now they are not looking after her. Like they cannot like, you know, lose another weapon.
Yeah, Nami's still there in C actually. Just looking for Neil event. Kind of curious, but we're ending that round on an 8-8. Now going into the 17th round. That was really explosive by NASR and actually Carmine Corp did that decision to kind of contest the space that normally attackers would take in A main. It was huge for them, and it would have been really amazing if they could commit to that, but it just didn't work out in the end.
But you know what's going to be amazing here? It's Luxi with the Rolling Thunder and potentially like aggressive take of this A. Unfortunately for Kuripoya Viper, she had to step back. We can have a timing here in mid with the two defenders going after them, but Luxi is not naive, just looking the back. There are two of them. Yeah, and Glance with the elbow just showing behind this wall, unfortunately. And we won't have this Rolling Thunder that could have been really interesting here for this round.
Yeah, a lot of utility being invested just to get inside, you might notice. So Carmine Corp could have the advantage of saving their utility at this time for this retake. Mighty looking to see whether the defender side is arriving. The Seekers confirm at least two people here. Kind of
we got interesting information. We got flash, but we saw them going mid. Okay, Nello got it. Alongside with Nello, she's not. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, they just flash just to make them think they're still here, Heaven, and then they just let Nello here and push from mid. It's pretty good.
That's kill onto Luxi by Glance. It was, I think, really crucial because when they learned that they had flankers in Carmine Corp's side, they're immediately like, okay, we have no time, we have to enter these sides hard and fast. So that's what they did, but they used so much of their utility doing that. I mean, Marty, in the end, she had used both of her prowlers and her eye, and you know, all of this utility just to get inside. I feel like that was just so much waste of that potentially. They could have used that in the post-plan situation also, but it's just really unfortunate for NASR Ignite.
And you know what I see there? Because we have this timeout from Coach Maskey, and I remember, if I remember correctly, that every time they took a timeout, you know, in previous matches, it worked really well. I think statistically, the timeout of Coach Maskey just, you know, end up in wins after that. I think they just lost one round after like a timeout. But in this situation, I think the coach is providing to them precious information, precious strategy. So especially because they have still the ults available, like the Rolling Thunder. They could do something really great with that.
Also, the timing is really crucial there. 8 and 9, not letting Carmine Corp really advance before taking timeout. So props to the coach here. The coach buff is on its way, I believe, for NASR Ignite. Let's see now what they can make of it this time. We're seeing 3 sack on A. The knife's already online for Anya. Looking for these entry frags.
Yeah, we keep seeing them like checking on C as well. We don't want them to push. We check the B. Also, we don't want to be surprised. Are we gonna make some noise here in C? Because we are leaving like the spike alone with Anya here in A and just trying to make them rotate to C. It didn't work that much so far.
Yeah, Carmine Corp not really wanting to move from their positionings at all. Get that. Just waiting for some initiation here. Not really curious, not really overstepping here. And NASR Ignites 45 seconds on the clock right now. Will commit to this Nightfall. Gonna tag nobody here.
Yeah, and the Rolling Thunder. No one either. And Kuri was smart enough to stay behind. She got caught, but she got a kill. This is still huge for potentially this retake. 4v4.
Okay, Matrix. A lot of these players, 3 players going for this flank situation here. Nami, does she catch on to it though? She hears noises, swing out. Okay, gets the kill to Glance. Does not make the second shot count though. Speed up quick on the feet. 3 on 2 right now. Carmine Corp will have to go for this 2 people retake. Matrix, okay, will have to just commit to these satchels here. Escaping the Prowler. But there are just way too many corners to take. 1v3. A swing out. Would do it for her in the end. Yeah, again, it's still Luxi who gets the last word in this fight.
And that's again a positive stat for Coach Maskey on this timeout. It was good. Yeah, the strategy was fine. Even if Kuripuya was not naive, you know, she knew that there was some very valuable ults, and they committed to use this ult. So it was a kind of a lot of resources used for nothing. But at the end of the day, they have it. So and they could take care of this and this retake, especially thanks to Nami, you know, in her positioning here in A. Not they didn't want to remain like passive on the side and just wait. That was good.
Okay, you can also see this fake out from Nami that investing the orb, but it is immediately
camera is
countered by
destroyed.
Matrix, who's always just checking for this pressure. Now, this is pushing NASR Ignite into a tight corner because it's, you know, there are only a couple of places where they can be, and it's not A currently. So, just Carmine Corp, maybe this is their weaker side here, just investing 3 players
Yeah.
for this A push on A main, just waiting for some aggression here. But the side fits will be planned on B here.
That's
Okay.
good. We had a TP to get some information, and we want to send
Oh,
the
no.
showstopper on it. We are flashed. We are
Amazing.
DC'd. There's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're rotating fast B on Kuripuya. She got a kill, but she got killed. And we go through the door now because we know that there are still 3 people in A, potentially going back in their backs or in B.
Oh.
Here, Nelo for a shot. Not sufficient.
So quick on their feet, NASR Ignite, and
30 seconds left.
Nartik luckily not dead quite just yet. They have to watch out for this Ares on Nilo's side. Okay, Nami spots a gun barrel out of place, gets 2 kills. Matrix trying to clap back, and Boom might also
One
ult here.
enemy remaining.
He also already invested. Vidoka now alone has to deal with a 1v3. Similar to the last round. Again, NASR Ignite is not letting Carmine Corp have it. Just as you said, Fifi, NASR Ignite, after that timeout from the coaches, they're looking really good here.
Yeah, I think they just are more. I don't know. They are more reactive. It's interesting because they are reactive to attack, but once they're on side, they're quite passive and just taking broken lights and waiting and just checking the back, which is really
No more
important.
charges
I think
left.
that Casey did a good job, but it was too obvious. Like with starting to use the Volve here in the back, you just give positions, to NASR Ignite. That's tough. That's tough. And now we still have the Viper Spits on Kuripuya that could help maybe retaining, like containing an attack. But for now, they play really far distance from the sites. They don't know exactly what's going to happen. We have a call here in C. They're actually backing up in C, whereas the attack is going towards A.
Okay, currently an aggression is trying to be made in A. Carmine Corp, they do not really have that A main push here like they did in the previous rounds. Just kind of adapting to go for a
Play
C
for the
push.
retake.
Yeah, going
They
for a
decide
C
to
push this
gamble
time.
and just play for a retake again. On Speedoka
Interesting.
terms, maybe she can give some information. She cannot see anything through the smoke. This poison, she's going through it. She wants to have a kill and just save a little bit of time. She's waiting there. Okay, she could have a timing. No, Safia is not naive at all. Checking this smoke, and it's a retake 4v5.
Yeah. Okay, Nami having this time here. Really crucial will be the backstabber of this fight here, okay? Oh, nothing got happening?
The gun is broken.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Kuripia getting a kill, extra kill.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, really unfortunate here, but still she's left alone and suffering quite a bit of damage there. Thanks to the effort, 1v2, cannot really swing out
Oh,
and
this is
spam
tough.
through the smoke do it in the end, but oh my goodness, that was
We got
scary.
scared, right? Nami, like, I think we need a tech pause because the weapon was not working properly. There's something. It's maybe the stress of the round.
Yeah.
You know, it's always like that when you are in the back of your enemies and you see them, and it's like, oh, easy peasy. You know, I have a
Yeah.
good timing on them. It's when the guy is just turning around and looking at you, and you are just like desperately trying to shoot at this agent, and just
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? It's not connecting. It's it
Yeah,
happens to me
and
all the time.
I think we saw like a similar situation last time in like 2023 in VCT.
Yeah.
And it was an omen, but now seeing the Viper on Viper could be like a meme material in
Yes.
the future. But yeah, right now, Kirpia still in B, like a really classic position. Meanwhile, NASR Ignite is going place after place. The Seeker is already invested to kind of catch them on their heels. Anya still not deterred though, just going left and right, looking to contest pressure. Okay, he gets a kill into Kirpia, just brings out just like that. Okay, he's blinded momentarily by this opportunity. Anya gets
Enemy
kill
remaining.
though immediately. 3 kills just to commit to it. Glenn is now left alone here in the fight. Also be still out of place. Gets her counterpart down with TP out. She is low
Did
HP
I
though,
get
and
inside your
immediately
head?
dealt with by Marty. NASR Ignite are on their map points.
Yeah, that was
Match
great from
point.
Nothing Net, and what I like is just reactive. They are very reactive right now. Like the fact that they lost, it was Nami got killed by Matrix early round, but you just move quite quickly and you just take spots and take some placements because you know that their opponents they have quite valuable ults and that they could use. So you don't want them to go back on site and use this Viper Spit or having the positioning on everyone with this Cypher ults. So it was pretty good trying to just okay, we are not impressed, you killed one of us, but we just go for it and we go quick so you don't have time to take good positioning. So
Mhm.
now it's a timeout from Casey. It's tough. I didn't see the economy, Jeren. I don't know if they have much for this last round.
I do not think so because it's been like round after round a win for NASR Ignite now. We will be seeing the economic situation in a minute though, I think, after this timeout. But again, it's just tough. And taking the timeout at this time, it's, you know, it's just at the last second when NASR Ignite is just looking to close the map out. It's
Yeah.
not really looking all too favorable for them. NASR Ignite could be looking to close this one out. Okay, and meanwhile, we're seeing the
Oh, yeah.
economic situation here. Not so bad after
Not
all.
so
Some
bad, no.
light shields going on, but still doable for Carmine Corp. Let's see if they can make this one count.
And they still have this Viper Spit they could use preventively as well. They can use it
Mhm.
preventively just to avoid and that's we have 3 sites here on Lotus. That would be interesting to just close one of them and focus on the rest. Interesting move from NASR Ignite. They are not hiding themselves, making a lot of noise here from Anya. We kept the spike just in the back, tried to bait them a little bit.
Mhm. Okay, this back and forth right now, it is crucial for Carmine Corp to win this one out. You see in the map, they're not too eager as they were in the previous round. Meanwhile, Anya just swinging out and having
Oh.
almost full control of the side here. Okay, Kirpia goes down in her hands. Anya just that connection of the shots really crucial here.
Yeah.
Has to back down here. Meanwhile, Anya has a crucial timing here. Glenn's
Still in
not
the
really
back.
checking for her just yet. Also, he just
But in
needs to
her back
be
as
close.
well, we have. Oh my god. Okay, Safia for the
Okay,
kill.
okay.
Glance after Anya. That's good. Matrix for a kill. It's 3v3. It's still feasible.
Yeah. Okay, they still have this neural theft to use Carmine Corp as a last resort. But let's see now. Suffering some HP damage.
Last player
Swing
standing.
out! Okay, Martin! Lucy, quick to shut it down, and Nilo right now alone inside.
Yeah.
It will be shut down in the hands of Nami in the end. NASR Ignites win this map and are the victorious of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wrong in my predictions. I was wrong.
Yeah,
Uh, no,
yeah,
it
but
was.
I mean, yeah.
We saw better things, from KC. To be honest, they fought really well. But yeah, Nasser Ignat was definitely better, and I felt they were more confident, on these maps. Both maps, actually, Ascent and Lotus. I didn't feel they were at any time panicking or very stressed. They did a lot of mistakes, of course, but I felt they were really strong, like mentally speaking. Whereas on Casey side, it was more like up and downs.
Yeah.
Still a very good game.
Yeah, kind of an unfortunate situation for Carmine Corp because now starting at once, so they are relegated currently. So Group A is locked right now, and Carmine Corp is relegated. So even if they win against BBL in their next matchup, they will be tied with a Neon Blade for points because the first tiebreaker they had was head to head, and they lost against Neon Blade. So they
Yes.
are they will be in the last place in the end. Unfortunate situation from them, but really they saw like such a good improvement despite everything. On Intersites, just we saw a lot of improvement from them with their composition, with their communication. So congrats to them. It's not too late for anything. There are further stages to qualify for, and
Yeah.
it's not the end for this team just
Yeah,
yet.
definitely. I felt like there's a lot of there's room for improvement again, and I felt that there was a lot of how can I say missed opportunities with the with some abilities. We saw like Nello struggling on Ascent. You know, she got unlucky like many times with her abilities not really peaking, not really connecting, and the turret being destroyed all of a sudden and very quickly. And here with also the Viper of Kuripuya, the fact you cannot even use your Viper's pit, and it's a combination of small mistakes, but also like maybe lack of coordination sometimes. But we saw great stuff, and it's just the beginning. Like you just start with this new roster and a lot of changes, and you can just the only thing you can do is progress now and just use these matches as learnings, for the future of this roster.
Yeah, just like you said, unfortunate situation for Carmen Corp, but yeah, it is something to be looking forward to, just to see what kind of mistakes we did. I think the coach love will also be really crucial in getting these mistakes corrected in the future. But for now, it is a goodbye from us.
Yeah,
Joy K and Zach will be there to cast the second matchup of today, Fukusagura against Mad Lions Koi. So thank you so much for casting with me, Fifi. It
thank
is a
you.
goodbye currently for us, but don't go anywhere. Zach and Joy K will be back to cast the second best of three of the day.
to our VCT Game Changers. I'm Joy K. I'm being joined by Zach. Zach, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a pretty nice time so far watching the games. There's a lot of VCT going on as well as Game Changers action right now. So basically, a Valorant nerd like me is the happiest person in the world. But yeah, we just got done with our first game for the day, which saw NASR Ignite come out on top 2-0 fashion against the likes of their opponents, which means that they are not going to be relegated, most likely, depending on how it goes. But right now, we have a team that's fighting for their life in this bracket. It's going to be Mad Lions Koi facing off against Focus Sakura right now. Both of these teams haven't had the best time in the bracket, really. But that said, this is kind of their last chance to avoid that fear of relegation that is gripping the teams that end up at the bottom of this group stage. So it's pretty important for them to do well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm very excited to see which team is going to, well, pull the longer end here. There's so much on the line. We are going to be seeing Bind as our first map. Now, do I remember correctly? We have casted Bind before together, have we not?
Yeah, but I think that was last year in 2022 for Game Changers. So I
That's a
feel like
long time ago.
yeah, so but I'm pretty sure that at this point, Bind is familiar to anyone who has been playing the game for any point of time because it's been around for the last couple of acts and it's stayed in the game, at least in the unrated mode since it came out. So yeah, very familiar
Absolutely.
map. We've seen it come up a few times before in our series as well with these teams coming up. In fact, I'm reasonably sure that both of these teams they have picked it up at some point or the other. We did see Focus Sakura bring it up against G2 Gozen, and it was a little bit of a stomp. Which I mean, to be fair, it's against G2 Gozen, so I'm not gonna like throw any shade there. But yeah, it's definitely a bit difficult.
It's difficult, and we like who can we judge, right? Going up against G2 Gozen, the giant themselves, it's not easy, not easy at all.
Yeah, and of course for Mad Lions, they have picked up this map once as well during the stage one, and they made it a very close game. It was against Valiant. I think I was casting this one, and it got all the way to 11-13, but unfortunately they couldn't quite close it out at the end. Of course, talking about both of these teams, I mean, for Mad Lions, it's like very, very new players to see, very young characters as well, and they've had a bit of a uphill battle in the stage one, but I do believe that we are ready to start off with this best of three here. Map number one, like you mentioned, Joy, it is Bind. So let's see what these teams have cooking.
Yeah, it is Bind indeed. Breach we see already locked in alongside the Fade and whoa, Omen and Viper. This is massive control coming out here from Focus Sakura. What are your first thoughts when you're looking at this agent select?
Well, firstly, I'm liking seeing the Cypher come out of Alicia. I feel like Bind in the last couple of iterations in the meta, it's kind of taken this double controller heavy play because of that versatility that Viper provides you, right? Not just an additional controller that can give you those lyric walls up towards A short, but also just that you know, the debuff that comes through when people walk through your walls, as well as that constant cover that you can cycle through on defense, especially towards hookah and long on the B side. Really good for that pseudo control. But yeah, I do think Cypher, especially with the buffs that he's gotten, could be really good here. So I'm looking forward to seeing that pick on Alessia. I would like to see Miko also pick up possibly that Viper to also give this team a double controller, because I'm of the firm belief that you can get away just fine with one duelist, and they're gonna give me the Gecko instead, which makes me even happier. I wasn't expecting it, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, I have actually seen it before in a amateur league I've been casting in my off time since I've not been in Game Changers. Is where they picked up the Gecko on Bind, and since it got the buffs that it got, honestly, it looked really good.
Yeah, I love Gecko. I feel like he's one of those agents that can slot into your team composition on any map because of how versatile his kit is. You know, you have your own flash to play off of, and Dizzy is crazy because not only is he rechargeable if you pick him up, it's a very quick recharge, like 10 seconds in. So you're going to have that flexibility of that really good flash for multiple times in a round if you play your cards right. And of course, Thrash is just, in my opinion, one of the most broken ultimates still in game. It gives you the Killjoy ult and the Skydog together in an ult, so great info, great lockdown if you can catch a couple of players. And the fact is, again, it's a reusable ult. You go pick Thrash up, he's ready to go again. And it's a bit terrifying if you're on the opposite side, going up against not just a Gecko, but also a Breach here from Zoma.
Yeah, exactly. Just so much disruption on the side here of Mad Lions Koi. But yeah, as you said, the double controller we see coming out, Viper and Omen both like extremely strong on Bind. So who is it that you are going to start keeping your eye on going into this first map here?
Well, I mean, for Focus Sakura side, I think that in the past I've been pretty impressed by Nelly. I think that in
Mm-hmm.
terms of utility usage, they've been very, very good at just clutching it up and holding it together. Very understated player, I gotta say. But for the side of the attack here, I am gonna be keeping my eyes out on that combination of Nico and Zoma here. So Nico, I'm used to seeing more on that Viper Flex role, so I haven't really seen them on the Gecko before. So not only am I excited to see the Gecko, I'm excited to see Nico on Gecko here, and that double controller, very flash heavy composition, very disruptive, like you mentioned, is what I'm gonna be keeping my eyes on. In particular, I think this Omen versus Brimstone is one to note because Lara on the Brimstone has a lot more utility available in the post plant, which could be invaluable on this attacking half.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Have to totally agree on that one. Right.
I feel like this is just like my rank games where somebody has like a PC issue and it takes like 20 minutes to load in, and you're just like, caster, start the game. Like, I wish we
Yeah.
could. People in the
And then in
broadcast.
alt chat, the first thing you see is like, who's got the potato PC?
Who's got the potato PC? It's usually me. It used to be me anyway until I got like a really good deal for
Me.
it back. It used to be me, honestly. I had like a really bad gaming laptop and I played Valorant on 60 FPS for the first 3 years the game was out. So like 50 FPS. So 60 was on a good day. But yeah.
Oh.
Thank you Black Friday for the really good sale. We're in.
We are in indeed.
Little bit of a ritual towards the focus side of spawn. I don't know if they're summoning a demon or something. It seems like Breach hasn't
Looks
quite
like it.
loaded in yet, so they're just like, all right, guys, we pray together, we chant the ancient rites, and we summon our teammate.
Yeah.
Fate is leading the chant. Look at her. Look at her
Exactly. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
go. More passion, more footwork, more energy, more energy. Yeah, there you go. Viper's taking it up too.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
So,
we're taking some time to load in, I guess, but looks like we are about ready.
hopefully. I wish you could see if the same case is happening in the Mad Lion side of spawn. They seem a little bit more spread out. Gecko, of course, has position of the spike here, but yeah, it just seems like the summoning ritual is still ongoing. A couple of shots being peppered around as well for a bit of variety, I suppose. And yeah, I feel like we can probably go back to the map video while we wait for this player to load in, so we can talk a little bit more about the maps.
We can, or, well, we have very briefly touched upon our predictions here, right? So, but well, let's do it again.
I mean, yeah, we talked about buy-in for sure, but this map number 2 is something that I am excited to see. It's gonna be okay. So Mad Lions, they picked buy-in probably because of the wads that are already available for Sakura's side against their game in their game against G2, and the fact that they were so close against Valiant. So I feel like this is a map where they have a little bit more confidence now. For Focus's side though, the fact that they picked Sunset, it's super interesting to me. It's interesting to me because this is a map that again, they have picked up twice. They have that 50-50 win rate. They were able to win it against Valiant, but not quite converted against Falcons. So again, a lot of information available on VOD for this team here. And if you look at the number of times that Mad Lions have played Sunset as well, they have quite a playthrough. They had like a pretty clean run. In fact, even pulling off a 13-0 during the open qualifier against somebody.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and they, even though they've lost it twice so far in this stage, group stage, it was very close. Like one time they lost 11-13 against Valiant during the close qualifier, and the second time they lost, it was against Falcons, which is still undefeated in their group as well. So definitely they've gone up against some tough opponents. They made it close as well. So I feel like if Mad Lions can pick up this first map, it does have a possibility of a 2-0. But I still feel like it's very likely that we're going to be seeing that third map Breeze come into play, which honestly I would hate because I really hate this map. I gotta say it.
Right?
I'm sorry.
I am not a
hate
fan
it.
of Breeze either. I don't know. It doesn't click with me at all. Sunset, when it came out, I was like, yes, this is a fun
This
map.
is my
I
crap.
love it.
This is my map. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Nice open mid. I love that. But you're talking about this 13-0, and Zach, I do have to say it. Is this because you were the only caster that has predicted Mad Lions Koi to win this series?
Look, I'm a believer in the underdog. Yeah, but maybe we could see the predictions, just to see who bet for what. But yeah, like Joy mentioned, I'm a little bit of a person who likes to hedge their bets. I know Sakura has a better track record in the stage by far. I agree there. But two things. Right now, I live in Spain. I gotta support the home team homies. So a little bit of bias there. And the second thing is like, Come on, let's make it a little bit fun. What's the fun of everyone just says focus Sakura? You know, I like hedging my bets. I like supporting the
True.
underdog, and I wasn't expecting to be casting this one, to be fair. But now that I am here, I am excited to see if Mad Lions can prove me right, because there is a lot at stake here. We were talking about the whole relegation thing before we headed into the game. Well, before we tried to head into the game, and somebody's PC decided to go potato. But you know, for this group here, if Focus win, right, it kind of decides which team gets relegated. It will be Mad Lions,
Yeah.
unfortunately, facing that relegation down into the bracket. But
Mhm.
if Mad Lions manage to win, tomorrow's game, which will be G2 going up against Valiant, will kind of decide what happens to the rest of the group here. Of course, if G2 wins, I do think that Mad Lions would advance if they win today, because they would be ahead in that head-to-head rating. But if somehow G2 lose and Valiant win there, it would again be Mad Lions advancing in that bracket. So Mad Lions, it's kind of important for them to win today to avoid that relegation, and Focus, well, if they want to avoid the risk of it, for sure, they can definitely confirm their slot today.
Exactly. So a lot of there's just a lot at stake for both of these teams here, no matter how you're gonna twist or turn this.
For sure, yeah. Like you mentioned, you definitely don't want to be relegated. I mean, you fought all the way through that open bracket to confirm your spot here through, like, I think it was like 128 or 256 rounds. I don't even remember the number
Mhm.
of teams who participated. There were a lot of them. I remember seeing the sign-up sheet and I was like, wow, all right. Yeah. But,
Yeah.
you know, touching upon the rest of the teams here and the rest of the games that we have for this week, anything that you're super excited by in particular, Joy?
I mean, I'm of course excited for G2 Valiant because there is so much going out of that game. So much will happen to the rest of the bracket, as you just mentioned. So that's the game I'm looking forward to. Also, like, come on, who doesn't love to see G2 play?
It's been too long.
Right? But yeah, no, that's the one I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that one as well. But the game that I'm really excited about that doesn't really have anything to do with the playoff standings, but it's super exciting. It's gonna be exciting for me. Will be G2 going up against NASR Ignite, which I think is the
Ooh,
last game of the week, because both teams so far they have the perfect 2-0 win record in their groups. NASR, of course, not managing to pull off the 2-0 in some of their games, but still, a win is a win. We will give them that. So seeing these two group leaders going head to head against each other with really familiar names on either side as well, I think that is a game
right?
that I would be super excited for. But you know, you touched upon G2. They were pretty scary last year. I know they weren't able to bring home the trophy to EMEA last year around, but they have some pretty interesting additions.
I mean, that was a first though, right? Like we have to be able to say like, but that was a first. And exactly, that's what I wanted to. There's a few things, Zach, that I've been preparing that I'm like, I'm gonna pick your brain about this. So get
Oh,
ready because
pretty ready.
the
Let me
roster
take the
swap,
glasses. Hold on.
the roster swap for G2. Oh well, it seems that we're gonna have to wait. The match is ready to go live, so we are about to head into Bind. But yeah, you better prepare your brain because I'm not done with you
I got
yet.
the glasses ready. I got the glasses ready.
Okay, good. I like it.
It's the anime buff, you know, you put it, the light like reflects off in a weird way, and you know, you feel like extra powered up. I do that before my rank games as well. Sometimes it works, most of the time it doesn't. But
Right.
anyways, we are gonna be heading into our game pretty soon. Map number 1, we did talk about Bind. We saw what Asian comps these teams have cooked, and after looking at these Asian comps, what do you think, Joy?
I don't know. I mean, I'm like you and me. Like we both like spice, right? So we like the spicier draft. So of course we kind of want to see the gecko do really good. But I honestly think that the double controller is going to prove really, really strong.
Yeah, I mean it's meta for a reason, right?
Right?
I would agree with you there. It's definitely very proven. But yeah, like you mentioned, I always do like to root for the underdog, and I like the spicy team composition, this very flashy one, especially with the Breach. Because when Bind came
Mm,
out, Breach was one of the strongest agents on this map. You know, back then he was still pretty broken. He
yeah.
had like 3 flashes, and they were like really annoying. This was before Valorant
It
like
was pretty
kind of dimmed
busted back
down the
then.
flash. Yeah, people would just chain flash down long, and you would be like, "Why am I playing this game at 12 in the night? What is wrong with my life?" Sorry, personal PTSD leaking in again. But like I was saying, you know,
You're not alone. I reckon you're not alone.
yeah, I feel like anybody who's played Valorant during those days when Sky had 3 flashes, Breach had 3 flashes, all of them were so bright, your screen felt like it was gonna rip your eyelids apart while you had them open. Yeah, I think
Mm,
it's really difficult. But yeah, we're gonna be heading back to the game here now, thankfully. And everyone, let's get ready for Bind.
yeah, let's get ready for Bind. Mad Lion's Koi starting out on attack.
Oh, never mind.
We
I
have
feel like
another
we keep
tech boss.
cursing
Never
it.
mind.
What more? We have jinxed it. Caster start the game has turned into
Oh, the
Caster's
caster
pause the game.
curse. Oh,
On
it's
both
not even the
sides.
13th. What's going on? All right,
You know,
I guess
usually this
that
happens
I'll
in
just
between games.
right. I guess that I'll just pick the one question that we were about to discuss here, Zach. So the roster changes of G2 goes in. Vanya, Amy as additions. I mean, to me, this seems like a pretty unbeatable team. Picking up Amy and Vanya so extremely strong in their respective roles, but would love to hear your
I
perspective on
definitely
this.
I definitely agree with you there. I mean, of course, Amy was the best Sentinel in EMEA. Like, while G2 was the best team, Amy was the best Sentinel. If you look at her stats, she's up there in terms of those Killjoy players. So G2 can kind of just let that role go over to her, breathe a sigh of relief, and let the Sentinel do her thing. I feel like Amy's one of those players that can like flourish both in a team as well as an individual environment. And the second player that you were talking about, Vanya, well, we saw what she could do while isolating a team full of rookie players, arguably, on a controller role. Now she no longer has that IGL pressure. So I feel like Vanya is gonna be ascending to an even more scary level right now. Like, she was my favorite player last year by far in EMEA. Now to see her kind of like unleashed upon the rest of the world, no longer held back by that IGL role, I'm very excited for these games. But we're gonna have to wait for that until tomorrow, I believe, because right now we still have
We do.
and Koi going up against each other right now. And this pistol is just a bit of a stack towards short so far by Mad Lions. They're not going in very quickly quite yet, although they're getting ready.
They are getting ready. Nice paint shells to try and force them off that corner there. We're looking fine so far. Really big entry here from Mats. Immediately pays for that. Donnelly falls in the exchange. Oh, what a clean hat tap here coming out from Alicia. Plan is gonna go down here onto that A side, Zach.
3v3 still, and one player stranded on strike here. If you
Corner,
have to
she
clear
got
it out.
Beautiful.
Taken down.
Lyra, though, able to find an immediate reflex. Still taking the fight, though. Karina takes a lot of damage, but it's still going to be a 1v2. Alicia now in the reposition. Karina just trying to stick the spike. She's so low here. The tap might be enough, and Alicia does so much damage. A 1v1 is what they brought it down to. The camp for info. The tap is there. Half the stick is through. Alicia have to go for the jump. They see with that forward position, able to close it out here. But focus Sakura, they win that pistol.
Yeah, they do win that pistol. And I was thinking this loop around from Alessia is going to be so impactful. She immediately took down Karina, but then very sadly she also fell to Daisy. And honestly, like, great stuff from both teams. What an explosive opener.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice run from Mad Lions to be able to take that space, and of course that wraparound from Alicia. Very nice thinking there, but just couldn't convert on the final kill. So it's going to be interesting to see if Mad Lions are going to be forcing up off the back of that round. They were able to get the plant down, so they have that extra bit of money to work with, and we've seen it come through in situations before, especially on a map like Bind, where if you can cop those full armors, those stingers, it can be super efficient because of all the tight angles that you tend to fight in.
Yeah, great call. We are in a little bit of a tech pause again, so bear with us here, chat, as as we wait to head into round number 2. Do let us know in the chat who you are here to support, and yeah, do a little cheering for your favorite player or your favorite team.
Yeah, it's of course always important to support our players here in the community. That's one thing I really like about EMEA. Everyone is always like so into cheering on their teams. I especially like it during the G2 games. I feel like that's when the chat kind of gets the loudest. Of course, when you do have the more established players, but especially when the Turkish teams are playing, right? There's so much love in the chat, so it's always nice to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Turkish community just absolutely amazing when it comes to Valorant, I think.
Dude, I was so sad I couldn't go to Istanbul last year for that watch party. It was like end of last minute. I had to like apply for a visa and stuff, and it was taking so much time. But I would have loved to come there. It looks so epic.
It looked so fun. I also thought, like, man, I wish I was there. I also couldn't make it. I had a work trip that I had to take. But yeah, really, really great. And that's just like one of those things that just shows how amazing the Turkish community is when it comes to Val, and how amazing Foot honestly is, right, at pulling all of that together.
Yeah, I think the community is really passionate about their players. I mean, I'm pretty sure Foot is playing right now. They had a game going on against KC in the
Mm-hmm.
in EMEA. So I think I've got pushed through a map 3, so definitely some more Valorant action happening on the other side. Although personally, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but Game Changers is always a bit more
Zach,
fun,
what
a
are you
bit more
doing?
dynamic. What do you
Are
mean?
you sending our viewers to Valorant_EMEA?
No, of course not.
No.
I'm typing in chat to our existing viewers. We got Eliza Taylor there, professional APAC caster, tuning in. So hello while we wait for the tech pause. Terror is often my co-caster for Game Changers APAC when we do have those broadcasts. And you know, Joy, I remember what you were saying a little bit ago that you were not on Game Changers. Don't worry, there was no Game Changers for like the last 5 months. It was very
Oh
quiet.
yeah, no, I know.
It was everybody's pain, but now we're back. Thankfully, we have a new
We
season.
are.
New season, new teams to get hyped up over. And apparently we have someone in chat saying all of Matt's family is watching. So yeah, shout out to everyone there who is cheering on their players from Mad Lions. Yeah, it's not just Mad, it's them supporting all of Mad Lions, of course. So yes, a lot
Amazing.
of fans, a lot of support in the chat for our teams here. Hopefully we can actually get started with the action so they have something to cheer for apart from our own technical pause podcast that's been going on for like the last 20 minutes.
Hey, I mean, we're getting a nice tour around the map.
Yeah, well, I mean, I need to go to Morocco. Like, I have no excuse at this point. Tickets are so cheap, so hopefully I will get to go there sometime this year for a visit. Bind is in Morocco, if I'm not wrong. So yeah,
Yeah.
we can. I
think
can.
so.
I can go see the map IRL. Like, yeah, this is Bind. This is Hookah. You know, this is where I get messed up by a shotgun every time. This is U-Haul, where I'm trying to play, and then the Brim on the opposite team decides to orbital strike me for no reason.
Just
Yeah,
because
it's
why
fun
not?
moments. Fun moments IRL.
Yeah, I mean, careful though. I would bring like, maybe have some therapy sessions first before you go, just in case your PTSD is starting to kick in. That would impact your trip, and that would be a shame, of course.
Yeah, or I could like valiantly overcome my fears. So after visiting, you know, Bind IRL, after going to Morocco IRL, I could come back here and be like, yeah, you know what? I've seen this stuff IRL. This doesn't scare me anymore. You want a shotgun? I have a better one. Look at my
Yeah,
judge.
exactly.
It's shinier than yours. But you know, Joy, on a side note here, you know, you saw the Valorant team capsules that came out recently, right? Do you have a favorite? Or a top 3 if you can't like pick a favorite. Anything that comes to mind.
I honestly don't. I have to be really honest with you. I haven't been so much on social media as I used to be.
Probably a good thing.
Huh? Probably a
Probably
good thing. Yeah,
thing.
I mean, I've just been really focused on, IRL stuff and trying to get my gigs in and everything. So I've been off Twitter, I've been off YouTube, off TikTok, and the whole shabam altogether. But I mean, feel free to tell me about yours.
All right. Well, okay. Look, hands down, best bundle. It has to be Leviathan because they just have so many things going for them. The color scheme is great. The card is the most badass one of the lot, and overall, I think it's just such a nice bundle to cop. And I mean, the team is a super team as well. They might have lost, you know, a little bit yesterday, but I'm hyped up for their game tonight as well. That will decide if they make it to the playoffs. So yeah, Lev is my favorite one. But you know, the one that's gonna make the most money, it's gonna be Crew because they know their target audience. They're like the only full pink classic and card in the store. I know for a fact that a lot of girls who I know play this game went crazy about it. And more than that, they have like the best social media shout out ever because Messi shared it on his socials and he was like, yeah, it's my team now. They dropped this cool bundle, so I'm pretty sure all the football fans are gonna like jump in and get on the bundle as well. But talking about jumping in, we're heading into our anti-eco here as once again it's gonna be
all-time connecting.
Yep. Pushed on and Mads gets a huge opening. Stinker
It's a
galore.
huge opening. That's that stinger that you were talking about, actually. Dizzy. No, not Dizzy. Sorry, this is Wings.
Wingman.
Wings. Land the spike. Does go through here. Once again, all the action on Azak.
Gearing up for the retake. Focus Sakura at a little bit of a numbers disadvantage. Remember, Mad Lions did seem to force here. Dizzy goes out for the flash, gonna connect with a couple of players, but instead, it's gonna be the Vandal at this range, just being able to find the kills, evening up numbers. Sakura able to find the damage. Nico able to at least find one, but it's gonna be Mad in the cut situation. They got the opening. Now the spike being stuck half the way. As the paint shows, the recon there for the reveal, and the Karina will be enough to find that final kill. And Mad Lions Koi, they get the plants once again, but not able to defend it. Sakura succeed in the retake, and they pick up the Vandal.
Gun here.
Fantastic retake once again here. but so close here. I was like holding my breath, seeing Matt still alive, having that like grenade up and available. Try and push them off that defuse. Didn't quite go through this time, but man, it was a good try.
Yeah, I think the post plant was a little bit awkward there because of the weapon disability comparatively. Like the Stinger as well, they're good at close range. At that range, a Vandal is just gonna shred you apart, which is kind of what Iki was able to do. Now, full by shaping up for the side of Focus Sakura. Well, it's still technically a bonus, but they have a couple of rifles online right now, so it's gonna be a bit scary. You can already see aggressive smoke put down towards long by that Omen. A Snakebite ready to go as well. They still look to push through it. Karina though finds two before being shut down.
Fantastic swing out from Karina.
Yeah, really nice kill
Honestly,
there. Yeah,
absolutely.
the rotation. Focus have the rotation now.
Here.
And we do have a rotation. I mean, this has a great dent into Mad Lion's boy, who definitely need to pick up this round. Little Bob goes swing out, picks up two for themselves as well.
Enemy remaining.
Now it's just Alessia left
Spike
standing
down,
with nothing
B.
but little pistol. Will not be able to take that story home. And that is a really nice round once again. Like, you know, Focus Sakura just having that arms advantage here, Zach.
Yeah, they were able to
Absolutely.
fully put it in gear there to be able to find those kills. Alessia, of course, just a little bit late on that wrapper on through hookah. Not able to catch the rotations as they pushed on too long with the help of that flash. Now though, like you mentioned, Focus, they have the lead here. Still looking to play out this bonus. You can see that they're not really investing fully. They're gonna have enough for their next buy. On the other side though, Alessia and Nico both have their ults available. So this push through, this aggression might be punished here. Lara, that first point of contact, and she gets the lineup.
Oh my, what a lineup! Immediately shuts them down. Fantastic job here.
Just a bit of additional
Howler
pressure,
doesn't
though.
really find anything. And like cautiously going up though. Howler goes out
Them
again.
down.
Connect.
You did see Mad Lions try to push a little bit on that B side, but now they're back to fully pressure A. They have the numbers, 2 ahead of their opponents, and the hit finally comes in towards this A side. Mad's able to take a lot of space up for free.
Oh, Matt.
This goes forward, but Lil Bob waiting in the smoke takes them down. Now it's a 4v3.
Yeah. They know where the plan's gonna happen. They're just spraying around, but Spike does go through here.
Finally an advantageous post plant here for Mad Lions, 4v3. Karina, though, pushes forward, able to find that first one. Thrash forced out. Now Karina, despite the thrash, they're able to find a huge kill, and the trades come through immediately. It's just Little Bob now caught by the neural depth in the smoke, trying to stay alive here, but it's just the spray's doing so much damage. Does have an isolated fight, though. If they can find this kill onto the Cypher, knows exactly where both of these players are, but the clock is ticking down. Bob having to try and find the kills here, but it's just ring around
Oh
the
my
rosy.
God!
Slops at the gun, and it's being played to perfection here by Mad Lions. No space given for that spike to tick around at all, and Alessia to confirm that final kill.
A fantastic job here. Mad Lions boy finally putting a round in for themselves.
Need equipment.
Well, it was a nice try by Karina for sure. Really good damage at the very least, and off the back of that round, it's gonna be the full buy kicking in for Focus. They have the operator on EQ, something that we haven't seen come out this map so far. And on the opposite side, it will be a full buy. They did use all of their ults, but Mad is only one off the showstopper. We might be seeing that Raze ult come into play very soon.
Yeah. You have Viper Pit available. Knock up here in the showers, but so far no real action coming through here. Everybody playing a little bit cautiously now. I mean, Focus Sakura, they now are seeing, okay, Mad Lions, they came to play.
That's very unfortunate, though, that the operator shot missed for EQ there, because that gives away that they have an operator now. Lil Bob, though, on the opposite side, has quite an aggressive position. Gets the first kill, spots out a couple more players, get the second one as well. Although Zoma finally trades it out. Focus Sakura, they still have a 2-player advantage. Or sorry, 1-player advantage here.
I mean, fantastic trade here by Lil Bob, taking out 2 players before going out themselves, but almost 3. Still. Scoping hold here. Eyes on Raze. Operator shot doesn't connect. Once again, grenade goes out, but
30 seconds left.
a little bit of
my.
damage. Very nice. Now it definitely does connect. There's a showstopper coming out. Takes another kill.
One enemy remaining.
No way.
And oh my, what am I witnessing here? A breach swing out, picks up 2 kills here. But Karina has the upper hand, will close out the round here. Defenders, focus Sakura, another round in the pocket.
Yeah, it got really dicey there. That was a 1v3 that we almost saw a clutch coming through out of Zoma, but Karina with the Guardian able to swing out, knows the position of the player, and gets the headshot confirmed. And the icing on the cake is they pick up the operator as well. So Sakura still looking quite strong on this defender side. Still gonna have the economy to buy up despite losing so many players, and now they have that Viper's Pit as well for some additional pressure. Unfortunately for Mad Lions, once again, the economy in that dicey situation. Sheriffs across the board. They have 4 ults to work with though, so if they can find a kill, an early advantage here, and pick up a rifle or 2, it might be what they need to really invest them. Right now though, it's gonna be Maz just satcheling in, trying to take that space again for free, clearing out showers though this time.
Oh! Have to be a little bit careful. The back turn towards showers, but plant will go through once again. Nelly takes a little bit of damage.
Ooh.
Alright, trying to flood them off here. Now they're all in a corner, stuck. Lara picks up Dune, shows up, comes out, takes another kill before Matt gets shut down once again. Operator still in play though for this possible retake.
Clock is ticking and the wraparound is there. Lara shuts down the operator. That's a 3rd kill on the round for the Brimstone. And now it's just Daisy in a 1v4 position known. Spam coming through, and Alicia from Showers will be the one to put the final nail in the coffin. A really, really nice round from Mad Lions, boy, right? You notice they didn't have any guns to start with in that round. They get the plant down and they're willing to invest because they know all they have to do at that point is buy time. They put the Rolling Thunder in, they use the Showstopper, they take the space, and there's just no availability of a retake at all for Focus Sakura.
Yeah, I mean, rough one here for Focus Sakura, right? To lose as well. But Lara showing so big, showing up really big here, and like at the start of the round, at the end of the round, all the way through. Just super solid plays coming out of this breach.
Now, once again, Mad Lions kind of changing up the pace. Last round was a very quick execute, and they decided to just play for those post-plant ults. See them being a little bit more slower about the scale-up. Now wary of the weaponry, the lesser weaponry rather, coming out of Mad Lions here, because we know how much damage their sheriffs can do if unchecked. And in the meantime, Alicia, quite a camera here for so much info.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody's there.
Out already, little Bob still trying to hold this little corner. Nelly falls.
Spike planted.
Not actually in just yet. Trying to play patient here on the side of Mad Lions. Boy.
Yeah, they've been punished in the past when they tend to get super aggressive, so you can see them just kind of trying to lock down those crossfires. Orbital Strike now invested though towards Short to try and clear out the space here. That said though, it's gonna be Mad Lions finding the kills across the board. One off the back of Mosh, 3 for Nico overall, and while Lil Bob is able to find a couple of frags, at least to try and weaken the economy here for Mad Lions, they still pull off an almost flawless round there.
Yeah.
Hi. I hear that we have a little bit of a technical pause once again. Apologies, today has been a bit cursed, at least for this matchup. But that's it, you get to spend a little bit of extra time with me and Joy, so lucky you, chat.
Lucky. Yeah, I mean, we did just get a nice compliment from production here, Zach, that we are one of the most entertaining Valorant podcasts ever, apparently.
We should
So,
start
hey.
our own one.
What do you know?
would
Yeah,
call it?
exactly. Should we?
What would you call a podcast? You know, technical pause.
Technical
the T in
pause.
VCT
Yeah.
stands for technical pause. Yo, no.
What about tactical pause?
Tactical pause? Are we that tactical though? I feel like at least I'm more of that W key crazy player. Comes from the APAC region. We pioneered the
Yeah,
W gaming meta.
perhaps.
Dude, Paper Rex were playing Triple Sentinel on a map today, and they won it. I lost my mind. I was like, that's the Triple Sentinel, sorry, Triple Duelist. Yeah, Triple Sentinel is easy. Triple Duelist is more fun. I was like, what am I watching? I woke up for this game, and I was just like, wow. All right, people still do this. Valorant's still fun. I love watching Yoru. I really hope that we get more Yoru across the board here. VCT has kind of been answering my hopes.
I mean, that was like the other thing I wanted to ask you about. Like, I need to hear your opinion on the Euro meta, but it seems that we are ready to head back into the game. So let's pick it up where we kicked it off. And yeah.
Both teams now having the economy reinvested here. Viper's Pit now gonna be put down towards B long, but it seems like Mad Lions, they still want to force the issue. Karina though goes unchecked and gets 3 kills with an absolutely demonic spray down. Knows that Mads is on site as well, trying to find the kill, gets the timing, and Karina on track for this ace. Little Bob will steal that final kill away, but that's a flawless round for Boca Sakura, completely shutting down Mad Lions in that aspect. And Karina, of course, I like the trigger discipline to kind of let the race satchel pass, wait for the eventual push through in, and that Viper's Pit, it just played such havoc with Mad Lions trying to put any pressure on the site.
Absolutely. I mean, fantastic stuff here by Karina. Amazing.
Well, now Nico does have the ults ready to go. Still gonna have the economy available here for Mad Lions. And oh, that's such a crucial Hans, but thankfully Mads is able to move out into safety in time. Takes a little bit of chip damage from the paint shells, but overall, no real harm done aside from information garnered by Focus Sakura. They know that there was quite a heavy stack outside showers, and they're gonna be continuing to playing aggressive towards both shower and belong here, leaving Kuka kind of uncontested.
Oh,
Huge
yeah.
ult.
Monster on the loose.
It's popped indeed. Swing out here. Mats will pick up a kill, but will get shut down in the process.
Poor EQ, bro.
Oi, oi, oi.
The aftershock and the mosh pit, that's just overkill. Excuse
It is a
me.
bit overkill, but see, this is where a comp like this, the Gecko and the Breach together, really starts to shine.
Yeah, I think that the amount of utility that you have lets you be a little bit more chill with how exactly that you want to use it. Now though, at least for Mad Lions, that they have the numbers advantage by 1, they look to aggress towards this ace site instead. As he goes out, does manage to catch a player backside. That's gonna be the Rolling Thunder coming through. It's gonna be enough to destroy this wingman and deny this plant. Oh, never mind, it doesn't take it down. Coming out a little bit late, but the swing through from Daisy will be enough to get that kill and deny that plant. Yep, they have to pick it up and plant it manually. Nico now in danger, still 2 players towards showers. The swing off the back of the Paranoia is perfect, but Alicia and Zoma still able to find the kills. Now it's just 1 player. Karina has been incredible so far over this half, but a 1v3 is what we're looking at to try and deny another round for Mad Lions here. Karina having to isolate these positions. The Plantus were short, but knows there's a couple towards shower. The flash to come through as well. No peek off of it though. That will reveal Zoma's position. Karina knowing that they have an isolated fight here. Able to get the first.
One up. Pick that one up. Smoke to try and cover.
Oh no.
Swing comes out and it will shut. Karina attackers. Mad Lions Koi will put this one in the bag.
Yeah, very nice investment of that ultimate from Nico, that Thrash, to be able to catch out 2 players towards the showers angle there. Of course, Mad's able to find a huge opening there as well, which will put her down closer to that showstopper. 1 off of that ult now once again. So a lot of ultimates here ready for the swing, possibly from Mad Lions. And for Focus, even though they have a buy, they don't really have ultimate economy to deal with the exception of that Nightfall, which can be good, at least for information, but I don't know if it's really the strongest ult that they have on the board here.
I mean, it gives you good information, but
oh no,
it's definitely not. Oh, what a nice opener here, Daisy. Picking up the Gecko kill, that will make this the plant a little bit harder for Mad Lions Koi, of course.
RIP Wingman, you will be missed for this round. Big
Miss.
A pivot by Mad Lions now towards this B site, where there's still this double controller combo waiting to try and aggress now. Snakebite comes out. Karina falling back, trying to buy a little bit more time, play off of this Viper wall now. And Mad Lions, they're allowed to scale up here. Still, though, it's going to be the showstopper taken by Mads thanks to this ult orb. Alicia with hookah control as well. They have a utility with which they can try to push forward, and they're still going to commit towards his B side. A lovely connection off the aftershock here, and it's going to catch out little Bob, but still, it's going to be the trades to come through on time, leaving Mad Lions in a 2v2 against Focus Sakura.
Exactly, and now the
30
loop
seconds
around is
left.
just coming in here from Focus Sakura through that backside. Daisy biding her time.
Oh, the timing.
Oh.
The sound.
Yeah, there's a Nightfall. Will
Last
catch
player
them.
stand-
Probably
last
gets shut
player
down, but
standing.
Lair
Oh my
has
god.
the upper hand, and they will shut down Focus Sakura. Now Mad Lions, boy, have finally found their swing here, Zach.
Yeah, they're definitely having the momentum on their
All right.
side. A really nice contact play. They knew the Nightfall was there, which is why they were trying to take so much space up towards backside. And of course, Lara able to play off that plan, spots out that first player, gives the information, and Soma will find the trade in that 2v2. That contact play just working out so well for Mad Lions there towards the end of that post plans. Now 5-5, like you mentioned, the early lead for Focus Sakura has been completely eroded here. And Mad Lions, they still have that Neural Theft online ready to go, although AQ is only one off of their own showstopper.
A lot of people once again situated around that A side. It is where Mad Lions boy have been making the most noise. That doesn't quite connect. Shadow Stab for the repositioning. Drawing out a lot of resources here. Is this Omen, but it will be Ikkyo picking up first blood here. Cypher already taken off the board.
Damage being done. Still though, the trades are coming through, and Mad Lions, two of their players are looking so low right now, despite this initial advantage that they had to start off with. Still looking to pressure down this B side, but there's such heavy presence from Focus Sakura here, perhaps reading the writing on the wall. They're gonna slow down, possibly fall back, bait a little bit more utility out of their opponents here. The clock though, it's ticked down half the way. Focus Sakura, if they push here, they could be walking into a full stack, but they're not giving away any info, any cues as to what's still happening on this B side.
Exactly, and I love it, Zach. I honestly love it. They know that they have like
30
healthy
seconds
players. They're
left.
5 before, and time is on their side. It's great spacing here from Focus Sakura.
Boombot not gonna find anything though, so Focus Sakura, we might see a rotation, but they still have this crossfire set down, and Karina could be that point of contact that kind of makes or breaks this round here. Tucked away into the corner, Execute finally coming in, but it's the crossfire across the board. Showstopper not even needed here. Zoma doing their best to find these kills, but in that 1v4, not much can be done. Only one before Nitty shuts them down there, and that will be
Last
Focus
round
Sakura
in the
to
half.
confirm at least a 6-6 half here. As for Mad Lions, they're still gonna have the economy in this round, though it's a little bit rough, as you can see. Alicia kind of forced play with nothing but a Sheriff. But that said, they do have their Rolling Thunder almost ready to go. 2 off the orbital strike, so a lot of swing ultimates that could make this round work for Mad Lions, despite that bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, Neural Theft still also in the pocket, just in case you want to commit that for the post plant. But yeah, all to play for here.
Mad Lions now looking to start some early pressure towards Hookah, an area that usually you see Alyssa just kind of walking up into. This time around, they're trying to make a little bit more noise. There's a 3-stack though from Focus Sakura towards this B long here, so a lot of contact play is possible here, and AQ confident to peek out for the information, does spot out that first player. Crossfire intact with this Omen on the other side, but Mad Lions perhaps learning from the experience, they're not going to get super aggressive here. They know that Focus Sakura like to make these kind of trap contact plays, and they're happy to just wait for possibly them to charge up their ultimates, maybe get some more information before committing.
Yeah, and I mean, great information gathered here as well by Mad Lions in that case. Is he out? Small time will be out, and Gecko means that they will be falling here. Nice little swing out from Lil Bob. Little swing out, Lil Bob picking up that little kill.
Ooh, that's
In the meantime, just more trades coming out as Mats will find the upper hand here. Lear once again showing up incredibly strong. Plan to
Spike
go
planted.
through here on that A side, Zach.
2v2, and I think Lyra does have the orbital strike or is very close to it. Both players now bunched up into U-Hole, looking to play that contact, but that's a huge kill. They take out that orbital strike. Mad so in the position to try and find some damage here. 1v2 though that they have to clutch out. First kill, trying to come through the flash as well, but Matt played the fight. 14-3 and Matt for the clutch.
Oh my god.
Here, and that will mean that we're looking at a tied up 6-6 half. A great clutch to come out from Mad Lions Koi towards the end of the half. And remember how they started off, Joy? They were like 1-4, so to be able to bring it to a 6-6 half, it's huge.
Honestly, it has been just like clutch plays. Look at Mats, you know, dragging in this last round, really dragging them over the line with just that perfect spacing.
This is a nice spot.
And clean head taps to close this round off. Really well done here.
This goes here.
But yeah, 6-6, Zach.
This should do.
6-6, and it's a good thing because Mad Lions, remember, this is their map pick, so they definitely don't want to be losing this despite, you know, we talked a little bit about how both teams have a bit of experience on this map in terms of how it goes. On all of these maps, in fact, both Sunset as well as Bind are definitely up for grabs for either team. Talking about up for grabs, so it's going to be the perfect stun that connects, but Mads caught by 3 people, not able to quite do the shots, make them work around here, and unfortunately, AQ with that position towards Showers finds a huge kill onto Nico. The trap crunch, I saw the vision there, it just wasn't right in terms of spacing, unfortunately, for Mad Lions.
Exactly, I mean, they're now looking to start taking space here on that A side. Not a lot of information available for them, though.
Oh, no.
But, oh my, Ikkyo is just showing up this round here, picks up another kill for themselves. Now Lair trying to gather some information here, create some contact, but not much to show for. We'll pick up 1 in a small swing.
Oh my!
We'll make it 3. Daisy's still the only one left standing here, up in Showers. Lair is eagerly looking for it, and we'll pick up that kill once again here. Mad Lions Koi.
A little bit of celebratory shooting as well, but, you know, breaking down that round, right? It looked like Focus Sakura, they had every advantage. It was a 4v2. One of the players was quite low on the opposite side. They had the plant down, but the problem was that 2 of the players on site, they were so low, and Blair was able to peek and find the timing, was able to find not 1 but 2 kills there, and to be able to win out the win out the fight with Karina as well to get that 3rd one in the round, definitely just makes things so difficult for the side of Focus to hold on. But that said, they're going to be forcing up this round, a similar strategy to what we saw coming out of Mad Lions in that previous half. We have 3 stingers and a Spectre that I see coming. And on the opposite side, of course, Mad Lions, they've invested quite heavily as well. Because of the Stingers, we're probably going to see a B execute to come out of Focus Sakura. They're being very aggressive about this, but Mad Lions, they're playing off the trips here, which I personally really like.
Satchel out.
See, once again, Ikkyo wants now looking for a very big entry, but will not really find anything, so Satchel's already used here.
A lot of utility invested by Focus Sakura to take control of the site, but as output control is still being held onto by Alicia here, because here the players encroaching right now, so this fight might decide the outcome of this round right now, especially in this close contact. The Stingers could be dangerous, but Matt with the jump peek, able to find both of these kills, looking for a little bit more right now. Both remaining players on site, it's all down to Karina, only able to find 1 though, as Zoma trades immediately with the Stingers here, and Mad Lions, they get the successful 5-on-5 retake and hold on to 3 of their players, so this next bonus round, it's gonna be looking a bit spicy.
Oh yeah, and that's just how we like it, isn't it?
Our favorite kind.
That's the favorite kind.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I really struggle with in Europe. People don't know how to make spicy food, okay? Like, okay, look, to be fair, I'm Indian. We love our spicy food. But, come on! Why do you ask me if you want spicy food and then give me something that's just like salt and pepper? That's really messed up, guys.
I mean, watch out. One of my friends from India, she actually can't handle real spicy food anymore because she's lived in Europe for so long. So watch out, Zach, what you wish for.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I eat plenty of Mexican food. Mexican food is the only one that comes close, so lots of habanero sauce, you know how it goes.
Oh, hell yeah. We do love that. Right, Boobot coming out. Shoot down here in the Showers. Smoke will come down as well. Nico got a little bit of a clutch corner there, but seems to still be fine. Gets the reclaim wings here.
Well, they managed to get that back for themselves. Always nice to keep Wingman in reserve. You never know when he could be the clutch player, the sixth player on the team that could defuse a spike while the rest of you take fights. I've seen it often happen too many times. But
Right.
yeah, I really do love seeing Wingman just for that reason. Now, of course, Focus Sakura on this lesser buy, since they weren't able to convert that forced here, and Nico playing the close range with the judge, probably not ideal if you want to walk up short, but luckily for Focus Sakura, they are taking the fight towards this B side instead, where once again, I like this tripwire that we're seeing coming out towards Yuka. It wasn't able to catch EQ the last time around, but maybe this time will be the charm as they satchel onto the box here, taking an elevated angle, looking to take some space on sight, and oh my, Alicia trying to take the kill off the back of those tripwires, not quite able to connect the shot though, will be forced to fall back.
Planted.
Be forced to fall back indeed as the plan goes through, but now Lair immediately swings out and picks up a kill here.
Oh no.
Falls in the process, but now 2v3, there's the orbital strike coming through. Will not find so much as it is Mads once again, dragging Mad Lion's Koi over the line. Will have that defuse as well. And wow, this is just starting to ramp up rounds here, Zach.
Yeah, for sure. They look much more confident on this defensive side, and I think a major key to that could be Alicia, like the way that she's kind of playing on this B side. You see how far back she's playing, just opting to let them take the side, hold on to the elbow control, because Mad Lion's Koi has so much utility available for that retake that it doesn't really matter if they let them get onto site, especially onto this B side where they have so much Cypher utility available for that early information for that retake. And Alicia, of course, always being that anchor towards that elbow as well, denying that additional control for Focus Sakura, which makes it much more difficult for them to play that post plant. Focus Sakura, though, finally going to be having a full buy on the board, kind of need to win round here for them. And knowing that you're going to be seeing the aggression to come out of Mads, and somehow Mads gets both of those kills. I do not know how that connected.
I mean, that's a showstopper online for Mads right now. What if
He already stopped the show. He already stopped the show, though. Talking about the showstopper, it's going to be Little Bob on the lurk. 2 huge kills there, 2 ultimates that are no longer available for Mad Lions.
Yeah, I mean, I think this round just may have been like equalized for as far as we can speak ahead of time right now, with Mads already taken down alongside Lair. I mean, this is 2 key players that have really been showing up for Mad Lions Koi. Plant will be confirmed here on our A side.
Oh, the flank.
Yeah, Alicia.
Oh my god. So
We'll
disruptive.
find that. Oh, we'll find Nelly here. And shot
No
her
way.
down. Another shot. Such a clean head tap here. Alicia showing up really strong. Lil Bob still left in the showers. Will be shut down as well. Not need to commit wingman for the defuse. They will have it. Mad Lion Boy, they are looking unstoppable right now.
I'm gonna dock a few points for that defuse because you always give the defuse to the wingman. Come on, guys, it's 300 credits. You can afford it. You won like the last 4 rounds in a row. But yes, off the back of that momentum to try and break it, we are gonna be seeing a timeout finally coming out from the Focus Sakura side. And the last round, of course, huge play from Mads. I really wish we could see a replay cam of Mads' POV. I hope that she's clipped it because I'm definitely gonna be messaging her later today to ask, hey, can you send me that sick round 16 play that you made, because that just looks really scary. But that part,
right?
Yeah, like you mentioned, that was a really nice lurk from Bob to catch both of these players on site there, kind of equalizing things. But the flank from Alicia, just the timing and her being able to find both of those kills, get the neural theft online, just denied any kind of clutch potential to come out of Bob there. It would have had to have been an ace clutch, and with that neural theft, there was just like no chance of happening with the positioning that they held as well. So a little bit unfortunate there for Focus Sakura. Now, off the back of this timeout, what do you think they can do difference that could help them bring this game back? Because Mad Lions now, all the momentum is in their favor.
Yeah, all the momentum is in their favor. I mean, honestly, like the playing with spacing has really worked out for Focus Sakura. You see how aggressive Mad V is playing, and then that's the one thing that I'm more like, can we somehow space Mad Lions Koi so that, you know, Focus Sakura gets a little bit more time on their side?
This goes here.
Yeah, I think that timing is definitely a huge factor here because I feel like Sakura, they get these plants down really early in the round, but then because they use so much utility in taking up that space, they just don't have anything left for that post plant. Once again, Mads looking to get aggressive here with the showstopper, finds Karina and this crunch play. It didn't work out in the pistol round, but it's working out quite well right now to say. And after that aggression, they're going to be falling back right now. Lair playing off of this one way with the Brim smoke. Soma there for the backup towards the teleporter. They know there's a player there and they're trying to find the kills here. Will in fact succeed in taking out Nico. The flash peek though is going to be there. Not enough to confirm a kill, but Soma at least able to get out safely and keep things in a 4v4.
Yeah, exactly. Not actually taking too much damage here, so can't complain. Now Daisy, they're looping around here, pivoting towards that B side. Only one set up there is Alicia. And as you said, she has been able to just make so much use of all those tripwires. So I am really curious to see what is up on the menu next, Zach.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, Cypher's set up completely on this B side. For Focus, though, they have a huge ult that could open up the site, which is the showstopper coming out of EQ there. So I feel like it's another thing that Alicia kind of expects. You can see how far
30
back she's
seconds
playing.
left.
She's like, yeah, I'll get the info. I want nothing to really do with this camera now, though. Gotta be trapped out, and that will be the nade towards CT to push players off of this backside still, though. Alicia holding onto this elbow. Not even gonna be trying to get the wallbang kill, and that's good enough for the bait here. Alicia
She
finds
doesn't
EQ.
have to.
Yeah, no more showstopper available, and the control of elbow still maintained. Although Desi trying to make this retake a little bit less viable. Alicia and Matt, though, between them, they are the cleanup crew. They are enough here, and Lair will be the one to confirm that final kill to get Mad Lions to 11. Huge round to come out of them.
I mean, absolutely huge round, and Zach, as the only person that had put Mad Lions going to win this series in our cast predictions, how are you feeling right now?
Hey, look, I like being vindicted. I always like being proven right, which I am more often than not. Not to sound like a cocky whatever, but you know,
you go for it, girl. You go.
I feel like being proven right. I have a little bit of that problem where I need to be the smartest person in the room. I feel like I'm really revealing myself right now here. But yeah, that said, I always do like a good underdog story, and I was promised by Mads that she would put on a show, which I must say she is doing for sure today. So yeah.
Oh yeah, she is. I mean, I love the aggressive entries. It's just really been paying off, catching them off guard.
Crossfire though now towards B long. Still gonna be a smoke there to try and work off of Matt. Gonna be that first point of contact. Will be falling back though after investing the pain shells here. And this smoke, it still makes it so difficult for Focus to try and scale up. With it finally fading away though, you can see that Mad Lions Koi, they've kind of opted to give up that B long space, instead looking to play more towards the site. Instead, Karina though jumps down, finds the timing, but only gets one kill. Lara gets an immediate refrag. That is huge. Showstopper now to come through. Yeah, Daisy finds the kill onto Nico, and just one player on side. Unfortunately, Lara can't do anything against a showstopper. A rocket to the face, and finally Focus back where they get a plant with an advantage.
Quite planted.
I mean, fantastic stuff here once again. Clutch showstopper will clean up whoever was left on that side. There is nowhere you can run. Freaking nice swing out though from Zoma. Picks up 2 kills here. Very cleanly done. Alicia to take out Nelly on the side here. And that is all of a sudden just Lil Bob left to tell the story and will not be able to do so as Alicia comes out swinging, picks up that kill, and Mad Lions Koi, ladies and gentlemen, are taking us to match point.
Bro, I would be so mad if I was Lil Bob there, because both of you got headshot. Like, alright, Alicia got a headshot, Bob got a headshot, but because it was a Phantom, it's the person 140. It's gonna haunt Bob if that ends up being the round that they could have lost on. Now Economy once again in dire straits, at least for Focus though. I wouldn't say it's over quite yet because they have so many of these ultimates available to go. The Viper Squid available for that post plant, Rolling Thunder as well as Nightfall available for that site take, so definitely quite a bit that they have to work with. But for Mad Lions, they still have Thrash available, which is one of the most, at least in my opinion, crucial retake ults that you can really have here. Once again, Focus, they've kind of been baited into just being passive towards this short area because of how aggressive Matt is getting. But Mad Lions, they've kind of, after doing all that conditioning, have changed things around. Look at how aggressive they're getting towards B long.
Yeah, they are. Moving in hot here.
Found you. Careful now.
Thunder already connected.
Oh no.
Already used here. Oh, Daisy gets taken out in her tracks there. Alicia on this side has just been so great. Everyone is throwing ultis out here, left, right, and center. Thresh gets committed. The Nightfall is out as well. Lair is picking up Lil Bob here on the side, as we do see now. The Viper trying to find that loop around, doesn't quite connect. Karina will pick up Nico in the exchange. All of a sudden, it's Karina against the world. Can she do this? Is the question. She cannot, and we all know what that means. Mad Lions Koi ladies and gentlemen, will take Bind. Map number 1.
Oh yeah, they take a 30-6, a dominant showing by any means. In fact, I think in the second half they didn't lose a single round there, Joy. They
don't
had a
think they did.
flawless defensive setup to be able to take this map number 1 in their pocket. And I think, of course, talking about overall, I think that in terms of utility, they were just very, very good in the way they were using it. You saw how they were farming up these Gecko ults, multiple rounds, just going for the aggressive control. Of course, in that second half, I really got to give a shout out to Mads because in 2 of the crucial like swing rounds, I got to say, her being able to get aggressive so early on, get those picks, take those ultimates out of play, I feel like that was kind of like the difference maker that really shifted the momentum completely in favor of Mad Lions.
Absolutely. I mean, just fantastic stuff here. Also, like, yeah, as you said, I think the key players for this map were definitely Mads on the Raze and Lair on the Brimstone. I know I said Breach earlier. I don't know why I did, but like on the Brimstone.
Okay, they're
Fantastic.
confusing. They're both like really, I don't know, guys you expect to see at the gym working out together.
Bearded man.
Bulky bearded men. Yeah, that's a
workout
better
buddies.
way to say it. That's a better way to say it. Yeah. They're both the most noisy characters in the game. Like, I can never play Brimstone because he's so noisy when he's running around the map. Like, I want to hear footsteps, dude, that are not my own. Like,
Exactly,
no.
like shh. And
But yeah, I
Breach just
think-
never shuts up.
He never shuts up
I'm like,
every time.
But then I'm like, Riot, why did you make a Swedish person so noisy? Swedish
Most
people
of the
don't
Swedish people I know
talk.
are like so chill. Yeah,
Exactly, they're chill. They don't say anything. I've been
you
living
gotta
here
get
for
like
5 years.
beers
And
into them. You
trust
gotta get
me,
like 5
yeah.
beers into them before they say anything. Yeah.
right? Like it's just not happening. So for me, that doesn't really. But like, yeah, I mean, oh well.
I guess Breach is a man of who has had like a lifetime of crime to kind of like live off of. So I feel like that's kind of like bringing out the social aspect in him. Like, yeah, if you're gonna be doing a lot of crime, you better be learning to socialize. Breach's character file is actually super interesting. But you know, while we debate more Valorant lore behind the scenes, we're gonna be going into a quick little break so that we can drink some water. Don't forget to hydrate, and we'll be back for map number 2 between Mad Lions and Hakuya Sakura. See you on the other side.
Go anywhere. And we are back. Thank you so much for bearing with us in this little pause. Zach is back with her smart people glasses.
Yes,
I just got my glasses on because I'm blind. But yeah, glasses for everyone. Zach, you ready? I'm gonna pick your brain on this. I told you before the first match started. Oh, now she's also got her smart moves on. Let's go. Before the match started, I said I'm gonna pick your brain properly here because we like spice, and all of a sudden, like I look away once, and all of a sudden Yoru becomes meta. What the frick happened?
You can
Talk
drop
me
the F bomb.
through.
I think the F bomb is deserved for how quickly Euro has come into the meta. But honestly, with the kind of buffs that he silently got a couple of acts ago, I feel like it was only a matter of time. Of course, we didn't really have much Valorant action going on, unfortunately, during the off season because
Mhm.
of the questionable schedule, which I still maintain is questionable, despite the number of assertions that have been there from Riot's side as to why the schedule is only 6 months long for the whole year. But I digress. Back to Yoru, right?
Hey,
He
back
is
to Yoru.
back to Yoru, yes. Look, I feel like he's just super disruptive. So on maps like Lotus, for example, where Killjoy is kind of like a staple of the meta, you could just
Oh, yeah.
put on like your dimensional drift mask and just go across all the Killjoy utility. His flashes are insane. Like I've seen some insane Yoru tech on a lot of these maps, whether it's Lotus, whether it's Bind, whether it's towards Breeze, and he really fits in that slot. Which is kind of like filled by either initiator or duelist. He has like a mix of both of the best qualities that you would like to see from them. And if you combine him with purely space making duelist, you have everything you kind of need for your team. So most of the times when you do see the Euro run, it's like these teams that already like to run the double duelist comp. Like I think Sentinels pulls it with Zekid on the Rays and Tens on the Euro. We saw Paper Rex pull it with 3 duelists today morning, if I'm not mistaken. It was Forsaken on the Euro this time. So I just really think that there's a lot of the tech that makes him super valuable. Whether you're trying to flash your team onto site, whether you're taking up space with those TPs, whether you want a quick rotation, his ultimate as well is great for information, picking up the spike. Everything that you do with the Omen ult, you can do better with the dimensional drift. So I just think that he's a really disruptive agent that is finally kind of seeing some value brought into the meta, especially with everybody else kind of being nerfed. RIP.
Yeah. Thank you for that. That is clear, and I agree. I don't know, I remember when I first started playing Valorant, and I come from a MOBA background. I just was reading mainly through what agents did, and I thought to myself, but this character is insane. Like, this is insane. And then everyone was like, no, it's not. This is bad. It's a meme. And I was like, well, how? But why? I don't get it. And then, now all of a sudden everyone is like, wow, yeah, this character is insane. He just needed a bunch of buffs, and now he's great.
Yeah, it's a lot of factors that kind of combine into making Yoru meta. Like it's not just that Yoru got the buff, right? It's also that Jet and Raze, they just struggle so much against the newly improved Cypher, because Cypher is such a pain in the butt to play against, honestly, if you're any kind of duelist, because of how powerful his traps are. Like so many of those rounds, you saw the difference that just those traps could make in plays. And now heading over to map number 2 for today, off the Yoru topic, I hope we do see a Yoru on this map number 2 too.
That was my question, actually, heading into Sunset.
Yeah, I hope to see it. I don't think we're going to be seeing it because we've seen both of these teams pick up the Sunset before, and I'm pretty sure neither team was running it. However, for Mad Lions, the last time that we saw them pick up this map against Valiant, they were running that double Sentinel. So I'm going to be curious if they're going to be continuing to reprise their deadlock. I think that we do have Agent Select coming up here. And yeah, we are going to be seeing that double Sentinel once again, probably. Alicia on the Cypher, as we saw on that previous map, and Nico on the Deadlock. What do you think about Deadlock, Joey?
I love it. I honestly, I when it came out, I was like, this is amazing. I think it requires quite a lot of skill to play around the cage, to place that in a good way. But I love it. What do you think about that lock?
I mean, I wasn't very sold. I feel like Cypher is by far still the superior Sentinel and Killjoy. As a Killjoy main, I feel like, yeah, Killjoy is still better. But yeah, I think the teams that do like to run this double Sentinel comp, like we saw coming out of EG yesterday, I think they had like a Deadlock and Chamber kind of going on. So when you do have this double Sentinel comp, she definitely does provide a lot of versatility, especially if you play her as a rotational lurk agent. But that's going to be the case for Mad Lions. On the other side, though, we are going to be seeing the double initiator coming through once again. This time, the Gecko is going to be picked by Nelly. So we are going to be seeing, once again, some Little Bro Wingman action coming through. That said, though, looking at both of these team comps, I really like the one from Mad Lions because, personally, I think Harbor is the best controller on this map. Mainly because of the versatility he gives you. His ultimate is super disruptive, and you can scale up a lot with his cascades, both on attack and defense. So if you're a team that likes to play aggressive, the Breach, Raze, Harbor core can definitely do some wonders for your side.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of disruption, holy moly. But I do really like that that Focus Sakura read into how strong this Breach and Gecko combo is when they are swinging out together, and they seem to be picking that up now. I like both comps honestly, but yeah. So you're saying you have a preference for Mad Lions, Koi, here?
In terms of Asian comps, yes, I do personally think the Gecko is a very strong pick, of course. So I'm not dissing Sakura's comp by any means, but
No, no.
really just like the Harbor pick. I feel like he's very underutilized on this map. You still see a lot of people leading in more towards that comfort that comes from being able to choose the Omen or the Brimstone or even the Astra that you see sometimes because of how much easier it is to confirm those smokes. You need a little bit more versatility with the Harbor, but I think Lara in particular is a player that I think has been incredibly consistent in terms of not just fragging, but also utility usage, and they've been like the controller player anchor of the team so far. So last time they played Harbor, they were able to do a lot of really nice combos that I liked watching. So I'm hoping we get to see more of that action reprised. That said, though, it's going to be focused starting off on defense, and seeing a Cypher coming through, of course, on both of these sides, but with focus starting off on defense here, I feel like Cypher is just such a oppressive force to try and get into that B set against. Once again, you're seeing the summoning ritual. This time, I think for good luck, since all of the players seem to be in the lobby. No tech pauses. Let me touch some wood. I have my test. Yeah.
Knock on wood.
So,
No
yeah,
tech
make sure we
pauses
don't
so
tech
far.
pauses. Yeah. Fingers crossed. It stays that
Yeah.
way.
All right, yeah. So Mad Lions starting off on the attacker side here. I'm gonna be fairly honest. I told you this already. I have not casted a lot of Sunset. So, in your expert opinion, Zach, to which side does this map tend to lean?
Well, I personally think it's attacker-sided. Of course, a lot of teams, they manage to play quite well on the defense as well because of that Cypher giving you so much value. But yeah, I at least like the attacking side a little bit more because of how big the map is. That said, we're going to be seeing Mad Lions very quickly scaling up here, not even using utility to take control of that elbow. Just a Cove invested early on to take the space on this A side. They want nothing to do with the Cypher, and they should be able to get the plant down, so which means we're looking at a full 5-on-5 on this retake.
That we are indeed. Ikkyo making a bit of noise here on the other side of that wall. But so far, every angle being held here.
All the players are on site though. Beautiful paranoia. The trap from the deadlock does connect, and oh, it's gonna be enough timing for Alessia to swing and find both of these kills. Refrax tried to come through, but Lair is good enough on the other side from elbow, just hitting these headshots. A classic is all the Chinese here in Mad Lions. A very explosive pistol to start the game with.
Yeah, but that's just exactly how we love to see it. And yeah, I suppose that you're right. If they get the plant down this easy, like this, this could very quickly swing in Mad Lions Koi's favor. Now, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves here by any means.
I'll silence their
But
breed.
we're seeing a bit more of a spread coming out here now from Focus Sakura, Zach. 2 over on A side and 3 on that B. So, what are you taking away from that?
I think they're just trying to play defensively on these sites as much as possible. A bit more stack, like you mentioned, towards the B side here. They do have the Cypher utility to try and work off of. They're not getting aggressive, though, so far. Gecko looking to take up a little bit of space with the help of the wingman. Shorty in hand, so they should be able to at least scale up, play around this dark cover. A very 50-50 move here, but if they're not careful about how they aggress, this could be a huge mistake for Mad Lions. However, with that dark cover fading away, Nelly choosing to fall back now, just going in for those shoulder peeks. Mads with the angle, spots out the player, does a lot of chip damage, and that's going to be enough for them to make their way onto site right now. Possibly Spike making its way towards A instead. Still a player anchoring on site here, Shorty in hand. How much value can Nelly really find off the back of it? Mads taking up more space now with the help of the satchel. This high tide is still up, but there's still a dark cover with which Nelly can try to play around here.
Oh, that's one!
That's ready! Battle is one that they could pick up, although Lair at least able to stay things out. Still a Phantom
30
on
seconds
site
left.
left to be picked up at a 4v3 retake.
Yeah, I mean, Shorty's so deadly up close here. And Nelly making excellent use from that dark cover here, as you were saying.
Right there. Flash out.
Headshot.
Hotline out here. Alicia picks up another, and that will be another round here in the pocket for Mad Lions Koi.
Yeah, got a little bit dicey there on site for a second, but thankfully they were able to shut down Nelly before they were able to pick up that Phantom from Mads and do a little bit more damage there. And for Mad Lions Koi, they're able to pick up these rifles as well, so still this bonus round looking just a little bit dangerous. They're not going to be fully investing in it, although if they can get a couple of entries, that they should be able to fully equip their team with rifles. Once again, Cypher left to kind of do their own thing down on this B side by Focus Sakura. More of a heavy stack this time towards A and mid, and we're going to be seeing an early contest, in fact, possibly coming through, although the stun is going to push Mads back. The swing is still there from EKU, but the double peek, it's not going to be enough for them to confirm the kills. They're still getting aggressive. Alicia and Nico, though, they shut it down very quickly.
That they do, and then it's time to push up here when you are Mad Lions Koi. Net will be thrown out.
Oh no, the
Kelly
timing.
finds herself in the middle of everything, gets shut down. Karina, the only one left standing here. We have seen Karina show up really big on this last map, but a 1v5 retake, I would say it's a little bit reaching. Well,
Yeah, it was very much reaching, and unfortunately for Karina, not even able to get a single frag before Mad Lions Koi. They convert their eco, but I think that round deserves a little bit of breaking down, right? For the first time, you see Focus Sakura looking to get aggressive. Mads, of course, tries to satchel in, immediately able to satchel back, though, thanks to the movement ability available on the Raze, gets back into safety, and they just take contact, open up the site, and once they get those guns, it was kind of over for Focus Sakura. The 5v2 towards A main not really working out for them, unfortunately, and now they're going to be pushed into this eco round. A really nice, strong start to come out of Mad Lions. Finally looking to put some pressure towards mid and B, possibly, it seems like. And again, they're playing this so slow. They know that Focus Sakura, thanks to the Gecko and the Breach, they like to get a little bit more aggressive here. And again, they're just waiting for this aggression, although this time Lara perfectly in position for the kill.
yeah, I mean, what an opener here as Matt picks up a second. Around comes down, they're making their way towards that A side. They really do prefer to have that A side. Nelly, the only one there.
Oh,
No,
no.
Bob looking to get some contact, doesn't really get quite a lot done, gets shut down as well. Nelly's still in the corner here. Look at Flash, looks for that first. Gonna pick up a second here. Picks up a second. Fucky is just so insane. Yeah, up close range weapons are actually paying off for Nelly when it comes to picking up some frags, but they will get shut down. Mad Lions, the gun difference is just so big. And
I was really
they
scared,
are
honestly,
converting
off
this
the
into quite a scary lead.
For sure, yeah, 4-0. Finally, though, Vi gonna be coming in for focus, but for that last round, right, it was really, really crazy that they were able to find, Nelly was able to find so much value there. They almost had the third kill coming through as well. I saw the vision for a second, but
sure.
Mads was able to make that wraparound catch. I believe it was Karina trying to go forward and help their teammate and just find the kills off the back of it. So really, really impactful positioning to come out of Mads in that round. Focus Sakura really starting to lag behind now in terms of round, and you're finally going to be seeing some pressure towards his B side by the side of Mad Lions Koi. But again, there's 3 players just waiting for some information to try and push. Camera gonna find information off the back of that first contact here, but thanks to the Reckoning, the aggression is gonna be immediately punished, and once again, Lara and Mads able to find 2 huge openers.
Absolutely, what a fantastic ulti coming out of the harbor here. Soma manages to pick up another, and all of a sudden, this is looking like a pretty impossible round for Focus Sakura to get anything done at all.
Yeah, it might be better to just try and save here. They do have, of course, the Thrash available, but like you mentioned, look at the positioning on the site. There's so many layers that Mad Lions have put up here. Another cascade to buy even more time, and yeah, you can see them just falling back, hoping for some exits, but Mad Lions, they're giving nothing away here.
Not an inch given indeed, Zach. It's just a call to save, and it looks like Focus Sakura is doing just that as they both back off here from the site and are waiting in their respective spawn. Nelly will get looped onto here, finds that corner. Just picks up 2 once again before she falls, putting a little bit of a dent into Mad Lions. Nelly is making herself good for 2 frags apiece these last rounds. But like, it's just not enough to get them over the line here. So what do they need to do, Zach?
I think that for Focus Sakura, they've been really struggling in taking these early engagements because of how Mad Lions are playing. They've been very defaulty over the map, just holding for those pushes. They have the expectation that Focus Sakura will get aggressive here, and the fact that they're able to win out these duels so many of the times, Matt's just being incredible in taking up that space after finding an entry or two, has had so much impact for Mad Lions Koi to deny Focus Sakura from any kind of early aggression, early reward, so as to speak. And once again, Focus Sakura, they have a couple of those rifles they saved, of course, but despite that, it's just such a rough round when you're 0-5. And Mad Lions, they also have these ults that have scaled up already, in particular Rolling Thunder on the Breach is what I'm looking at. Ikkyu, of course, a bit more aggressive, a bit more proactive. This positioning, it's going to have to go huge here. Tailwind going to be activated. Possible swing to come through, and the flash and combination with the stun will be enough to get that opener.
That is a lovely opening frag, and yeah, well done. The call is immediately to pivot onto that A side by the looks of it. Little Bob lurking in the shadows there. Forced to go and find cover.
Blinding.
Crash gets tossed out as well.
Stopped her.
Find a lot.
There's still gonna be a couple players on site though for this Focus squad, looking to hold on here and isolate the angle. They're able to do that onto Nico. A second kill onto Nelly as well. Now it's just Matt trying to find some damage. A 1v4 to catch up around, but this time around, finally Focus Sakura, they're able to make it work here. Mad Lions, they ran down the clock a little bit too much, and with that early opening going to Ikkyu, being able to take out Soma, I believe, it was just such a huge kill.
Yeah, exactly. And this is like what I was thinking actually when we were talking about that at the start of the last round. I was thinking to myself, this is giving me a little bit of a flashback of like what the second half of last map was looking like, where Mad Lions Koi was just pummeling down Focus Sakura, and Focus just couldn't find a way to space Mad Lions, and now running them down the clock was just enough to create the space and give them something to play with. Now the showstopper from Matt.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I thought this was going to be a big opener, but Ikkyu is just ready. He shuts her down immediately and the show will be stopped. We do see the corner here, held by Harbor, as everyone from Mad Lions now is converting onto that A side attack.
Yeah, and because that showstopper got used so early on, right? Mad Lions, they're forced to use this Rolling Thunder to get themselves onto site here. One less ultimate gonna be available in the post plant right now. And they're also gonna be forced to plant in the corner here. They still do have that orb, of course, available for a little bit of information. Nico as well with the ultimate on the deadlock here. Oh, it does catch someone. That's huge. So immediately gonna be able to free it out by Daisy. So that's at least some information garnered towards CT here. And so far, the clock is ticking down. Little Bob looking to TP over this spike. Immediate stun gonna be coming through, though. Not enough to confirm the kill. Although the paranoia and the timing is gonna be able to isolate these kills here. Trace come through on site. 2v2 situation. Neural Theft will smoke out the situation of these players. And Lara to confirm.
Wow.
Takes the 1v2 and gets both of the headshots to get Mad Lions Koi to 6.
And Blair has been showing up this series so big. Also massively leading in the kills right now, 10-2. It's just like, you know, like, you know your controller players, but like, goddamn, she's really showing up.
Yeah, I think 5 KDA on a Harbor, no mean feats for sure. And especially in this team comp, right? I feel like Mad Lions, with them rocking just a breach and a raise here for that aggression, I think their defensive side is going to be looking a little bit stronger thanks to the double sentinel. So if they're having such a strong start here, I think their second half might be looking even more better. Now though, a bit of adjustment here in terms of tripwires. You see Mads looking to go around the corner, but despite being caught out, it's still going to be them to find the kill into Karina. Alicia with the second kill as well, although Ikkyu is at least able to trade here, hold on to main control. Ikkyu now the only player left, try and do some impact, not able to get the kill, and that will let the cascade scale up. Mads, in fact, through the cascade to find another kill once again, and that leaves 2 players for focus now in an awkward situation. Mads isn't going to be enough to shut that down, and a 4K for Mads, no damage taken at all, will get Mad Lions going to 7. Crazy round.
Absolutely crazy round. Ikkyu taking so much damage there was, I think, so important for them to be able to close this out. With the Jet has a Blade Storm in hand, you know, has already picked up a kill with one, is looking to try and put a bigger dent into Mad Lions Koi, but then, you know, taking so much damage, being able to live on the skin of their teeth, and then Matt's just still finding that kill through the cascade. Amazing job here by them.
And that's going to force a timeout to come out once again from the Focus Sakura side. Last time around, I think they were able to convert at least one more round off the back of it. So a much needed one for sure, at least putting a little bit of a stop to the momentum that has been garnered by Mad Lions. But I don't know if it's going to be enough, because so far, at least the only round that Focus Sakura were able to convert was when they were not only able to get that early advantage, but also Mad Lions Koi, they were forced to spend so much time and resources to get themselves onto site and weren't able to get themselves in that post-plan setup. I feel like every round where Mad Lions get themselves that spike down, it's just impossible to retake at that juncture, because there's so many obstacles that you have to get through, whether it's the Harbor Cascades, the barrier from the Deadlock, the Raise utility, the Breach flashes and stuns. It's just so impossible to get through. And once again, Focus, their economy not in the greatest space. They do have a couple of hero rifles here on EQ and Nelly, but everybody else, they only have light armor to work with.
Yeah,
Yes, this should
it's
do.
honestly not looking great here for Focus Sakura, Zach. And I honestly, what are you going to do? You have a few ults in play here. You can play off of the Rolling Thunder and from the shadows, but I mean, you're rough.
EQ now looking to play off the back of this one way, the only player trying to make contact here. Doesn't get affected by the flash, so at least able to get a single kill. Matt's though there for the immediate refrag, now only 2 off of her showstopper, making things equal down to a 4v4. And once again, the A side is going to be open for business. Additional ult to come through as well from the Harbor. Yeah, the Reckoning to make sure that there's nobody on site. And once that's confirmed, it will be the plans coming through this time completely in the open here. Reach ult comes in, but it's a little bit too late as the spike has already come through here. However, it will let Focus Sakura take a little bit more of space onto site.
Yeah, I mean, this could still be something that they want to play for, right? We're in a 4v4. Daisy actually manages to pick up one.
Last player
Oh, no.
standing. One
Oh?
enemy remaining.
Oh my god, it's a 1v1 Cypher versus Cypher.
Oh,
And it's going to be Karina who comes up clutch. That will be a defuse, and Focus Sakura finally gets another round in the bag here for themselves that they so desperately needed.
yeah, I really liked how they played that. The flood retake that we haven't really seen them have the opportunity to do too often. And of course, it came down to Wingman kind of being that clutch player at the end of it, you know, being able to stick half the spike in, force the peak out of Alicia early on, and really letting Karina get themselves in a better angle to be able to take that fight and confirm it. With Focus Sakura converting that half buy, we're finally going to be seeing a little bit more money available in the bank, which means that EQ will be able to get this operator online. It's a little bit late, 9 rounds into the game, sure, but we still have these last 2 rounds to play for.
I mean, they're looking for something here. Cascade is being used early on.
There. Satchel out.
Oh, mid pressure, alright.
Mads looking to make an entry here and makes one. Picks up Daisy right off the back of it. Now
Oh,
Nelly
no.
looking for contact. They will get shut down. Nelly is once again good for 2 takedowns here. And still standing. That's the surprise.
And they have that ult available as well. That Thrush could be so impactful here. Mads, though, has an ult of her own. The showstopper quite ready to go here. And the retake, already 3 players ready in position for it to commence as the spike plant comes in. Finally, Soma going to be committing it here. The Thrash going to be used to try and get some information. Going to, in fact, be catching Mads on site. Free kill available. Having no trade to come through from Soma either. Now just a 1v3 for Alicia. Try and isolate. A double swing comes through, and unfortunately, no way to get those kills. The fact, unfortunately, no one broke the Thrash there. That just left Mads in the open. That's so painful.
Yeah, I mean,
Appreciate it.
Focus Sakura, they have found their swing.
Yeah, they
Now they
adjusted.
finally seem to be reading what Mad Lions Koi is doing and being able to respond to it.
I think in particular, these faster flood retakes are kind of a difference maker here. You know, when it is a 3v3 and something, they've been very quick, not letting Mad Lions really get themselves in the post-line positions that they've kind of excelled at. That said, though, still Mad Lions having the economy to buy in for these next 2 rounds. They have a showstopper as well in Mad's pocket still, so that could be useful for finding the opening onto this A side. You can see that they're not really pressuring towards B at all most of the rounds. It's been this A side that has been their final point of contention. Now showstopper popped early on here, used to scale up into elbow, and unfortunately for these 2 players, it's going to be enough damage done to find the kill thanks to the flashes. Once again, AQ and Daisy, despite the utility combination, they go down early on. Neural Theft reveals where the last 3 are, and once again, Mad Lions, they get that plan for free.
You do get that plant for free, and not to mention, once again, the operator just rendered useless early on into this round. Now, Mad Lion's boy in such a demanding position here.
Cover going out.
The shadow is still available, but going here, as Nelly will get taken down here, and it's just quick turning around here. Alicia trying to swing out, will take out Karina as well. And now it's just little Bob left standing, will not be able to take that one home. Mad Lions once again
Last
behind
round
the
before the
drivers.
switch.
Well, behind the wheel. So, in the driver's seat and behind the wheel. It's the same thing, but they're two different things the same.
Yeah, they mean the same, man. Yeah, they definitely once again taking the charge here for this last round. Nelly forced to play with the Bucky, but I mean, I feel like half their kills they've gotten off shotguns so far, so definitely not something to be underestimated for sure. For the side of Focus, they still do have the From the Shadows for a quick reposition, but no other ultimates really there to scale up for either side here. We could see Nico though, if there's in a couple. A beautiful flash play to try and take some space, but IQ able to dodge, and for one shutdown, Mads completely with that space taking agent shut down. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult for this team to scale up here. Nico is still holding strong. The flash not connecting. Yeah, Nico though, that's 2 huge kills, and that will give them the annihilation as well for the deadlock.
Yeah, and that's going to be so important here for this post plant. Now Deadlock gets to set up shop here around this A side, looking for that plant.
Information garnered as well from the Omen. They know there's at least a couple of players towards this area of the map. Annihilation ready to go here. Gotta be popped early on, but not quite committed here by Mad Lions. Not gonna find anyone, but will confirm Alicia. At least can take up a little bit more space. Puts the cage down, buying a bit more time here on this retake attempt as it comes through. Finally, though, we're gonna be seeing the dark cover come down a flash as well. But Alicia, despite the utility spam, able to find a kill and still holds on for dear life. Both Sentinels now trying to hold this crossfire down. It's gonna be onside. Nico trying to do their best, but it's just gonna be the trades to come through. A 1v1 at the end, but Alicia good for the confirmation. A 9-3 half Mad Lions, a staggering lead here. And we are going to be switching over to their defensive side, where they have 2 Sentinels who are popping off.
That they do indeed. I mean, honestly, like, going on to this defensive side, Zach, like, what are your feelings here?
I feel
as the person that said Mad Lions has got this in the bag and are going to take this home.
Well, I mean, I think they definitely have a really good chance, especially if they get this pistol. It will be their map, more or less. That said, though, I'm going to be interested in seeing how Focus Sakura are going to be playing this attacking side. They do have, of course, the double initiator that can let them scale up very quickly, especially with Jet still being a factor here. That said, though, it's been kind of a quiet game for IKEA, so hopefully on this attacking side, they're able to adapt a little bit better, find those opening frags. Now they're going to be seeing early mid control taken here by Mad Lions, kind of leaving this A side open for retake and Focus. Well, they've gambled right because they are heading up towards A indeed, but look at this flank, it's huge.
Yeah. Right. So Bob's ready with some head pops, but only gets to take out 1 here.
Oh, Karina.
Eagle eye.
Karina, actually gets Slayer off the side here. It's good for another one. Karina has just been showing up here for Focus Sakura so consistently. A massive dent here. Alessia will look for the swing out. Will not connect the necessary shots here in the elbow. We see Ikkyo still making it out here. Now the loop around here. Backed up by Daisy. Let's see what they can get done here, Zach.
2v4, yeah, spike planted, post plant ready to go. Already some dinks taken here, and Focus Sakura, they'll be able to shut things down and confirm this pistol for themselves. A really, really nice round for coming out for them, especially, of course, Karina, the patience. They spot out Lear towards mid, but they know there's another player still hanging around towards that backstab, so waits to be able to confirm the positions and gets both of those kills there, which is a great start for this half for Focus Sakura's side. If you look at the ultimates that they're concentrating towards, it does seem like they're prioritizing getting up the breach ult as well as the ult for the Cypher here. On the opposite side, Mad Lions, of course, that round they weren't really able to find anything, so it's just going to be a full Eco 5 classics across the board to come in. A bit more aggressive presence to be crunch play to be made once again towards B, where you still have Karina on the lurk here looking for these kills.
Yeah. I just got missed those. Now we do have Alessia in the wake here, holding that corner. Will get shut down right away. This is a loop around or two here from Ikkyo. Wisely backing off here. Pain Shell's already committed. Updraft to find a better position here. It's good for a kill. Will try to pick up another, but will get shut down here by Soma. Mad Lions, only Mads is left here. Now, question, what can they do? Nothing.
Yeah.
Will get shut down.
Any damage would have been nice there, but just one kill to come through for Mad Lions. A great anti-eco converted for Focus Sakura here, and that's going to leave this bonus looking very, very substantial. We saw how Mad Lions were able to kind of run away with the momentum once they converted that bonus round in their favor, and I feel like Focus Sakura definitely have a chance of doing the same here. That said, though, for Focus side, they're not going to be really investing enough to make this a full buy. They will be having some rifles to work with, yes, but they're still going to be having enough for their next round. So at this point, whether they win the round or not, any damage they do for Mad Lions is really going to be huge here. Once again, early pressure to come through towards this opening. This time Mads was aggressive and she's rewarded for that positioning.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's the thing that I've been kind of missing. Like, of course it's good to play with patience here, but Mads has just been so good at causing the upset here, going in aggressively. And yeah, that's how she picks up the first frag here in this round. And it's a good one, taking out Ikkyo early on.
Ooh, some additional pressure though being created by Karina towards this B side. It does close the door and takes up some space towards mid. However, towards this A side, it's going to be Daisy to find not one, both of these kills. Zoma and Mads being shut down early on will be opening up the side for that spike to go down, and Mad Lions going now once again in this retake scenario. 3-4 is what we're looking at. Information garnered as well towards mid by Karina on the lurk here. Catches out Alicia with the camera and will be re-aggressing off the back of this concussion. Nico, though, aware of this possibility, will be able to swing and confirm that kill with that lurk taken out of play. Suddenly, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for the side hold to come through from Focus Sakura. They're just playing down the clock. The utility across the board here. Flash enough to confirm the kills onto Nico and Lara. Alessia in a 1v3, 27 HP left, not much to work with. Caught by their own deadlock utility
the cage!
Not like this.
Yeah, it's going to drop. There's no time to defuse. That will be another one here. Ready to take some kills though, but will not even get the chance as they get shut down. This is Focus Sakura finding their swing.
Yeah, suddenly the 9-3 overwhelming lead doesn't look as big, especially when you're considering that Mad Lions Koi, they're gonna be in a bit of an equal round now, and that's the danger, right? When you have both the Gecko as well as the Breach on your side, you're just at danger of being overrun with utility here, which is kind of what happened in the previous round. Mad Lions now gonna be calling their first timeout off this map here. Pretty much an interesting time to call it, but I feel like there's not enough information right now as to how Focus Sakura are playing this. I think in particular, Karina has been incredible in just creating pressure across the map. You saw how late Cypher was to rotate from that B side, and even though Nico was able to shut down the lurk in that round, right? It just bought so much time, an additional 10 seconds on the timer of the spike there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly like, what is it that they can do to try and slow Sakura down? But now, like, it's not. I don't know. This is just going back and forth for me, and I'm a bit lost.
I think that for Mad Lions, of course, this time that's definitely going to help with dealing with the momentum that Sakura have built up. But more than that, I think Sakura, what they've been kind of doing right is that they've been playing the map, of course. Despite Mads being able to get that punish early on in the round, they were able to just have so much control across the map that there was still a danger of a quick pivot, even though they had so much space towards the A side. Now Mads once again looking to get aggressive here towards mid this time, not able to confirm the kill. And off the back of that info, it's going to be a pivot towards his B side here. Still going to be a tripwire. That's going to be a menace, but no kill to come through off the back of it. Alicia was forced to play so far back here into CT, and you can already see EQ considering if they want to push it.
Yeah, I might actually get caught out really badly.
Oh my.
Yeah, Mad Lions actually picking up 2 kills from the back of that. But not for long, as we do see Karina still ready and in position to pick up two.
Where is everyone?
Karina will get shut down. The neural theft will come through here from Mad Lions. We do see now that Alicia trying to make that hero
No
play
way.
is good for another, but will get shut down here by Lil Bob. And yeah, Focus Sakura, they are looking really strong. A bit of a sloppy round here from them, but still managing to put this one in the bag and looking to tie it up soon.
Yeah, that got too close for comfort. I'm very inclined to agree with you there, but that was an eco from Mad Lions, and they make it come down to just one player left standing. So economy at least gonna be chipped down a little bit, although Focus Sakura, after winning these last 4 rounds, still gonna have quite a bit of a buffer. That said though, Mad Lions, after that success found, this should be when they can try to bounce back into this particular half here. You can see once again, it's gonna be B side where these Sentinels have kind of stacked up their
So Zach is trying to survive.
Yeah.
Meantime, we are.
Sorry about
Oh,
that.
you survived! Oh, thank God. I'm so glad. I thought I lost you. Crush gets committed here. Doesn't really. Oh. Doesn't really find a lot, but we'll find the. Actually, we'll find the deadlock. And that is an early kill from Sakura.
Spike planted.
They are still trying to do some damage here. Knows that. Has gathered the information of where the folks Sakura are, and Matt's actually off the back picks up 2. That gives Lair the space to swing out and pick up Ikkyo as well. And a 2v2. Ellie will be committing Dizzy here. Lil Bob holding down that corner.
Enemy remaining.
Trade-off goes in their favor. Just Matt's left standing. He's done it before. So for sure going to try, but now it's like just a ring around the Grosies, and who will she pick up first? Lil Bop is low. Clock is running. 3 kills. Looking to pick up a 4th. Will do that, but will not find that defuse.
Yeah, just the ring around the Rosie. The play for time to come out of Focus Sakura there. Of course, really nice hold on site coming out of both of these players, Nelly and Little Bob, to just maintain that crossfire and chip that 4v2 down once again to a 2v2, a much more manageable situation. And we were talking about how this map tends to get a very attacker-sided sometimes. We're just kind of seeing a testament of that coming through right now. It's like Focus Sakura, they're kind of stepping up for what happened on that previous map, you know, when they weren't able to win a single round on that attacking side. They're like making up for it in spades.
Oh, showstopper. Very early pop here from Mads. We also see Blade Storm actually.
Oh no.
From Ikkyo. Yeah. That was early. Early stuff.
Once again, though, the plant is going to come through for free. Rolling Thunder to come in as well, and Alicia off the back of that, along with Layra, able to find not 1, but 2 huge kills. Now, Reckoning to come through as well for some additional pressure. Both of these players going to be caught by it. The annihilation is invested, but it's just enough to buy space for Layra to push through. And finally, Mad Lions, they managed to pull off a successful retake. Of course, they had these 2 huge ults to play off of both the Reckoning and the Rolling Thunder. But that said, Focus Sakura, they knew they were there. They were not ready for that Rolling Thunder at all.
No, they weren't. Completely caught off guard there. Now the Rolling Thunder, of course, in play for Daisy this round. So, yeah, but finally, Mad Lions, they get something done in this defender side for themselves. Happy
Finally
to see it, honestly. Building up such a lead and then falling behind round after round. That must be it puts a little bit of a dent in your mental here, right? Oh wow, they're really throwing everything and the kitchen sink here. And Little Bob forced to use a shadow step out.
Doesn't take too much ship damage though, and remember, Focus Sakura, they still have a lot of these huge ults available. The Rolling Thunder, of course, in their pocket, as well as a Thrash. So even though Mads was able to find a kill early on, it wasn't the most impactful, and that's huge there. Karina shuts down Layra. No more smokes available for the duration of this round for this Mad Lions side. You can see the spike is still kind of geared towards this A side. They're waiting for Karina to come back so they can try to hit the site with the numbers as they've been doing so far. Still a little bit of deadlock utility on the site, but that said, again, because of this Rolling Thunder, you can see how cautious Mad Lions are playing off site.
That they are indeed.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
And now with the numbers advantage, they're just going to pop Thresh to pretty much just clear out this site. A seems clear enough, and even though the neural theft gets committed here, Wingman will, of course, be planting that spike to, yeah, plan to go through. Oma looking for ult line here, but oh my god,
no.
as Lil Bob swings out, picks up 2, DC on back 1, picks up another as well. And that will be, yeah, Focus Sakura taking this round quite convincingly here.
Yeah, and they didn't even have to use the Rolling Thunder. I think some really nice micro plays to come out of that round for sure. I mean, you saw that, first of all, they held off on that neural theft until the last minute when they were ready for the attack because they knew they had Mad's body right next to them. So once they had the info that, all right, there was nobody on site, they only needed to use the Thrash and not the Rolling Thunder to take control of the site there. And because of that, they have just another huge ult available in this round as well. Thankfully for Mad Lions, they're still going to have the economy to work with here. Once again, Mad's going aggressively, but there's a bit of adaptation to come out of Focus Sakura's side, looking to just hold down the angle. The stun comes through the peek off the back of it, but it's not going to connect fully with all of these players. And because of that, they're given a huge opening kill against Mads.
Absolutely. Now just, you know, Mad Lions kind of left puzzled with no way to safely gather information around that A side anymore.
I kind of feel for Mad Lions here because it's not that they're doing anything super wrong. It's just that Focus Sakura have been good at reading them out and taking care of that proactive aggression. Karina as well in the meantime just creating so much pressure around mid, really like forcing this A side to be left open for the retake, and Mad Lions have been struggling in that aspect. Once again, it's gonna be the Rolling Thunder invested towards site, nobody playing on it thankfully for Mad Lions, so at least for the side of Focus Sakura, they should be able to get that spike down, but that's the ult no longer available for that post plant.
It's true. They're
Spike planted.
slowly pushing up. Not a lot to go off here. Craft being used as well. We do see trade coming down here.
Oh, the lurk.
Deadlock will fall. Soma having the upper hand here in that kill. Lair also winning out on that 1v1. All of a sudden we're looking at a 2v2 here. With Daisy on the corner.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, manages to pick up Soma. Lair not quite sure if they want to go for this defuse. Doesn't even get the chances. They do get jumped on here by EQ on the jet. And that is Focus Sakura tying up the rounds here.
Yeah, 10-10. Very, very rough for Mad Lions right now. Once again, to be pushed into an eco here. And I feel like this A side has been that constant linchpin, that thorn in their side that they've been really struggling with. Of course, when they have these retake ults available, it's been a little bit more easier for them to take control of it again. But so far, at least because of the amount of utility that Focus Sakura have in their pockets, it's been almost impossible with the crossfires, with the kind of setups they're having on the site itself. Mad Lions now, they look to play a little bit more stacked towards this A side exactly. Still have Karina looking around mid for some information, but this time, if Focus Sakura, they look to change up the pace, go a bit aggressively on A side. Mad Lions have been sort of conditioning the site left empty for all of these rounds so far, with the exception of Mads getting aggressive. If they do try to just push onto site, it's going to be dangerous, especially if Mad Lions continue to just hold the fort here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they might be in for a big surprise, which I like. I like it that Mad Lions knows that they're gonna, you know, switch up the pace a little bit and trying to make something happen, because now it's all of a sudden, you know, this lead is completely gone. We're tied up, evened out, and they need to make something happen. They need to change something here, Zach.
Yeah, I think that in particular for Mad Lions here, they've been struggling to just hold on to this site. You can see that they're going to be getting aggressive early on here. A TP over towards CT, and oh my, the timing here not quite there for Zoma. It's going to be the TP timing perfectly, coordinated with the utility to take out these players on site here. Lair, though, with a Sheriff, still able to find him. In fact, goes in for the reload, knows there's a player close, and unfortunately won't be able to connect that final shot. A 1v3 now left for Alicia. One way to come through. Spike plant comes in, gonna be broken a little bit too late. In fact, that's off the plant at the very least, and now Alicia doing her best to hit the shot. Still a late alert to come in from the Cypher. The cage being torn will make that sound at the very least, and the paranoia, it's gonna try to let them get that spike down with the clock ticking. They have to go for it here, and now the double peek, it will be enough to take out Alicia, getting Focus Sakura the lead for the first time on this map.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, this was such a good clutch, like such a good try by Alicia to try and clutch this one out,
Sound
but
sensor out.
just a bit unfortunate with the numbers advantage that Focus Sakura, and the health advantage, of course, that they're playing off here.
Health, weapons, ultimates, it seemed like everything was in their pocket in that last game. Now though, Mad Lions, their last chance to prevent this game from kind of slipping out of their hands. They're going to have to buy once again. They have those retake ultimates that we were talking about as well in the form of the Neural Theft as well as the Reckoning from Lyra. Mad's only a couple off of the Showstopper as well. That said though, I think one ultimate that Focus Sakura will be looking to get online early on will be that Thrasher, only one off the back of it. So I think that it's been pretty impactful in blowing open these sites for the take. And I feel like at this point, Thrash has a pretty much 100% success rate. It always seems to detain someone.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think they've really missed it yet, so it has been a very impactful one. So yeah, obviously, Focus Sakura want to try and get this one online. Now, yeah, as you said, the Reckoning has been so impactful for these retakes and the control on the sites. So I would love for Mad Lions to be able to use that once again successfully, tying up these rounds. But we are in a little bit of a tech pause. Are we?
I guess so. Oh, never mind. As soon as you said it, the timer started again. Here you go.
Exactly.
Anti-cursing their pause.
It's next round. Next round, we're heading into a tech pause. Sorry. Round 22. So.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. But yeah. So you guys know, you get to watch one more round for now. And hopefully Mad Lions manage to tie this one up, as we have been wanting them to. Aggressive entry here onto the side by Ikkyo. Need to find that first contact. There's a Reckoning being used.
So many ultimates to come through on either side. Once again, Thrash able to catch a player here. Matt's gonna be caught through, but because of the pressure from CT, no real way to capitalize off of it. In fact, they're able to take advantage and find a huge kill. The second one to come through on Karina as well. Nico from this market area, just doing the damage. 3 kills already, and it's just Nessie now in a 1v4. Sorry, 1v5. Yeah, that's a clean retake to come out of Mad Lions. We finally see why this B site has almost never been taken for either side here. And Mad Lions, they not only take it back, they take it back flawlessly. A huge round to come out of Nico there from Market, just hunkering down and finding, what was it, a triple?
Yeah, it was Nico actually finding the triple here on the deadlock, and absolutely fantastic stuff. Exactly what I was hoping to see. So, yeah, really happy with this one for Mad Lions.
Yeah, they're going to be happy as well because they managed to take Thrash out of the equation. So one huge ultimate that's no longer going to be available for Focus Sakura, most likely for the rest of this game, unless, of course, the Gecko player goes huge there. Timeout going to be called now by Focus Sakura. 11-11. Mad Lions once again tying things up here. And I think what has been working for them so far has definitely been that A side. So I feel like they don't really need to go for this B hit. I know they try to change things up, maybe looking to take advantage of Mad Lions more heavily stacking towards that A side, but Lyra's positioning throughout this map has just been fantastic in these retake attempts.
Oof, oof, oof. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We have a few ultimates online to play with here for Mad Lions, so we don't have the Reckoning, which have been able to, well, use for really successful retakes, as you have been saying. Showstopper, Neural Theft, and the Annihilator. Is it Annihilator or Annihilation?
Annihilation. It is Annihilation. Yeah, but they mean the same thing. It's just like, yeah, if you're caught, you're basically screwed, unless, of course, your teammates actually break the thing. They never do it in my ranked games. It's always me dying to that thing whenever somebody does pick it. So, yeah, RIP for me. Once again, though, Matt's looking to get aggressive. Showstopper this time to try and scale up with. Doesn't quite catch anybody, because you can see, once again, Focus, they're just kind of hunkering down towards their spawn, looking to catch Mads off the angle, and Ikkyu might have the position ready, unless, of course, Mads, they go in for these unified takes they like to pioneer so often, looking to re-clear the space out here. There's a concussion ready to go, a cascade, though immediately there for some protection, and Mads, despite the concussion, gets the kill. That is nasty work.
Nasty work indeed. Really nice opener here, as they do find 2 kills already. Lil Bob will not be able to take that one home as well. Now it's Nico picks up another. Mad Lions showing up big. This tech pause worked out so well for them. They're looking to try and take us to match point here, as we do still have Nelly alive. But 1v4. This is a rough one for Gecko to play at.
I feel like if anyone could do it, it would be Gecko, but yeah, no Thrash available. Mosh was used early on, Flash Eater, so
Just
not much
have
to do.
Wingman.
Yeah, just Wingman. I feel like even Little Bro might be too
30
much
seconds left.
to ask for in this 2v4, especially with no information available for Nelly at any point here. Spike at least in their possession, so they could try to go towards the site to get that spike down. But again, look at these layers on layers that Mad Lions found at this point of contact. At least Nico gonna go down, but that's the information here. They look to push towards the site, but the double
The double angle.
is so difficult.
Pretty
And
much.
yeah, Mad Lions, they get themselves very comfortably
Match
to
point.
match points and series point, 1 round away from closing it out. But that said, Focus, they're only 1 round away from pushing it to overtime, so it's not over quite yet.
Exactly, it's not over by any means, but man, Zach, are you proving us wrong? Mad Lions are, yeah, as you said, 1 round of closing this series out in a
This goes
2-0
here.
fashion.
Yes, this should
Yeah, it
do.
might have taken them a little bit of it might have been a little bit of a slow start to them for the season, but definitely demonstrating, of course, why they are in the stage 1. Once again, Mad's looking to get so aggressive. This time, though, Bob finds the better of them.
Punish.
No trade available either, quickly to come through. Some additional pressure, though, to be put down towards the side of the map. In Karina's position, it's no one here. Nico tries to go for the swing, but it's Karina to find the kill. That's huge.
Yeah. Focus Sakura are like, oh wait, we might be down, but we are definitely not out. All angles being held here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Mad Lions, you will look to get a little bit more aggressive, possibly find a kill to counter that insane loss that you had, but instead it's gonna be the positioning held by Zoma
Zoma?
here. First kill to come out, knows the wraparound is likely, so they're just gonna be trying to hunker down on this elbow area. Both of these players here, the timing, it's gonna mean everything. Alicia finds another kill, and that's gonna be the neural theft coming through as well.
Oh,
Nelly
Nelly
at
gets
least able to
down.
find that first kill. Lair, though, staying alive is huge here. Definitely fighting for their life, but
Oh,
unfortunately
no.
a 3-person swing. It's too much to ask for, and now it's just onto Alicia's shoulders. The 1v3, all players in the same angle. Gets the first, almost the lineup, but Ikkyo will shut it down. So we are going to overtime on Sunset.
Oh my.
Switching sides.
We are indeed.
Overtime.
Ah, what a nail-biter. Alright, Zach. This is not what I had expected to come out of Sunset.
I kind of had a feeling that it would go this
This is a
far,
nice
but
spot.
I don't know. I am always a little bit
Yes, this should do.
skeptical
This
about
goes
how
here.
these rounds tend to go. That said, though,
Mhm.
overtime, everything's reset. It
this
doesn't
is
matter
nice.
how far you've come so far, but looking at the scoreboard here, I think that both teams, they are very, very evenly matched in terms of firepower at the very least. I think, though, it's going to come down to which team can convert their defensive side, because that's where both of these teams have struggled on the most by far. And Focus, they're looking to get aggressive early on here. They're looking at a full clash possibly in the first few seconds of the round.
Oh. Yeah, that we might be indeed. And Matt is looking for just that, and that immediately gets punished. And I was hoping that they would hold their horses for this round and just try to not become first blood. But that was not happening here. Ikkyo now holding this angle down. Cage gets triggered.
That's a huge shutdown so early on in this map, with Matt being taken out.
Still
Now Bob, though.
Net paranoia. Quite connect.
Oh my
Picks
god.
up one. Oh, almost picks up another, but there will be a big trade here. Mad Lions, 1 man down here. Looking to get the spike down. Alicia still holding that corner. Now Deadlock gets to set up a bit of shop here around that A side. Will pick up one. Nicely done here by
Player
Alicia.
standing.
Forced
Oh
to
no, the
back off
flash.
here, but yeah.
Nice thing is Nico is only 1 off of the annihilation, so if they can isolate this fight, they will have that ultimate to play in that post plant. Definitely still a doable round here, especially with no information for the side. But Wingman still available to be able to tap that spike down. Gets care of that first defuse here. Isolates the fight, gets the kill, but the defuse, it's almost coming through now. That's the annihilation available. Nico pops it, not able to catch the player, although the defuse, it could be stuck here. Has to swing over the off cross, but no one's getting just to come through. Huge round from Topa Sakura.
Wow. That was
Switching sides.
crazy
Match
clutch
point.
round.
I can't see them yet.
Oh my
I
goodness.
swear.
Feel them
I felt
getting
like
ready.
Nico had that for sure, but
Yeah, me too.
that annihilation missing and that aftershock to separate that battle with Nico being so low. Just some really nice breach tech to confirm the round there for Focus Sakura. Now match points for Focus Sakura. Once again taking the lead here. They don't want any screw ups, so good timeout to be called. They know what's been working towards them. Punish that A-side aggression, go for the site, get it down, easy. Let's see if Mad Lions are able to use this timeout to rethink what they want to do, because these last few rounds, Mads has been very consistently getting shut down because of how Focus Sakura are kind of expecting her to be that solo aggressor.
Exactly, and that's like what I was hoping. Now that the stakes are so high for Mad Lions, right? Like, if they close this out, if they close out this map and they don't have to go to another, like, come on, this has to be high pressure on them. And I think then it's good to maybe lean back a little bit, think an extra second before you swing out into potentially 2 or 3 players as Raze. But I really hope to see that coming out from Matt. Now she can come up so clutch, and as she did on Bind, and I just hope that she is going to do that now to pull Mad Lions Koi over the line.
Yeah, I think Mad Lions in these kind of situations, they have had these heroic plays that have been enough to confirm the map for them, like we saw on Binds for sure. But this time around, at least Focus Sakura, they're not messing around. They, like we talked about, they know this A side works for them. They're going in for the quick aggressive take. A bit of adjustment though. A couple of tripwires on the side for this team to play off of here. And Wingman looking to get that spike down at the very least. Could be caught out by this trip, but it's gonna be broken, so the spike plant should still come through here. One more wire on site. I think that's also been broken. So for the side of Mad Lions, it's just going to be a full 5-on-5 contact retake. They do have some utility to play off of here. Alicia does have a trip ready to find some information off of Zoma, able to find that first kill already. Lara now looking to scale up off the back of this cascade. Counter smoke to come through, and there's a flank as well. Little Bob, though, making quick work of it, finding both of these kills here, and suddenly the pressure, it's amping here for this roster. It's all down to Lara. A 1v3 to clutch out. Tries to stick the spike through, but it's not happening. Focus Sakura. The 9-3 curse strikes again, and they pushes to map number 3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, it's pretty much right.
Huh?
Oh, wow is right. That was like my mental reaction with a few more curse words thrown in there. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, we keep it PG-13 in here. But, man, oh, man, we are going to Breeze.
God damn it.
All right.
I don't know if all right is what I'd use. I mean, I'm happy to see a map 3 between these 3 teams, but did it have to be Breeze? That's it, though, before we complain more about Breeze, to break down a little of what we saw on this map, it was just a case of both teams kind of struggling in their defensive halves. I feel like towards the end, at least Focus Sakura, they were able to crack the code for sure. And I think they realized once that spike was down on that A site, they had a barrage of utility with which they could hold things back here. And of course, hugely impactful player for Focus Sakura throughout that map, I think, was Little Bob, being put in those clutch situations to be able to find those trades, to put down that yeoman utility, keep those smokes and flashes coming through. I think they were really impactful throughout that entire map.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more with you. Yeah. Goddamn, we are going to Breeze. But before we head into Breeze as our third map, we will be tossing it to a little bit of a break. So we will see you on the other side of that to see how this series ties up between Focus Sakura and Mad Lions Koi.
I still hate Breeze.
And we're back. Thank you so much for holding on. Do a little wave. For our final match, our final map and match of tonight between Focus Sakura and Mad Lions Koi, tied up in such a clutch in overtime here on Sunset. Now we are going to Breeze. Zach, hand me the stats. Have these teams played it before? How did it go?
Well, yes, unfortunately, we are heading to Breeze for a final map. Like I said, while I'm happy to see a map 3, I'm not very happy to see it being Breeze. I just really hate this map, and I can rant about it a little bit more. But yeah, to answer Joy's question about whether these teams have played it, neither team has picked it up during this close qualifier or this particular stage 1 that we've been seeing on broadcast. Mad Lions, they played it once before, and it was way back in the open qualifier. They were able to win it, so definitely, at least in terms of wins, they're a little bit ahead here. Looking at their team comp, I didn't really find anything to stand out. I do like seeing the KO pick coming in from them when you have that solo duelist that you're trying to put some pressure with, which will be the Jet, of course, for this map. I think that having someone to set up your Jet for sure could be super useful, especially the KO being able to take care of ciphers on the opposite side could be huge here. But yeah, nothing very scary that we're seeing coming out of this team comp from Mad Lions. It's very default, very meta, which is kind of, I mean, why fix what isn't broken kind of take, which I personally agree with. That said, though, for Focus, we haven't seen them play this map yet, so I'm still holding out for that Yoru play. They haven't picked it up on any of the other maps before, but they do like to innovate a little bit. I mean, we saw the Gecko on Binds, we saw the Phoenix come through on Ascent as well in a prior match, so I'm hoping that we're going to be seeing a little bit more flexibility in terms of age and comp for this map. But you know, talking about Breeze, I know we don't like the map, Joy, but what would you like to see on it at the very least?
What would I like to see? I mean, I'm with you on the Yoru. I want to see it. I just want to, I want to see it come into play. I don't really know. I think I'd be up to actually see a Killjoy over a Cypher here, but that might be personal preference. But
I still think that, yeah, I mean, I would like to see Killjoy as well as a Killjoy main myself, but I think Cypher on this map, of course, does provide you a little bit more in terms of utility, whether it's those trips that keep you from really scaling up aggressively, or whether it is just the information that you get from having that neural depth available so often. Like we saw it on the previous map, right? Both Cyphers were just popping their hats off every couple of rounds. And I mean, with the neural depth being one of the 3 remaining 6 points ults in this game, I think that Cypher very much still is a viable pick, and probably the most picked Sentinel on this map. Although, you know, a couple of days ago we did have the newest patch kick into play, which means Chamber has seen a bit of a buff. So I would like to see some Chamber action. I definitely think that, you know, as that more aggressive Sentinel as you try to play him with, he can definitely find a lot of value, especially with those Headhunter bullets no longer being that overpriced 150, a little bit more thrifty here, just 100 per bullet. So arguably you can buy up for the full Headhunter bullets on every single round if you're so inclined. So I would like to see a Chamber possibly coming in if someone feels confident enough to play it, but we do have our agent select ready to go. Let's see if we will be only blessed with ciphers, as it seems like it will be the case for both Karina and
you see what I see?
Please. Lock it. Don't
Go on, Nelly, do it. Lock it. We want to see it. Give us Yoru. Oh, no, don't be a pussy. Oh, they locked in Sofa. I was going to say my other, like, personal favorite on Breeze for me is Sofa. I really like Sofa here.
Yeah, he's a meta pick mainly because of how the map is shaped, right? You get so much valuable info off your recon and drone, so just a very standard pick. We are going to be looking at the meta comp for this map coming in. No Chamber for us, very sadly. No Yoru either. I feel like no spice, just classic stuff. Yeah. Oh well, it's okay. It's Breeze. What do you expect? Not much that we see cooking anyway, which is probably why I don't like to see this map as well. Every time it's the same stuff. Again and again and again and again. But yes, we have a mirror matchup coming through, which should be very exciting because it will ultimately decide which team is on the top, not because of a particular pick in their Asian comp, but because who plays better that day. So even footing that we're seeing here, I think that Breeze tends to skew a little bit towards that attacker-sided, even with the changes that came through. I mean, this map was bearable to play when Halls was shut off, but with that area of the map being reopened, it's just horrible again. I hate this map.
You've said it a few times.
I'm gonna say it every other round, I feel like, because I just want to really...
You can. Feel free to. I mean, don't hold it in, hun. Just let it out. It's...
Look, if I'm gonna be here,
nobody's
I think my Sunday night casting Breeze, I'm gonna complain about it a little bit. Yeah, see, people in chat agree too. You're right, Kyoka. Breeze is the worst map. Thank you for agreeing with us. We appreciate you there.
Honestly, Breeze is not a great map. I've never even casted this map just because I've never really
Lucky
seen
you.
it picked. Yeah,
Lucky
lucky
you.
me. Indeed. We will see
Yeah, it's
how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, I saw some questions in the chat, by the way, while we wait for Sakura to finish up their ritual. Did see some questions in the chat about how exactly, depending on who wins this, how the playoffs will play around here. So, of course, with Focus Sakura winning, Mad Lions will be the one relegated for sure. But if Mad Lions win the game, it will be the G2 versus Valiant game that's happening tomorrow that will decide how which team's gonna be relegated. I think that if G2 wins, it will be Mad Lions who is advancing. But if Valiant wins, it will be Valiant and Mad Lions advancing. So it's basically going to come down to which team will be relegated here. And I think for Mad Lions, the pressure is on to win. They've had a bit of a rough start so far, at least for this group stage. But this map, at least they're able to take up so much space early on. Some chip damage being done to these players, but they get the spike down.
They do get the spike down. Tripwire got triggered, but yeah, just a little bit of tickle damage, not so much coming out now. The rest of Focus Sakura making their way here, picking up 2 kills. It's a nice opener here. Little Bob just trying to go and pop around that corner as we do see Karina falling here as well. Mad Lions coming with a bit of a swing out again. Lair, of course, good again for a few frags. We'll try to look for that defuse. Lair once again coming up clutch here on top for Mad Lions to take this first attacker round.
Yeah, 3 kills for the Viper. Lara, of course, we've been highlighting her throughout today about the impact that she's been having on the different agents that she's been playing. I think map number 1 saw her on the Brimstone. Map number 2 was that Harbor, and now the Viper as well. Very versatile controller player to start things off and get Mad Lions that first pistol. Now, since they got the plant as well, looking quite nice in terms of investing for this anti-eco here. I see two rifles as well as a Bulldog and a Guardian. So if they can hold on to this for that next round, it could be huge.
Yeah, that could be huge indeed. So far, we see a lot of people set up around that A side. Quietly checking out the rest of the map is the Mad Lions.
Yeah, it's a stack towards the A side. Like you mentioned, the defender is kind of putting their eggs in one basket. I mean, when you have these lesser weaponry, it's optimal to try and play out for these trades, of course. That said, though, Mad Lions, they were able to find some incredible success in that previous round here on this B side, and that is where they're going to be gravitating towards once again. The gamble stack, unfortunately, on the wrong side here for Focus Sakura. And Mad Lions, once again, they're going to have this B side completely free to get that spike down.
Yeah, and with that Viper wall already deployed, this should be an easy plant coming through here, Zach.
Easy plant and a very awkward retake here for Focus. They're going to be rotating over very quickly from this A site, looking to find the damage, pushing in through elbow. In fact, Alicia, the sole player, looking to take contact here. Spots out the first one, the flash swing, but dodges it through here. Karina at least able to find 1 kill. Nelly with another, but still only Sheriffs in these players' hands. A classic, and unfortunately, Mads will be able to confirm both of these headshots. So they do lose, I think, a Bulldog or a Guardian, depending on what they pick up. But all things considered, it's still a very healthy bonus.
Yeah, Mad Lions looking good still so far. I mean, the only thing I'm worried about here, as you said, like this is an attacker, leaning towards attacker side map,
That goes there.
is that we're getting a replay of last map, and that would be heartbreaking for Mad Lions. So, for their sake, I hope they do get to build up a good lead and hang on to it, or that we keep this game interesting and keep it on even footing here. We do see Mad Lions once again making their way towards that B side here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. We're going to be seeing a little bit more proactive aggression, though, to come out of Focus Sakura's side. The camera not going to be there. The timing perfect for EQ here on the wraparound through elbow will find a kill. Mad's at least able to find an entry on the side, although the trade still come through in favor of this Focus squad. 3 players remaining. They shut down this bonus buy for Mad Lions, and of course Karina, like you mentioned, on site, just a menace of a Cypher to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, clean as hell with those head taps. So well done. Now we see that. Now that we see that Focus Sakura like spread out a little bit more, you're not so much, you know, afraid to all be together. We do have a more we do have more guns to play with, literally. So we just see Cypher on this B side, and it looks like Mad Lions might be trying to move up a little bit here through mid towards that A side, but
Jets taking up a lot of space towards mid here. I don't know if Mads is aware about the position that EQ is holding here, so this could be very dangerous if Mads goes unchecked. But then Alicia also available for that crunch play through elbow if they decide to check it out. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be Mads who tries to go for the swing here. Checks, but not quite fully clear in the corner, and EQ quick to find a huge punish there to start things off for Focus Sakura 4v5.
Toxin screen down.
yeah, great opening here for Focus Sakura. It's just like, these are kind of the things that if this starts rolling and Matt starts being the first frag of every round again, that these are things that Mad Lions can't afford right now.
Oh no. That's a huge lurk though. Lara through halls able to find the kill. On the opposite side though, once
Ikyo.
again, yeah, Ikyo
Nice
just
clean
going
up
aggressive, worded for the kills. Little Bob gonna be caught by the recon as well. Shockdar's doing a decent chunk of damage, and it's enough for Nico to confirm that final kill here. Lara still lurking through, causing so many problems for the two remaining defenders here. Karina though takes care of that, so that's gonna bring things down to a 2v2. Neural Theft activated as well to get the position of these players smoked out. Nico on site, looking to isolate the fights here. Does get the 1v1 duel, not gonna be able to confirm the kill, but now the pinch comes in on both of these players. Nico finally gets the kill, and in this 1v2, the double peak too much for Karina to deal with, and Mad Lions, they convert the third round on the board.
Yeah, good stuff here. Really nice back and forth plays here from Mad Lions to try and pace out Focus Sakura.
Yeah, with that, the economy for Focus Sakura gonna be in a bit of a rough spot. EQ, of course, one off of the Blaze Storm could look to gain control of these ultimate orbs to play off of that ult here. Couple of Guardians available as well as hero buys for some of these players, but economy-wise, Mad Lions still looking to be a little bit ahead here. One thing I would like to see coming out of them, at least on their defensive side, for both of these teams, of course, would be that operator. I feel like we haven't really had a chance to see either of these Jet players pick it up because of how the economy cycles have been so vicious.
Yeah, exactly. It's just maybe a little bit early, but you also don't want to wait for too long. Now, Lair trying to hold down his angle just a little bit lonely here. Crept up on by two players there.
Yeah, and with Lara going down, they're gonna have no more pressure on that other side of the map, so they're looking to take space on B instead. There is still gonna be some Cypher utility, though, willing to play spoils. Port does catch out the Cypher, tries to get the wallbang kill onto Mads, but Zoma takes advantage of the chaos to find a kill of their own. EQ, though, still with the Blaze Storm, still looking to do some damage. Doesn't quite connect that second kill, though, and it's still gonna be a 3v3. Make that a 2v3 as Mads goes huge to find a second kill on the board
now these
here.
guys arrived onto the side. We'll pick up another. It's just a little Bob left to, you know,
oh no,
try and clutch this out, but it's gonna be really, really hard. Down to half HP already before they've even entered the side. Location already given away.
The discipline as well to come out of these Mads, come out of Mads and the rest of the squad here from Mad Lions. At least one kill, of course.
Oh! I mean, I have to say, that was a good one, though. The Snakebite to try and force Alicia off of that corner to confirm that kill, but a pretty impossible retake here.
Yeah, unfortunately, just too much to chew there in that 1v3. Like you mentioned, at least one kill available, and we're finally going to be seeing that operator come into play here. IQ going to be able to invest in it. They've had quite a successful time so far with them being able to get the first bloods, even if Mad Lions Koi, despite that numbers advantage, have been incredible at converting these rounds. That said, though, Mad Lions, they have so many ultimates here, Joy. You know, they have the Null Command, which is going to be immediately popped here, although EQ takes care of it, so at least able to come in.
I need a reset.
Yeah. All right, and that's the time ticking out here on the Null Command. If nobody is going to find that KO, then that is going to be an ultimate on deck. Not anyone has really had any use of. Now Matt's trying to get aggressive here onto that side, looking for that kill. Mad Lions good for another one as they shut down Daisy here, Zach.
Huge kill, and that will let them decide as well, letting them put
Spike
this Viper's Pit
planted.
down. And look at how far forward it is. So much space
Yeah.
towards this back side that Mad Lions can now choose to take up here 4v4 in this post plant. They know for a fact, Focus Sakura know for a fact that at least there's a couple of players still towards main here. Joel
my
invested
God.
by Slova now for some information. Post plant also looking very strong thanks to the Hunter's Fury available inside this Viper's Pit, though. That's gonna be the first obstacle. Both Lara and Matt holding strong. A couple of kills to their name here. At least Karina able to take care of that Sova, so no more ults gonna be available. But with the clock having ticked down, it might be better for Focus
player
Sakura to just
standing.
keep this operator in play here. Nelly, the only one left on site, does know the position of Alicia. Timing has to be perfect, but Alicia's swing will do the damage, and no more operator available for Focus Sakura.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. I was with you on trying to save that operator in this round. It will just put such a dent in your economy otherwise, as you're falling further and further behind here.
Yeah, 5-1 right now. Mad Lions really keeping the pace up and doing some incredible job at finding the openings as well as playing the post plant here. Once again, for Focus Sakura, economy not in the greatest spot. Although Daisy does still have this Guardian, and if we've seen that they're willing to get aggressive in the past, so this play towards doors might be enough for them to equalize the numbers. Though Mad Lions, they're being very, very cautious about this.
Yeah, Mats also has that Blade
no.
Storm available to herself. Will not be able to use it as she actually gets taken down.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Nice proactive play, of course. Beautiful shot coming out of EQ to shut down Mads so early on. Still though, the approach is gonna once again come towards his B side here. Viper Wall goes up, no KO utility available to shut it down. Camera comes through, just catch out a player here, and even though the Cypher doesn't get the kill, the Hunter's Fury will get two.
2 kills picked up here with the Hunter's Fury. Well done here by Nelly on the Sova. This is gonna make it really hard for Mad Lions to try and play this round.
Toxin screen down.
2v5 is what we're looking at
Yeah.
here. You can see them
Oh,
trying to
but
isolate
Lair,
these
of
fights.
course, finds a swing out, picks up 1 kill. Daisy, of course, she'll
The
turn
play.
down then afterwards, but Soma won't be able to do much else here. And that is a round that Focus Sakura actually had no business winning, but with that really early pick with just a pistol on Mads, they just kind of converted this round into a win.
Yeah, really nice play as well. The Hunter's Fury off the back of the tripwires there to be able to get Nelly double kill there. And that will let the economy thrive once again for Focus Sakura. Enough, in fact, for them to get this operator online here for EQ. It's going to be positioned towards this A side of the map once again. But Mad Lions, perhaps wary about that possibility, are looking to push towards B instead, it seems like. Because they know for a fact only the Cypher really plays around.
Yeah. Sonic Arrow. Committed already. I keep calling it Sonic Arrow because of freaking Hanzo. There's Blizzard for for corrupting me like this. But
They found my
To be fair, Hanzo was the OG as much as I do love a good Sova.
Right. I do love Sova, but yeah. We want to say Hanzo was the OG here, as we do find Nelly on that Hanzo Sova immediately taken out. Nice dash here coming out of Mads to pick up a kill. Rina is good for 2 as she falls here to Alessia. Now the Blade Storm being popped here by Mads. They're looking to confirm this round on the side of Mad Lions. No more sloppy plays, no retakes available here, as we do see Dizzy and IQ trying to push up here. Knife goes out.
One enemy
In their
remaining.
time, you'd have to be a bit patient. Mads will pick up 1.
Still gonna be a 1v3 though for IQ. Has to break
Yeah.
all of this info util, trying to find an angle here to take the fight. Does take care of the knives at least from Mads, although 46 HP, the clock is ticking. I don't know how much more they can really find here. At least it takes care of
Well, she
Mads here,
can't
but 2
find that.
bullets. Yeah, last bullet. No bullets left in the chamber, and it will be
No one.
Nico to find that final kill to get Mad Lions Koi to 6. No more operator available either, and so far I feel like EQ has just been very unlucky in their positioning. Yeah, it's a timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah, exactly. So we see tech pause coming
0
in
for
here.
2. 0 for 2 on the op so far.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a lot of value for something that can completely break your bank, I would say. But going into this pause, we already see that Mad Lions once again building up a quite a sufficient lead here, Zach. What can Focus Sakura do to turn this around? But more importantly, stakes are so incredibly high for Mad Lions. What are they doing, and what should they keep doing to keep this lead alive and convert it into a serious win here?
I like how they're just having like this 4-1 split across the map. It really lets them have either Lara or I think it was whoever's playing on Cypher just create this map presence, this additional pressure across the map. And you can see how that kind of decides the momentum of the round, like how Mad Lions want to play it. For example, in the rounds that their alert gets taken out early on, they're quick to push onto the site, go on the opposite side. And of course, I think for the side of Focus Sakura, to touch upon that as well, kind of I feel like it's been a bit of a mistake that they're doing in leaving this B side so vulnerable. Like, yes, I know you have some Cypher utility. I know that you've been able to get kills off of it. But that's said, so often because of the way they're playing the side for retake, and with Karina being taken down most of the time with just a 1-for-1 trade, it's been very difficult for them to really set themselves up for success in that aspect. Now, though, you're going to be seeing AKU with the Outlaw in hand, a gun that we haven't really seen too much of today. Finally coming into play here.
I would say.
Yeah,
Not
finally
in
coming
this
into
series,
play.
at least.
Even in the previous one, I don't think we saw it really.
Poison's off.
Oh my god, they're basically on the other side of the wall touching. It's so cute. I wonder if they know.
Probably not.
Just two players stuck towards Hall, watching for Lair to push out, and in the meantime, it's gonna be this Outlaw and this double swing towards A main that will find a kill onto Nico. Yeah, no more Sova available for this round here. Lair as well taking a lot of chip damage thanks to this Molly. Looking now to see if they can find a kill and the angle, the pixel. It's enough for the spot here for not one but two kills. Lair goes huge in Halls.
I mean, she's just been showing up so big for this whole series. Lair is fantastic in her respective role. Picks up a third, makes it a fourth. This girl's on fire, baby.
30 seconds left.
And they know exactly where this last player is. No ace for Lyra, because Alicia will take care of her counterpart Cypher here. But yeah, great round to come out of Lyra overall, of course. The pressure down towards Halls, finding those two picks, swinging on site with all the confidence in the world to shut down both EQ as well as Daisy there. Despite the early frags that you saw Focus find, their positioning just a little bit awkward in that round. No potential for those trades to come in. And once again, a very awkward buy to come through for them. They are still forcing, of course, at 7-2. You really don't have much of a choice here. And they have EQ's Bladestorm, so it's not as awful as it looks here. That said, all of them are on half armor, and they're going up against these huge swingles still available for the side of Mad Lions. In particular, that Viper's Pit is only one away for Lair to bring into this round if necessary.
Exactly, and we saw what the last Viper's Pit did, right? Like on that B side, it was just so incredibly impressive. Let's see.
Going very aggressive towards Halls. Not able to find anything. Although they know at least for a fact that, alright, Halls is clear. No more pesky lurk to come through this time. More proactive play towards us B side. Nelly and Karina, double players hanging around towards us part of the map. Still the Cypher utility on site, looking to play the spoils for here. You can see Matt looking to go forward to find some value, but instead it's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Lair, though, still being a menace on the site. 3 kills already before being shut down, and it will just be a 2v2. Nelly able to at least get the resurrection onto the KO as that spike plant does go through, and with the suppress still kicking in here, no way for Nico to use the utility for a while, although they do have the recon as well as that Hunter's Fury available. They're going to be playing on site though. They get spotted out, caught between these two players, and it's just going to be the 1v2 for Alicia to try and clutch out. They've been incredible today. Gets the first kill, you know that's available, and they get the second. They do. It's the clutch for Alicia and an 8th round for Mad Lions Koya. Crazy clutch. I got a bit worried when she whipped, but never caught Alicia out.
Fantastic. Great stuff here.
Bit of a scary round, but yeah, Alicia does it.
Yeah. She has it indeed. Oh my, oh my.
I see a lot of Mad Lions supporters in chat. I'm sorry, my Spanish is enough to understand what they're saying, but not enough to reply in kind. Anyway, we are an English podcast. I do believe there is a Spanish podcast happening right now for those interested in tuning in with some Spanish casters. But, you know, on a side note, early Viper's Pit to come out of Focus Sakura while we wait for this default heavy play to come through. What is your favorite language to watch casters enjoy?
Mine. English? No, that's boring. I would say French probably. I love the French language. I think it sounds very nice. And I've worked with a lot of French people in my esports career. So I would say French is really nice.
Actually,
What about you?
I haven't seen that many casts in French. I might go look it up now that you mentioned it. But personally, I
do it.
really like listening to the Spanish and Portuguese casters because they get so excited about stuff.
Here.
Of course, I think last year
Blocking sight.
during the Challenger split, the Spain Rising one was super fun to watch. But internationally as well, I think the Portuguese casters, especially when they're casting loud or something, they get so excited about it. So it's fun to watch. Talking about getting excited though, it's Mad Lions Koi against this lesser buy coming out of focus, looking to go onto site here. Karina looking to play spoil sport, but unfortunately the timing not quite there for her as Mads once again gets another huge kill. There are 2 players left alive for Focus Sakura, at least able to pick up a rifle here. Is
Last
Nelly,
player
but
standing.
still, oh, the flank gets caught out as well, so it's just Nelly in a 1v3 now.
Yeah, that's a rough one to play. You have nothing to play with. No recon bolt available. You're too far off of the Hunter Shuri. So really rough one for Nelly to try and get anything done here, Zach.
Yeah, having to get some information on the site. It's almost impossible here. At least they find that first player. So Zomo goes down. Recon now available.
enemy
Just looking to
remaining.
find these headshots. Gets it, in fact, and now they know exactly where Mads is. Looks to go and stick the defuse, but unfortunately the clock just not there in favor of Focus Sakura. And Mads playing the time perfectly will provide insult to injury as well, getting that final kill. And Mad Lions, they get themselves to
Last
9.
round
To
in
be
the
fair, for
half.
Focus Sakura, it was an eco round, so we're finally going to be seeing a buy versus buy come in on this final round in the half. And EQ, for the last time, they're going to be pulling up that operator. So far, unfortunately, it's been 0 for 2. Can this third time be a little bit more lucky for them?
We're gonna see, because I don't know. I'm really starting to believe that Mad Lions has got this in the bag the way that they're playing it. They just seem to read everything that Focus Sakura is throwing at them. But yeah.
For sure, and you know, even though Sakura, they have the economy again, they have this operator in play. Mad Lions, they still have the ult, man. They have the Hunter's Fury available in Nico's hands, the Viper's Pit for Alera. There's just so much abilities that they have in this post plant. If Focus Sakura look to try to play this as a 5v5 or do some more damage, it does seem like Mad Lions are looking to push towards his B side. Recon Bolt's gonna be enough of a distraction, but this time around it's gonna be the operator from EQ that comes out on top, finding not one, but both of these kills. A little bit of phasing as well being confirmed thanks to this Hunter's Fury from Nelly, and that gets them another kill. A 2v5 is what we're looking at here. Lara on site, jumping around for their life, doing the best that they can, and it's just gonna be Lara in a 1v5 here. Spike gonna be dropped in the open as well, at least able to get that first kill. Not able to do much against the second though. The shorty in close range EQ to confirm it, and we're looking at another 9-3 half here.
Switching
Joey.
sides.
Yeah. Great. 9-3, huh?
9-3.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're thinking what I'm thinking.
I mean, we saw a preview of it on Sunset. It wasn't very pretty, so let's
No.
hope that Mad Lions, for their sake, can prevent a run through of what we saw on that previous side. I feel like, yeah, on these attacker-sided maps, it can always get a little bit dicey for sure. That said, though, looking at how they've been playing and how every single member of the team has kind of been stepping up when they're needed, I wouldn't count them out quite yet. But yeah, I am feeling a little bit scared.
I am feeling a little bit scared too, because I don't want it to be doomed. Know what I mean? Like I want
this map to get over very quickly. That's about it.
Yeah, you're really not a fan of.
I've casted it too much to like it. I think I have the opposite problem as you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for me, it's just I don't like the map so much. I don't think it's. I mean, you can play a lot of like tight corners and actually be exciting and play ring around the rosies, but otherwise, I don't think exciting map to play off.
Although
Well.
1-for-1 trade on site. Oh, they're getting really aggressive as well. You can see that they've really won these kills here, and they're gonna get them both as they go for the 4-person push. Karina on the lurk as well, as always, just looking to get these final kills here. Matt's the only one left in the fray, and unfortunately, Karina will shut her down as well. A practically flawless pistol to come through for Focus Sakura, and a great start for them in this half.
That is a great start in this half, indeed. Alrighty. Now we see quite some interesting guns coming through here as well. Shorty, by the looks of it.
Need healing.
So, no, actually.
No, I was hoping for the
I
shorty
think-
dash play.
Yeah, right. Who's not? But we ain't getting that. We ain't getting that at all.
Yeah, just these very standard side hits, utility, Viper wall up, Molly to clear out the corner. Doesn't quite connect though, and Lara could go huge here, especially with their position not having been given away. Playing around the poison cloud as much as they can. AQ though with the Vandal on site, looking to shred apart their opposition. Still only gonna be a 1-for-1 trade though, as Mads finds another kill onto site. Still though with the weapons advantage, it does seem like Focus are looking to push forward here. Just gotta be Mads left with the classic. They found the first kill, but not able to find the final couple. At least some eco damage to come through here for Focus Sakura, but they still pick up those rifles into the next round here. So this bonus still looking very substantial for this team.
Absolutely. Yeah, first rifle round here coming out of this half. So let's see what we're heading into. Quite a solid split coming out here, but it looks like Focus Sakura wants to make their play towards the B side here, Zach.
That'd be a good call as well, because Mad Lions, of course, they do have the Cypher on the site, but because of the KO presence, if you can shut that Cypher down, it's basically a free side guaranteed. A bit more of a pivot towards the elbow side by these players from Focus Sakura. Early Joan, though, gonna catch them off guard, so at least buying a little bit more time for Mad Lions. In fact, letting them chip away at these shields, thanks to the shock darts available for the Sova. In the meantime, we've seen this lurk come through from Lara before towards Halls. This time it's going to be Karina leading the charge here. A tripwire, though, to try and offset play for this information so that they can leave this area of the map clean. Karina not going to be able to find too much quite yet. And for Focus Sakura, they've been so slow just playing around this mid.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say I don't mind it. They're a little bit behind it. They want to try to tie things up. So I don't mind the pacing, but like,
Oh no.
that was beautiful. That was fantastically done by Karina. Karina has also just been so incredible this whole series. And yeah, now Mats finds that back angle in return. Mats and Lair trying to clear up here. Mats is good for 2 before she gets shut down. Lair is still here, available.
What a way to die.
Will pick up another, looking for that third. Oh, blind connects, and she will get shut down. It's 2v2. Now the rest of Mad Lions core making their way here onto that A side. That will be confirmed.
Yeah, they just have to play this 2v2 out. I think the 0 point did catch at least one player there, so they know for a fact there's a couple of Mad Lions players coming in for the retake. The recon will confirm the presence of the second as well, and the flash is good enough for them to take the 2v1 against Alicia. However, Zoma in a 1v2 now. The last player is so low, Daisy gets taken down. Overkill on the headshot for sure, and now looking to isolate the fight here. Zoma gets the shot, but not able to confirm the kill. That's going to be the bonus once again. Stolen away by Sakura, and they play it to perfection. I think kind of the linchpin of that round there was Lair. They were able to get that first kill, yes, but not being able to stay alive for longer there while their teammates came in for the retake kind of destroyed the round for Mad Lions. And remember, that was their full buy, so economy gonna be shifting firmly in favor of Focus Sakura after that round.
For sure. Oh, this is just so hard for me to watch. I don't know about you, Zach, but for me, like, I can really feel Mad Lions' pressure. The stakes are so high for them. They are facing like relegation if they lose this.
Yeah, definitely a must-win match for them to avoid that exact outcome here. That said, though, for Mad Lions, it's not quite over yet. 6-9. It's getting a little bit dicey for sure, but they still have a lead present. And this round, sure, they might not be able to confirm the kills. They're still doing as much damage as they can. Zoma gets taken down, but Daisy gonna be tagged up quite a bit in the process. And the reminder of this Mad Lions squad already on the site, ready for the retake here. The problem is that they're playing so aggressively here. Karina forced to step out thanks to that cyber cage, able to get out alive despite the utility spam through. And I'm just gonna be watching for this flank towards me.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah. I mean, Recon Bolt will be traded out here. Ikkyo picks up another kill. Matt looking to get some damage from afar. Matt just pick up Nelly here, but will get shut down as well. And things are surely starting to look dicey here. Nico still standing. Excuse me, not anymore, as it will be Focus Sakura. Another round in the back for them.
7-9, and yeah, we're gonna be seeing Mad Lions finally calling a timeout. A good timing here, I would say, because we're gonna be seeing their full buy coming in. Mad's investing in that operator as well, it seems like. So I feel like for Mad Lions, and it's a way that they've been struggling, at least on this map so far, has been how passive they've been kind of playing. Because of their agent comp looking to try and just hold on to the site, and it's a very double-edged sword that's been kind of working against them so far, especially with Karina being able to find these lurks crucially, and that camera, of course, to watch out for all of mid. There's just no space that Mad Lions are able to take for themselves on this map. So I think that it's going to be a little bit important for them to get aggressive a bit more. I think that operator in the hands of Mads could definitely help here, because right now, Joy, we're looking at a repeat of what kind of happened on Sunset.
Pretty much, and that is what I was afraid of. I was honestly thinking to myself, is it doomed when they were going into that 9-3 swap? And you called it out before. And I'm just thinking to myself, I like that Mats, however, has started pacing her way like a bit better at the entry of this, like of every round. She doesn't fall or become first blood as much anymore as it was on the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And now with the with the operator in hand, I'm really curious to see what we can get done.
Yeah, I really hope that op finds value, because so far I don't think we've seen a single operator kill really come through on this map, with the exception of that final round from Mad Lions. Oh, Mads tries to get set up aggressively towards elbow, but it's going to be Karina taking that space early on to find that kill. And they are also going to have the neural thefts off the back of that, so we could see that ults coming in very soon if necessary. Mad Lions now forced to pivot off the back of losing Mads so early on. You can see how aggressively they're playing here, but again, it's just that double-edged sword, right? When you're playing so aggressively, especially if you're going up against this kind of heavy 4-1 split that Focus Soccer have been running so far, it's been very difficult for them to take some space.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just if you get punished playing this aggressively, it's just so hard to try and get anything else done this round.
Oh, Alicia tries to reposition there, but the null command not really letting them keep their cages up on Desi on the backside. In the meanwhile, wrecking their own havoc of their own kind. 1v5 is what we're looking at, especially if they can get Desi up. And Nico, with the economy being where it is, might just try to save here, hold on to this operator, especially since they do also manage to get Desi back up. So yeah, it's a full-on 1v5. Nico, unfortunately, not having the best of games on this particular map. Not even going to try to save the operator. They're just going to try to hold on to his rifle here. And you can already see that Focus Sakura, they're hunting for their prey.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. They know that it's going to be a serious dent in the economy here if they manage to take this rifle out of the hands of Sova as well. The last one standing here.
You can already see the position being held by Karina as well. They know where that operator went down. They are not letting Mad Lions carry it into the next round. And Nico, not gonna get greedy to try and save it, just hoping to hold on to this Vandal instead. But yeah, that's another crucial round that Focus Sakura converts. And once again, Mad Lions, they're left without the greatest of economy here.
This goes here.
Oi oi. Oi 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 oi.
It especially sucks because Mads did use that Blade Storm in the round before the last one. You could see her pop it, and immediately she got like taken out by a headshot. So no Blade Storm available either for this eco round. Ouch.
Yeah, this is an ouch and a half, if you ask me, Zach. I am holding my breath here for Mad Lions and the 9-3 curse, just to hope that it doesn't fall on them once more. But it sure is starting to look like that with like Focus Sakura, if they manage to close out this round, actually tying up the score. Contact here with DQ.
Definitely looking like a possibility. Yeah, there's just 5-on-5 retake attempt. Gonna be early. Right. Hunters are used here by Nelly. Not gonna find. Oh, never mind. Does take down Nico at the very last shot. Does a lot of damage as well to two of the players here. So EQ looking to take this first contact. Does get taken down though. Immediate refrag at least to come out of Little Bob here. And Mad Lions, the clock is ticking down for sure.
Yeah, the clock starts to tick down. They're trying to find a way to get on this side, but it's just everybody on Mad Lions falling. Attackers will tie up the score here. Focus Sakura.
9-9 right now, and Mad Lions, their last chance to deny this lead for Focus Sakura. Just a repeat of what we saw in Sunset, like you were saying there. And, you know, the last time they were able to kind of push it through was off the back of a lot of these crucial swing ultimates. This time around, they're getting close to them for sure, but they don't have any of them online as the round starts. 2 for the Viper's Pit, 1 for Zoma to get that null command online. So I'm hoping that we're going to be seeing a couple of these come into play. On the opposite side, though, Little Bob does have a Viper's Pit of their own, so if the spike does go down, it's going to look very, very rough.
Rough indeed. Drone committed pretty early on. Not really spotting anything. This time around, Matt's actually not jumping in. Holding their ground for now. As Focus Sakura, they know as well that this is the pivotal moment where they need to start building up this lead.
My ult's ready.
The flash connects, and Mats will pick up Nelly here.
Yeah,
That will be Bladestorm online for Ikkyo as well, by the way. Very important to point that out. That might prove to be a round-winning ultimate here for them as well. Onto well, going into that post plant.
Yeah, if it does come to that, a tight situation, always nice to have those knives to pull out in a jiffy. That's that though. It's still a 1-for-1 trade that we've seen so far. Still, Focus Sakura looking to advance now onto this B side here. Alicia, the only player still on site, looking to kind of play contact around this angle. Lara creates the distraction, gets the first kill here, and it's going to be Alicia still on site, looking to play spoil sport. Does spot out the position of Daisy here, who's just fighting for their life, tries to get the spike plan with the clock ticking, but Alicia still a menace on site, takes down that final player. In fact, we'll confirm all of these kills to get Mad Lions Koi back into this and get them to double digits first here. Really nice round to come out of them. They really needed that one.
They really needed that one. Also just for the mental, right? Like you want to be able to be like, nah, we're not out yet. Like we've come this far. We've gotten such a big lead. We're not losing this. And so they get another round on the board for themselves here. I feel like they really, really, really needed this for their own mental.
Yeah, I mean for everyone's mental who's watching as well. Is keeping the game, keeping the game
for
a little
us
bit.
as well, Zach. For us as well.
It would suck to see another 9-3 comeback attempt coming out of Focus Sakura. Early utility though gotta be popped here on the defense by this Viper for the Vipers. But Alicia finds a kill, but the recon, it's enough to confirm the second one, so it's just gonna be Lair trying to play around the smoke.
Oh my God.
Timing perfect though. It's gonna be the shotgun to come through on top.
What an amazing angle to be in here. I was holding my breath. I was like, there is no way. But Karina, of course. Karina, so clutch. Good for another one here. Up the cage. Not a lot of info here through the camera here, Zach.
Yeah, both these players coming through on mid, and they have no information on where the spike is still going, so they're gonna have to be playing this very, very carefully. You can see them, in fact, heading back together towards CT instead to clear this out, make sure the Cypher hasn't taken up too much space, but that's gonna be the information needed, at least for them to continue on the site, knowing that they can't afford to finally get that spike down. We're gonna be probably seeing a CT-focused push here coming through by both of these squads, and this early confrontation might decide how the rest of this round does go, because you can see both Mads and Nico making their way through the spawn instead. Focus also have an idea that this is going to be where it's coming from thanks to the sound cues. They're just going to be opting to hold this crossfire. Mads giving the free 1v1 away, unfortunately, and it will just be the 1v2 attempt at a clutch for Nico. And they've had a quiet game so far, knows where the second player is, but not able to connect the headshot. It will be Focus Sakura to tie things up at 10-10. And that round was just Karina's heroics. It was completely Karina.
Yeah, holy moly. I mean, honestly, like, I have to give it to Focus Sakura. They have players showing up individually really strong, but then like I feel like it's just Karina who is like individually been very consistent throughout this whole series.
Yeah, I think they've been really good at just taking advantage of whatever mistakes Mad Lions have been making, because so many of these rounds, you do see Mad Lions, they start off with an advantage. Like that previous round, it was a 2v3, but because Karina was able to get that free isolated fight and take care of it, it makes things so difficult right now. Again, it's going to be Alicia caught in the corner here. Barrage of utility stomped at her, but still somehow managing to stay alive, at least for a little bit. Now it's finally going to go down. Neural Theft to come through here, and the Viper Spit invested by their opponents of their own as they look to take some space onto the site here. Null Command as well, so at least 4 Mad Lions in this eco round. They're going to be happy
Spike
that they
planted.
baited out some of these crucial post-plan ultimates, but this retake is looking so difficult right now, especially with Karina once again on this late lurk here. Oh no.
Oh, that's just nasty. How does she get it done? You know, every time she comes in for this clutch angles, gets to pick up 2 kills here on the backside for free. Now it's just Lair in the Viper pit, looking to pick up some kills. Good for 1, but will get shut down. And that is Focus Sakura taking us to a lead once more and looking for that match point, and more importantly, tie out this series with a win and eliminate the Mad Lions.
Yeah, Mad Lions just 2 rounds away from being relegated. Very, very close game that we're seeing so far, and I wouldn't be surprised to see another timeout being called this round, because it is going to be their last buy in this half, full buy in this half, if they can't win another round here. Economy kind of teetering at that edge throughout all of this map, unfortunately for them, especially in the second half. They are going to be happy, like we mentioned, because they managed to take out a lot of those huge ults in that previous round, whether it was the Neural Theft, the Null Command, or that Viper's Pit. But now, again, Focus Sakura, the momentum, it's firmly on their side here. And looking at history, looking at how that map 2 did play out, if I were a Mad Lions fan, I'd be worried.
I would be too, for sure. This seems to be like a curse as true as a curse can be.
Yeah, I see people in chat going crazy about it as well. Another time where we're gonna be seeing a 9-3 comeback. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are, Jose. I'm sorry about that. The way that Focus have been playing this, it's been extremely pivotal. That said, though, I still wouldn't count Mad Lions out quite yet. We are having a little bit of a tech pause, at least for a bit. We are gonna be starting back up now, though. And Mad Lions, they still are close to a couple of these ultimates, especially Alicia's Neural Theft. It has come in clutch a few rounds before. That said, though, I feel like Mad Lions, they've been kind of struggling on this A side. We're going to be seeing a little bit of an adjustment coming through. Going to be positioning both the Viper as well as the KO, and they're going to be playing much further back here. So looking to do the damage as that execute comes in. But talking about the execute, it's going to be early pressure towards this B side here. Mad's almost being caught off in this elbow, but still looking to take the site. Has the dash activated, does a bit of damage, but not able to confirm the kill quite yet. Just a 1-for-1 trade.
That is a 1-for-1 trade indeed. As now a lot of damage already onto Nelly as well. Karina doing Karina things here and all. Trying to find anyone. Takes out the tripwire. Now Lair, she must have heard it. Looping around.
Oh, that's a crucial 0 point though. Zoma gonna be able to catch out Karina's position here, so gotta confirm for Lara that there is still some presence towards Halls, and Lara will be able to confirm that final kill, leaving Focus Sakura in a 3v4. Like you mentioned, 2 of these players tagged up quite low here. Recon both does come out early on. Zoma forced to back away and fall back to try and play it safe here. Gonna be a fragment to cut off these angles, and Lair once again able to play the fight. The crossfires on this side, trying to catch out these 2 remaining players here, but Zoma left alone right now towards his backside, desperately fighting for the information. Gets the headshot onto Daisy, in fact, but that will just be Nelly left in a 1v3. Almost gets the clutch, but finally Alicia will confirm that final shot to tie things up here at 11-11 again. For a second, it felt like Nelly had the clutch, man. I was really scared.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looked like they could pull it off, and now Focus Sakura, knowing they are so close to winning this series, are calling in a tech pause of their own.
Yeah, I think much needed one for sure for Focus. I think Focus has been having some pretty good tech pauses so far. They've been tack pauses so far. Tech pauses are never good. We keep getting cursed by them, but they're not really good. That said, though, I mean they're good for reviewers because they can hear us yap, but not very good for us if we want to go back and watch some more VCT later, like me.
Exactly.
Anyway,
You guys love that though, chat. Don't worry.
don't worry, we'll yap on. You'll get your entertainment's worth for sure. That said, though, good timeout. I've been seeing some really nice adjustments coming out of the timeouts here for the side of Focus Sakura. The problem with that, though, is again, it's just been such a back and forth game here. You know, you could argue that you're taking this timeout to break the momentum of Mad Lions, but neither side has had the chance to really build up momentum in this half, especially after these last couple of rounds. Focus had a really good start. They were able to win like 6 rounds in a row, but since then, it's just been this very incredible tug of war, and a lot of it comes down to how efficiently Mad Lions shut down the lure coming out of Karina. Being able to take care of it so early on in that previous round with Lara finding the kill kind of reduced the pressure, alleviated it towards the halls area, and they were able to play more aggressively on site. Now both teams having the economy, a couple more ultimates available for this side of Mad Lions here. That said, I'm not sure if they're the most impactful ones with the exception of that neural theft, and the early 0 point is not going to find anything. In fact, it's just going to let these players from Focus kind of try to barrage their way onto this B site.
Yeah. East side left absolutely empty. Lair the only one there and in position to do something. Nico arriving to the scene. Now Lair looking is of course good for a kill of her own, but will be taken down. Now Matt managed to pick up one of her own with the knives, but plant will be confirmed. 3v4. Focus Sakura holding on to this match here. As they commit the Hunter's Fury here by Nelly.
No way.
Matt's looking to dash through and actually picks up a kill on the way. Comes along the side. As Alicia is good for another one, and they are managing to take them out here. Mad Lions boy. Getting that defuse will take us to match point.
And serious points, assuming that they can. They can avoid a repeat of that sunset, you know, because last time as well they got the serious point first, but it was Focus Sakura to push it into overtime, so hopefully Mad Lions can avoid repeating the unfortunate history of that map number 2. They have the tools with which to do it, to be fair. They have those crucial ultimates that we were talking about, in particular, Viper Spit only 2 away from coming online, so that might be the impact-making ult here. But for Focus, I think their priority will be to get that null command online as soon as possible. They see only 1 away off of it, and we've seen kind of how they're able to sweep their way onto sites with the help of that ult as they now gear up towards a push for that B side, it seems like.
Yeah, it looks like that is the plan. Ikyo already holding that angle down. Gather some information. So far, still good. Mads stuck in a little bit of an odd position here.
They know for a fact that there's still some heavy presence though on this elbow.
Yeah, and Nico is forced off that angle here.
Ooh, Wikio has the operator as well. I just noticed that for this half, so could be a huge way to find an opening onto site. Karina as always on the lurk, but this time there's a little bit of adjustment for this crossfire here between Mads and her teammate, and Mads able to capitalize and find a huge first opening kill, shutting down that KO and that neural theft, faking the dash away as well, but it's still the crossfire that's been a menace so far this round.
Found you.
Yeah, exactly, and
no.
I think that Nelly was about to walk into that exact same crossfire, and she does, will fall as well. 2 people left standing here for Focus Sakura. This is a sour way to go, as the operator will finally find its mark. Take out Lair. Ikyo now spotted out. They know where she is. Looking to find another shot. Lines it up. Will not connect it. Pulls out the gun. Will not be connecting that either, and that will be Plant going through and the win going through. Mad Lions. Koi, they will not be eliminated.
Defenders win.
Absolutely not.
Mad Lions,
They might have been down, but they're definitely not out, as they are taking this in a very dominant, very collective fashion, I want to say, actually. This was not a dominant fashion.
Yeah, it was very, very dicey, the whole series. Very scrappy.
It was dicey as hell.
Yeah, I mean, the second map, you know, Mad Lions getting to that 12-11, but losing it in overtime. They managed to avoid that fate on map number 3. They push it through, and they completely vindicate me as the only caster to vote for them. So thank you, Mad Lions. I much appreciate that. But what that means for the rest of the group, I saw a couple of people brushing on this in chat again. So just going to remind them that with Mad Lions winning today, the fate of the group will be decided by the game between G2 and Valiant tomorrow. If G2 win, of course, we will be having Valiant advancing, and because Mad Lions were able to win today, I think they are ahead in terms of the head-to-head against Focus Sakura, even though they have the same number of points. So it will be Focus Sakura getting relegated. That said, though, if Valiant do win, Valiant will be advancing along with G2, and it will be most likely Mad Lions taking again that place avoiding that relegation successfully due to, I think, the differential in maps. I think that, of course, if there is a three-way tie, it could come down to us having to play a best of one. But so far, at least, I think Mad Lions looks pretty safe.
Yeah. So if Mad Lions, if Valiant manages to win, then it will be Mad Lions indeed advancing with Valiant. So that will be the first match of tomorrow. So we're jumping straight into the action once again tomorrow. And will you be back for that, Zach?
I think I am. I think I am casting the G2 versus Valiant game tomorrow. So
Oh, look
definitely,
at you.
yeah, I haven't casted G2 yet. So I gotta tell you, I'm super, super hyped for that, for the new G2, for me to fangirl over Vania, whose altar I worship at as the most deadly controller player in EMEA. Definitely saying she's
yeah.
giving everybody a run for their money. And the fact that she's on G2 right now, I finally can safely support a team without being like, oh, I love G2, but I also love Vania. Who am I going to cheer for in this BBL versus G2 game? This year, I don't have to worry about any of that because most of my favorite players are on the same team. So good for me.
There you go.
That's that though. You know, we are going to be pretty much done for our broadcast for today. So thank you for everyone who tuned in to the show, for holding on for so long. Before we sign off, though, we are going to take a look at a couple more things. Firstly, I think we do have the standings coming up for today after today's game. So let's see how the brackets have shaken up here. Of course, for that Group A, after today's game, which NASR was able to bring to a victory, I think they are going to be looking a little bit more safer here. It's going to be whether Neon Blade will advance or whether Carmine Corp can eke out a win and throw some more chaos into the groups, at least for that particular stage. But on this piece, Group B, which is what we've been seeing today in this game, Mad Lions are going to be able to declare themselves safe from relegation. Focus Sakura, of course, still at a little bit of a risk. It's going to depend on who wins in that Valiant game tomorrow, whether Focus Sakura or Valiant will be able to make it through. It might just come down to the head-to-head, but at least for Mad Lions Koi, they're breathing a sigh of relief. They're going to be like, all right, we're not getting relegated this time, so thank you very much.
Yeah, that must be a good feeling for you, Zach. And man, have you proven us all wrong by being the only person that put Mad Lions as the winner. And you were right. And don't you love that?
I do love it. I'm gonna avoid being annoying about it, but it is nice to be vindicated, of course. Huge shout out to Mad Lions for playing their hearts out today. It got a little bit scary, not gonna lie, but they did manage to make it worse, especially since they've been getting shut down by these 2-0 so often in most of the maps, that most of the games that we've seen them playing so far. It's nice to see that they were finally able to win a game, the last one that they'll be playing in this group stage, but a win is a win. So it's a good note to end on for sure, especially with playoffs kicking off soon. That said though, what games do we have for tomorrow? We already did mention G2 versus Valiant, which is going to be that first map, but we also have NASR going up against Giant X, and Giant X, I believe, at least in that Group A, has been that strongest team to watch out for.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm really looking forward to that one as well. The G2 Ghost and Valiant one is one that is going to be so decisive. So I'm happy that you're covering that, and I can sit back and watch you cover all that action while I'm later and jumping into that NASR Ignite Giant X game, which is also going to be a very exciting game.
Yes, and I can sit back and watch you cast that one because I am only casting one game tomorrow. So a little bit of free time to watch the games after I am done, and I am very hyped to be seeing what's going to be happening that particular one. But that said, I think that we are at the end of our show for today. Thank you everyone who did tune in, and thank you Mad Lions for proving me right and winning this game today. That it will be it. So before we sign off for the day, Joy, any last words you'd like to share apart from I hate Breeze, which I think we've said it enough times today?
I hate Breeze.
Perfect. No,
glad we got it over with. I am honestly.
We hate Breeze. I think everyone in production here hates Breeze. We all hate Breeze.
Also, I'm glad that we got over the 9-3 curse.
Yes.
Got it. Knocked out a win here. Really happy to see that. Excited for tomorrow. So yeah, Zach. Once again, it's been an absolute pleasure casting alongside you.
Hopefully they get more of us online. I think last year we only really got to have like 1 or 2 days together because of like how many people were involved in that production. But hopefully the Joy Zach combo will be back. If not for this group stage, at least for the playoffs. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. That's all for Game Changers action for tonight. Don't forget to tune in back tomorrow. We'll be back the same time, the same place, if not the same casters. And we'll see you tomorrow. Ciao.
Ciao.